drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, we got us blinking in streets of cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets of cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, we got us blinking in streets of cheap paper.
Hang on, why is little dead dude on there? What the hell? What the hell? Hang on. It's a bit foreboding, isn't it? I clicked the wrong button, boys. Good morning, all, and welcome to 2026. Oh my gosh, it sounds so weird on the tongue, boys. So weird on the tongue. Alright, did you all have a lovely evening? It wasn't the worst, was it? There seemed to be less crazies out this year. Well, I say that. They gave it a good shot. Right, let's get some liquids down this. Oh, you watch Stranger Things, have you? What time? What did it launch at midnight? I'm watching it later. Yeah, I'm hoping to watch it later this afternoon. Is it just so Advina? Good. Happy New Year as well. Is it like one episode, but like a drawn out like hour and a half, 2 hour one or something? What's the jam with the, because it's the grand finale, right? This is the end, isn't it? The end of the show as we know it, because they're all getting on a little bit now, aren't they? Bit hard to pretend that. How old are they supposed to be? About 14 or something like that. Yeah, so I mean, I know there's at least like one episode, isn't there? But I don't know if it's like
Happy New Year.
There's no way it can all be wrapped up in like 50 minutes, is it? Persuade, how are you, bro? How's things, man? Happy New Year, Persuade. Lots of love to the family. And hope you're all doing well. Nice to see you, Persuade. Happy New Year, fella. It's 2 hours, is it? So it's just a one-off grand finale 2-hour episode, yeah? Okay, cool. I kind of guessed it was a bit longer than normal, so I've got a slot this afternoon. Got about 3 hours later. I've got a lot of stuff to do, but that'll fit in quite nicely, actually. I shall look forward to I will put on my Stranger Things Jimmy Jammers as well, Advina, to get in the festive spirit of it. Yeah, it's been really good the last season, man. It's you always worry a little bit, don't you? Yeah. How is it going to end? You know, can they keep the fascination? And I've been quite intrigued already this time round. It's been a good season so far. I thoroughly enjoyed it, to be honest. Morning, Daxos, as well. Happy New Year, Daxos. Happy New Year, Advina. Happy New Year, Persuade. Did you have a nice... Did you do anything like yesterday, Persuade? Are you out and about, you know, swanning around? Anywhere fancy, dude? What were your thoughts, Daxos? Did they enjoy it? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. It's definitely been, like, the best... Well, it's not the best part of Christmas, but it's definitely been what's, like, made this Christmas a little different, Stranger Things. It was nice on Boxing Day, because we always have like a really manic Boxing Day, so it was nice to watch that at the sort of like as things were wrapping up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it today, man. See what I'm going to do. I'm just going to have a quick blast of this sinus stuff, because I've actually got a bit of I think the headachy things come back a little. Oh, just try and clear the sinuses a bit. I don't want to sound too bad for you guys on stream. Because it's been so cold last night. So, of course, I come into... I've only been in about, what is it, 8:48? Oh, Jesus Christ, not long at all. Yeah, I've not been in long. Okay, right, everything... I mean, look at this. I assume this is still checkmate. Like, look how smooth it is right now, man. It's, like, crazy. Absolutely crazy. How smooth the gameplay is. It's like playing Cyberpunk, and I have diddled and dallied and fiddled and bobsicled with Cyberpunk probably more than, well, not more than Skyrim, but certainly a lot. And I've got to say, man, this looks really good, man. It does look really, really cool. But the performance erraticism is it just makes it so hard to get into it, man. So I always dread coming to checkmate, and yet I love it. I think it's like so much more interesting than the you know, the general Stanton stations kind of thing. Right, I'm gonna try. What's the way out? Way out's back over there, isn't it? If I remember, around the back of the medical clinic. You're right, Chaotic. How are you, mate? Happy New Year, Chaotic. You've got a nice brisket cooking for tomorrow. Was all relaxing mostly. Hope you're as well. Yeah, I've had a bit of ill health in the family, Persuade, unfortunately. But we've managed, and you know, things are looking a little better than they were. So yeah, you know, my mom's really struggling. Her bank really has. It's gone from hugely disruptive to a day-to-day to like borderline. I don't know how she does it, mate. I really don't, man. It's you know, she still treeps on, mate. I tell you, nothing stops her. She still tries to stay active, still tries to walk and go out and about as best as she can. You know, she does everything she possibly can, but her back, man, it's such a mess, dude. Good morning, Ronin. How are you? Happy New Year. There's that little cheeky texture there. Look, cheeky little textures. Yeah, of course I will, Persuade. Thank you, mate. How's your crew doing? They all well, mate? Everyone doing okay? Thank you for the 105, bro. Thank you. I think we've still got a Taurus here, haven't we? So if I get the Taurus out... I wonder when a CIG returned proper. Do you reckon they're back 5th of January? They used to take like an extended Christmas break, didn't they? Didn't they almost take all of January out? Or a significant part of January out? I don't know where I heard that, so it might not even be true. Right, Taurus.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay. Let's go and see what that is. You right, Joe? How are you? Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year. Did you have a nice Christmas as well, Persuade? It's been quite a pleasant year here in the UK. It hasn't. I mean, I like the snow, but most people don't. And the weather's been pretty calm, hasn't it? It's been quite mild. We had a very frosty morning yesterday. Today's not as bad, but it's been ever so mild, all things considered. Right, what I'll do is I will put the pulse on it, just because I like playing with the pulse. Let's not overthink it. Let's stick with it, because it's not about being efficient. It's just a chance to be in the verse and do some fun stuff. So I'm going to store that now we've got a hangar. Then we'll get the pulse, which should be in. I like this button there. It's such a cool little change, isn't it? Now, I did that deliberately. I want to see what's going to happen here. Would it completely throw it for a wobbler? Or will, you know, while that was descending, I requested the pulse. Will the pulse come up? Or will we end up with a Taurus Pulse hybrid? Yeah, man, that's pretty cool, dude. That looks like it's done it legit. Look. Well, we'll wait to see if it explodes on the way up first. Doing one. My 83-year-old mom took a face. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus, she okay, dude? What, as in actually hit her head, or just went over? It's the bruising at that age, Persuade. It never ceases to amaze me, like how vicious the bruising gets, you know, as the skin gets that little bit thinner and things, isn't it? It's awful, isn't it? Getting old sucks balls, dude. You're delivering Luminalia gifts. I did do some. I did some in Stanton pre-Crimbo, dude. Is that upside down? It is, isn't it? It's upside down. Yeah, so don't do what I just did. I was kind of quite amazed that it actually... as I could... Oh, I can't rotate it, apparently. But, oh. What the hell? Oh, I can't rotate it. Oh. It's a nice noise, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, well, that's weird. So how am I... Let's see what happens if I drop it. Why would it not let me rotate that, then? Oh, I wonder if it's because it's... So when we bring ships in now, it spawns them in with the engines on, doesn't it? Which it's never done before. So I wonder if that is causing... If it, you know, if it's in like the equivalent of a coupled mode, can we not rotate it? Interesting. So there is a little... See, the second... And this is interesting. The second I deviate from how we know... It's not about how you're supposed to play it. Because, like, let's be honest, that's a whole new kettle of fish. But the minute we try and do something that's a little bit different, the game just doesn't work, does it? And I think a lot of us forget that. But the game only looks and plays as well as it does because we know, and I think we do it almost subconsciously half the time. We know all the things not to do. But when, honestly, if you were to take like someone and just let them free in the verse, this game's borderline unplayable at the minute. You know, a new player who doesn't know the additional set of rules to adhere to, it would be really bad, wouldn't it? The new player experience would be horrendous, man. Absolutely horrendous. I think we forget how many like little workarounds and circumventions and all the other things. Well, I don't think we do forget. I think we're actually acutely aware of it, but it's conveniently forgotten in many narratives, isn't it? Luckily, we know the workarounds for the workarounds. So all bruised up, but still, yeah. Don't slow him down, does it, mate? Just like a little jolt to the side, full steam ahead, Persuade. Right? Don't make them like they used to, Persuade. That'd be 6 months off work for one of these new ones. How you doing, SCR? How's things, man? How's the famine, everyone, dude? Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year, Yeti. Did you have a nice evening? Are you feeling any better today, dude? You're mining. Mining's all right at the minute, Joe Swanson. Yeah, it's all right, mate. I'd say mining's in its kind of... well, it's better than it was. I'm not sure what specifically is... And this is going to be interesting. Let me think about this then. So... Right, how am I going to do this without jettisoning myself through a goddamn wall? Let me think about this. So, probably the only way to write it is going to be to hope. Oh, I'm not getting any orientation change. Oh, yeah, there we go. So if you go sideways with a little twist on her, like a little rotation, you can drag her up and on the spin as you get a little bit of boost. Not easy though, man. And you do need a bit of room. That's why I struggled when it freaked out in the clipper. Morning, Kelgar. How are you, bro? How's things, dude? Happy New Year, mate. Happy New Year to you and Mrs. Kelgar and the fam. You all set, dude? Did you have a nice one? You are running one of my favourites on the live environment, the Grim Hex elevators being 180 off axis. You had to hit an invisible floating button. Oh, I don't remember that. Oh gosh, is that even before my time? Jesus, Ronnie. You see, I only know the bugs that I know about. I dread to think, and sometimes like I sit here and go, oh, do you remember when? And then it seems like a lifetime ago. I bet you've got even better ones than I've got, mate. Yeah, I forgot about. You know, I mean, I have played. I mean, I've logged into the game, I believe, many times. But I've always said, in some cases, dude, I'm not even kidding you. Probably not even 10 minutes, dude. I didn't know much about the game, to be honest. I wasn't like following it and reading about it on Spectrum. And I just log in. And I think, you know, back in the days when you had a hangar, I can't remember, what was the first, what I now call primary residency, where we can actually wander around, almost like a city-esque. I remember, what was the one that got pulled away? Was it Port Olisar? Something like that. And I kid you not, dude, I used to just boot into the game, right? Last about 10 minutes because the performance was so bad. So nothing to do with the game, as in gameplay and content and current state of the tech. I just thought, no, I'm not playing that. That just plays like ass. And of course, I wasn't, you know, fully aware of, you know, how this game works with its shader cache back then, and, you know, given a little bit of time. I wasn't really aware of that. And you know, why should you be? At the end of the day, you put something on, you just expect it to work, kind of thing, don't you? So although I have booted it up like many times, I only really started playing. It was either, I always say 316. I think it was 316, dude. I don't know if I was on the cusp of 315 to 316, and maybe I played a brief amount of 315. I genuinely don't know, dude. But I'd probably best just say 316. Which is what, about 3 years ago? Something like that, I guess. And ever since then, I've played a lot of all the content. So I dabble in all things, you know, I don't just do... So some people play it purely for PvP, don't they? Some people play it purely for low-level racing and things like that. I'm a sort of general sort of tinker about in the verse kind of guy. So I've seen a lot of bugs. A hell of a lot of bugs. Oh, that was back in 3... Yeah, it's probably just before I started then, Ronnie. Yeah, so that there you go. Yeah. See, I don't remember that, so probably validates me saying 316 then, doesn't it? Have you been playing in VR, Joe? Nice, mate, nice. Been playing anything, yay? Anything new or fresh? Or are you looking forward to anything this year? Are you interested in Hightail? I don't know if you're sort of like Minecrafty man. Can't remember. So you tried to play yesterday, Kelgar. Star map not working. Star map's been so bad, dude. So bad. What I found, Kelgar, right, with the star map, it's not that the star map doesn't work. It's that the star map doesn't work for certain missions. Now, that's the nuclei of the convo. But add to that what you've said, the star map doesn't work. Because it doesn't. And there are moments when even non-mission stuff doesn't plot. But I've noticed there's a high correlation, and I mean almost 100% to be honest, mate, where certain missions have massive star map issues. Other missions, no problems whatsoever. Or let's say that, again, little caveat there, like you say, it doesn't work. So there's always the odd little glitch. It's really weird, dude. It's like the star map and the mission team somehow are not in sync. Issues where the star map just... So there's one in Pyro in particular where it totally stops working. I don't think it's mission specific though. The only commonality we've noticed is proximity to checkmate on that one server. And you know you've got it because in your MFD, where you've got self-status, you lose the silhouette of your ship. At that point, the star map becomes 100% non-responsive. You can't zoom in, you can't zoom out, you can't scroll around, you can't use the search function. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me. So you managed to get one delivery mission to work. There was no quantum marker for the pickup. Did a few bounties and got an old-fashioned... Oh my god, and you even got a 30k. Jesus. That's mad, isn't it, dude? That's insane, bro. You see what I mean, though, about how like everyone's got these difference of opinions about how the game works. It's like me and Global Chow, you know, we were having a bit of a barney about it yesterday. I spend a fucking insane amount of time with Global Chow outside of the stream. So sometimes I've left this game running, I've just got the bloody thing running. Now, some people will say that play like for the odd hour here, 2 hours there, whatever. The global chat seems pretty reasonable. I can assure you, a lot of the time, the global chat in this game is an absolute cesspool of madness, and you know it is. There's no point in denying it because there's a lot of frustrated players. There's a lot of people like playing the game and just want to vent. You know, they want someone to listen to the woes. You know, it's not a happy place. I hope Anvil Empires releases this year. Foxhole Airborne could be cool too. You're right, Bodega. Anvil Empires. Not heard of that. You got a link to it, dude. Anvil Empire. Sounds very sci-fi. What sort of game are we looking at? Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Did I put the bike on? No, I bloody didn't, did I? Bloody knob. I think I've left the engines on as well. Yeah, well, of course, right. It's like anything. You know, I'm not expecting to turn it on and like guarantee having chat about Nazis, but to try and pretend. No, it's quite interesting because like the general consensus in chat yesterday was like all global chats. There's nothing to do with Star Citizen. It's not. I think the problem is people like to defend the game too much. You know, they don't realise we just don't really having a laugh, mate. We still enjoy it, don't we? But don't defend something for the sake of defending it. It's pathetic. You just look like a fool, don't you? This is the trouble, you see. YouTube content, they cherry pick it all, don't they? Or use like CIG, so sort of like pre-roll. So it always looks nice while they're doing their little narratives. Just don't do that. Seriously, stop doing it. Put like, if you've got a 30-minute YouTube video, put 30 minutes of your own gameplay, and then I'll start watching your YouTube channels. Because otherwise, you're just a liar. I don't like you. I don't like what you are. Why are you lying about the state of the game? You know, by putting all the 100% beautiful, fluid footage there. If you got something to say about Star Citizen, talk about what it's like today. Not about what it's going to be in like 10 years. Otherwise, why should I listen to anything you've got to say? You just come across as an advert. I don't really like watching adverts, to be honest. I like watching some. Some of the old ones look like they used to be good. Oh, so it's the opposite, but let's have a look at that. It's right, we're on the scrounge for some good games this year. At the moment, all I've got that I know is coming out soon, we might have a look at a Hightail, because like everyone's been looking forward to that, a bit like Cube World. Oh wow, I like look at this. Oh, this looks beautiful. Now this does look nice. Oh, this looks like a massively improved Total War. Oh, it's a massively multiplayer game where thousands of players work together to build empires. Wow. Oh my god. Oh wow, so it's not what I thought it was then. So hang on then. So, you know, like I'm looking at these screenshots with like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of individual troops, yeah? What would I actually control then? Oh, I love the sieging of the castle. Oh my god, that looks amazing. Look at the fidelity on that. That's insane, dude. I like the developer. Siege Camp. Cool name, dude. So it's actually an MMO. I'll tell you what, mate. I'm going to bookmark the shit out of that. Let me favourite that. Just so you know, it's very rarely a game gets even bookmarked on this channel. Because most of the stuff we get linked is fucking dog shit, dude. I'll have a look at that. That actually looks really... I tell you, I love the aesthetic. I love that. I've always said I'd love to play. I know everyone wants like... I know everyone else wants a first-person Witcher, Skyrim, whatever, right? I love ARPG/isometric style viewpoints, just with tons of detail when I zoom in. It's one of the reasons that I really, really like Baldur's Gate 3. And trust me, I'm not a fan of turn-based. But I loved the ability to sort of like... I don't know, have the God's view, if that's maybe a way of looking at it. You know? Being able to zoom right out and look at it all. I love that stuff, man. I know a lot of people don't know. A lot of people just want first person, don't they? I love it when all the intricate details hold up as I zoom further into the battle or the dungeon and things. And it's actually very hard to do as a developer, because a lot of stuff that looks great at distance doesn't hold up when you've got literally a camera 6 inches away from a texture. No, not to mention all the mesh work and things. So it is quite challenging for a developer. That actually looks really nice. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, I don't look at global chat as a comparison though, Ronnie. You know what I mean? If something's shit, I don't compare it to other shit. I compare it to something that isn't shit. So, you know, it's not the way I look at life. Just because, say, one community's conversation's a little less toxic than another's, don't cut no fucking ice with me, bro. You know what I mean? I think, to be fair, the issue is, the whole point of the conversation yesterday was really about the policing of said systems. You know, we've all seen stuff in Star Citizen, and I'm sure you've all seen stuff in every other game where a ban is needed, where someone has gone completely out of control, dude. I don't know. CRG don't seem particularly... well, I don't know. I mean, I suppose one could argue to what do we know, but they don't seem particularly keen on banning people, do they, to be fair? We know, I mean, Jesus Christ, I'm sure everyone knows what's going on with the dupes and the exploits, and like zero effort seems to be putting into banning them, but it's probably because, you know, again, we get the bigger picture. You know, we're not naive. We'd like to think they're watching them and seeing how they're doing it and keeping an eye on those accounts and watching how the money transitions into their big digital world, and all that data is being accumulated and analysed, processed, in order to create robust systems to protect the digital world of Star Citizen in the future. We'd like to think that's what's going on. Rather than just sort of nonchalantly sort of going, whatever. But yes, exactly. Yeah, that looks nice, Bodega. That actually does look really cool, dude. So it's due out soonish, is it? Star Rupture. Oh, now is that the one that automated links a few times? Have you got a link to that one? Yeah. And this is the one that I think I got confused with yesterday. The one where I always go, oh, it's such a generic name, blah, 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 blah. And then Caskell often says, no, that's the one you always say you've not seen before. It might be that one. I know it's Star something. They're all like sort of like throwaway names, aren't they? Very early access, but everything's player built and everyone's a real person, very team orientated. That sounds mad. It's almost hard to comprehend that, but there you go. Have a look at that. It'd be an interesting one, even if, you know, even if it's not for me. Be an interesting one to look at. You know, the premise really looks quite interesting. Oh gosh, the coffee. I need to drink the coffee. It's getting a bit chilly. Let's have a look. Star Rupture. Let me see if I can. Oh, this is Creepy Jar, isn't it? Is this the Creepy Jar one? Yeah, oh yes it is. Yeah, it is. It's creepy jar. Yeah, I recognise it instantly. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't for me. Yeah, this looks like ass. Yeah, fucking base building, fucking bollocks. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put it in the same. I'll put it in the. I know I'm never going to play Satisfactory, but I might play Star Rupture because Star Rupture has at least got like actual like what could be decent combat, right? So I tell you what. Let me bookmark it. Okay, all right. I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. I'm not really into these big, mega sprawling base building, train track, automation, fucking snooze fests, but that's why I don't. I mean, you know, Satisfactory looks like a great game, but I know I'm going to be bored to tears within like a few hours, man. I need combat, man. I need something to go out and murder. I need an adventure, you know? And going in it in rocks with a laser beam or a pickaxe is not an adventure. You know? Right, let's head out. Morning, Shades. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. How is everyone? Happy New Year to Snorks, Missy, and Hickey. I hope you're all well. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Oh, interesting. Right, now, is this a claim? Hang on, are we damaged? No. Let me sort out these. I need MFD casts off, don't I? Otherwise, it's very hard to see what the hell's going on these. Alright, so that'll go. I noticed in combat, I can't see. It zooms in for some horrible reason in combat, and I lose my top left and right MFDs for some reason.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
See you later, Steve! Alright, let's get out of here, boys. Right, let's get a ping. Make sure there's no giant freaking checkmate asteroid in front of us. Doesn't seem to be. We'll head out. Okay. So, here's a question, right? I'm in decoupled mode, right? Just explain this one to me, just very quickly. Just sort of that little moment of doubt here. If my ship can go, you see how we're accelerating, right? If my ship can cap out 376 meters per second, yeah? And I am in space, yeah? And then I cut thrust. And I'm in decoupled mode. Why am I decelerating? Why do I decelerate down to 177? Because we're literally in space. There's no atmosphere. I mean, I can literally go to a Lagrange point. Like literally where there's no gravitational forces whatsoever. It's the very definition of a Lagrange point, right? So there's no atmosphere. There's no gravitational influence. Why do I decelerate? Just out of interest. Is it like a built-in ship system that they've explained? You know, is there a law reason? You know, like to save us from being smashed to pieces by shrapnel, like shields are only able to catch micro debris at slower speeds or something like that. Might be a reason. I don't know. It just seems weird, doesn't it? Your engine decelerates. It doesn't though, because I'm in decoupled mode, so it's literally not what it does. It's the very definition of decoupled. Is your element? I just did that before I read what you said, so no, it's not that. That's exactly what you would want in real life. But it doesn't make sense, does it? Because I can just do this. So it's not. It doesn't make sense, does it? If it's to stop micro debris, then look, I could just do this. You know what I mean? It would still destroy me, wouldn't it? As long as I can boost. Never actually thought about that. There's a bit of a hole in the logic there, isn't there? Wonder what made me suddenly click that. That's a weird one, isn't it? If we go to decoupled mode, it's the same speed as well. It's the same maximum speed. You cap out at 179. So that's presumably slightly variable depending on the ship, isn't it? Oh, weird. Don't know why I've only just clicked that. Anyway, contracts. Maybe there is a reason. Maybe we can ask them. We want bit 0, don't we? Bit 0. Easy pickings. Let's go and have a look, boys. Asteroid base. Very nice. Maps. Asteroid base. Zoomy. A little zoom out. Because it doesn't like the... Oh, hang on. Have we got star map failure already? No, we haven't. Was good, boys. Was good. Well, let's see if our little friends from yesterday pay us a visit. Let's go now. But if they've glorified it, yeah, to be honest, I was asking more to see, like, if there was something I can change in a setting, maybe. You know, is there actually something, you know, it's not G-safe or anything, is it? You know, G-safe's not impacting on that. I mean, we're not accelerating at that point. I don't know, dude. It's an interesting one. How you doing, Holmes? Happy New Year, Holmes. Type, okay, not much fireworks to see here with the weather last night. Oh, was it raining or just like horrible and cloudy and stuff? There was not as many as I expected yesterday, Shades. There was a lot, but it wasn't as many as normal. But I think that's, to be honest, it's because I think a lot of them went off early yesterday. So rather than the big sort of like insane cacophony around midnight, they were going from about 8 o'clock onwards yesterday. Which it's hard to remember exactly what it was like last year, but it does seem a little different, to say the least. Happy New Year, Joshua. Happy New Year, Twiz. Happy New Year, Ronin. Hello, Envy. Sorry, Envy. I'm a new Star Citizen player, and I've bought the Cutlass Black and have spent the last 14 hours hoarding. I'm addicted as F. The Cutty Black is such a good ship, Envy. Honestly, dude. Sorry, I missed you there, bro. Yeah, it is. The Cutty Black is like a look. You'll never regret owning a Cutty Black, man. Even all these years later, where you know there's a whole bunch of new ships on the block these days, but she's a really nice ship, man. I mean, if you've got that as your starter ship, you've got so many fun things to do, and the beauty of it is also, I don't know if you've already got a friend that plays the game, but it's a really nice, you know, 2 or even 3-person team ship. Sadly, she's not engineering enabled with physical components, which is a shame, because she really would be amazing. But yeah, you know, you've got a nice bit of haulage. You can get the ROC mining in there. You know, if you rent a prospector or salvage vessel, you know, you can still use it to shuttle, you know, construction materials and things around. She's a really good ship, man. And she packs a nasty little bite, dude. You put someone in the turret in a Cutty Black, you know, and they know what they're doing. And I just think she looks awesome. I really like my Drake ships anyway, so I really do like her. Yeah, it's a weird one. I've never actually thought about it before, Calgar. Just something popped into my head. And I thought someone's going to say Nagra. It's because I thought, oh yeah, of course. Right, yeah, that's obvious, right? It's one of those things. Just couldn't quite get my head around it. It's, you know, it's not a problem. Just wondered if there was any holes in my logic, really. Any brief accelerators will increase the speed gradually and content into reverse. Yeah, exactly. And this is what I'm saying. In decoupled mode, the engines are not compensating one another to maintain a stable point in space, are they? So, like you said, once I hit that thruster, I will experience G-forces to some degree as I accelerate forwards. Once I reach either a predetermined speed and let go of acceleration, or the ship's thrust simply hits a maximum acceleration velocity, at that point we should maintain, in a pure vacuum, that speed indefinitely, right? I mean, it's kind of the whole principle of space travel, right? But for some reason, we decelerate quite aggressively, even in decoupled mode. Weird. Am I not in... Oh. These things actually pack like, or take like a really big bunch of hits, don't they? Did you have a nice evening, Shades? I mean, not as many fireworks as maybe hoped for, but you know, was it fun? Okay, that's one down. There always seems to be vultures and prospectors on this mission. It's kind of strange, isn't it? Still can't get over how chonk the prospectors are, but they really are able to take some... to be honest, the vultures take more hits than I remember as well. I suppose they are industrial ships, but maybe there's an element of armor on them, which, you know, we're now feeling a little bit with a soft intro of... Oh, hang on. Oh, that's the turrets. That's the turrets hitting me, isn't it? So I can't see my shields. So I don't actually know how much damage I'm taking there. Kind of weird, isn't it? When I'm in combat, notice how I lose my MFDs the minute I start firing. I wonder if that's a setting I can diddle around on. I know there is a zoom on combat, but I'm sure mine's turned off. Now I have pumped rear shields, so I'm just going to bring them back. What's the effective range on size 4s and 3s? Because it's taking me straight into range. If I pump my left shields as I come in here. Hopefully if those turrets do engage, try and keep my port side to the turret.
Shields damaged.
Better switch them back to central now. Absolutely raining merry death on me, aren't they? I'll get that nose in on them. Right, so let me have a think about this then. So the turrets are there, as we can easily see. And that is stalactite or stalagmite. I don't know, dude. I'm struggling to find this rear entrance on these. Max speed of ships is a complete fabrication in space. Yeah, well, or is it? It's not though, is it? Or is it? Or do you mean you can continually accelerate? Ah, so is there a flaw in my logic then? So let's say a ship can only provide a certain amount of thrust, right? Yeah? Would that be right, Kelgar? That is still... Are you saying that I could keep... So if I'm traveling, let's say my engines are boosting me to 100 meters per second, I let go of the engines, all right? I'm now traveling at 100 meters per second, right? If I then kick in the engines again, do I start to accelerate again? I do, don't I? Is that what you're saying? And I could do that indefinitely, or not? Surely not. But why not? I'm already traveling at 100 meters per second. And I've cut power to the engines. No, it would never stop. It wouldn't cap at 100 meters per second, would it? It would just constantly accelerate, yeah? As long as there is a force exerted in a direction, it will continue to accelerate indefinitely. Is that what we're saying? And that's what we're saying. Max speed is a fabrication. I guess there needs to be limits to the forces exerted. Yeah. Let's just take out structural integrity, because that's ultimately that's the reason why we can't just keep accelerating indefinitely until we hit light speed, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you have power provided to an engine, whether it be through fuel, etc., and however else that engine's working. So as long as you've got the consumable energy, you would keep accelerating indefinitely. Shit, yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So it's one of those things you don't really think about day to day, right? I remember some really interesting discussions around like mass and inertia and stuff like that when we played Space Engineers. It was like, holy shit, this is actually really cool, man. You know, it's not something that we really think about, you know, being planetary-based creatures, right? Space is quite fascinating, really, to say the least. SCM speed limit is my least favorite. So so this is one of those things, when you say SCM limit, what do you mean? Do you mean specifically in terms and context of master modes, or? Oh, the core, we were talking about the Corsair yesterday, Bodega. The Corsair is amazing, bro. I was looking for like a nice heavy fighter. Because I just don't, it's not that there aren't good heavy fighters, I just couldn't find one that I kind of really got on with. Does that make sense, bro? So I tried a few, and I like the Scorpius, but the Scorpius really does need to be like a two-person ship to really have the bang for buck. And yeah, look, I tell you what, the Corsair is a bit like, sorry, you know what the Taurus? The Taurus reminds me of the Corsair that we're literally talking about right now. You only have to get a few shots to the cargo bay or the cargo door, and they just immediately break. The Taurus has permanently got a broken freaking cargo hold. The Corsair, I think I only need like one bloody ballistic bullet to hit it, and it pops open, doesn't it? Kind of weird. But yes, it's Corsair's a wonderful ship, dude. What have you kitted her out with, Bodega? The Perseus I'm in is from last year. I want to see how long I can keep it until 2026. Oh right. What without it exploding, you mean? Yeah, so force exerted due to acceleration, deceleration of different components, you could theoretically reverse thrust and rip the engines all off the ship. Yeah. So outside of structural integrity and general just mechanical limitations, you could just keep burning fuel or whatever consumable it is until such a point as you... But that would just be until you literally hit the speed of light, though. Is there nothing to technically stop you hitting the speed of light? I know you can't reach the speed of light, but that's a whole new set of fucking discussion around the laws of physics as we know it, although that's sort of up for some dubious questions, isn't it? Depending on who you talk to, but there is a sort of like a de facto... Generally, the speed of light, for example, is a constant, isn't it? Only it actually isn't. And it's at that point Brian Cox gets really excited. Don't get into gravity. Everything you know about gravity is wrong. Like, completely wrong. You really don't understand gravity. Well, you might, because you might have looked into it. But if you actually go and learn what gravity actually is, it will blow your fucking mind. And this isn't just like YouTube made up stuff, you know, like some flat earth theory. This is like top leading professionals in the world of physics and thermodynamics and you name it. everything we know that you were taught at school about what gravity is 100% wrong. And there's about 6 channels I could link you, 4 of which probably won't make sense. But there's 2 that use this wonderful system of using a piece of paper. And for someone like me, it helps me visualize what's going on. And when the light goes off, it's terrifying. I don't think I've ever had my understanding of the world shattered more than my basic misunderstanding of gravity. It is truly overwhelming when you realize, holy crap. I think most of us probably do not have a grasp on what reality actually is. I'm not even sure it's a good thing, to be honest. Because it opens up a whole can of worms, man. It really does. Which is, I think, why these leading physicists get so excited talking about it. Because it's not actually even that complicated. It totally makes sense. But now, everything you think you know about time just went out of the fucking window. It literally goes out of the window. You're fucked, mate. Constant expansion and time. It's just like, oh my god, dude. And you know when it suddenly clicks. It's like I said, like, there was 4 that I watched. I thought, I know what you're trying to say, dude, but I can't. It's like looking at a plate of spaghetti and trying to think how long that spaghetti is going to stretch out if you just put it on one big piece, right? And then there were 2 channels where they literally like come up with like a nice visualization. It takes you 10 seconds to get a piece of paper and do it. And it's like, holy shit, I now actually do get it. And I'm not entirely sure I want to get it. The universe is fascinating, man. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah, I don't know why I thought there was like a map. Yeah, I mean, even you know, I suppose we haven't sat down and thought it through, Calgar, but yeah, even my sort of knee-jerk, okay, if it can only accelerate to 100 meters per second, but why can it only accelerate to 100 meters per second? Well, that's because there's an opposing force restricting that constant acceleration and increased velocity, but that's because it's in atmosphere, right? But in space, it doesn't matter, does it? Like anything. You can argue even, obviously there is an issue with mass, inertia and all the rest of it, of course, but the heavy fighters don't really feel heavy. Yeah, I really don't like heavy fighters in the game as they currently stand, man. They either feel too sluggish and slow, but what I also have to remember is that a lot of us take heavy fighters into combat arenas that they're not meant to be in. If that makes sense, dude. You know what I mean? A heavy fighter isn't supposed to go and destroy a load of light fighters, and I think that's the problem. I think a lot of the PvE encounters are not specifically designed for heavy fighters. Solo. Does that make sense? You know, I think heavy fighters actually do a really good job when they're doing the job of a heavy fighter. But I think a lot of people just think of a heavy fighter as being a better small fighter. Well, they're not. They play a completely different role against those mid-class ships, don't they? I think there's definitely an element of that for me. But the point still stands. Go ahead. I got you covered. I suddenly realised there are actually still dudes down that other side, you know. I'll cover you. I'm sure I just saw it. Normally I see the dude with his head over the box, so I just assumed there was no one here. Is that door open down there? I don't like it when that door's left open. I'll cover you. So annoying. I should be sitting in there, shouldn't I? I'll keep him occupied. Cutters, look lively. I got you. Go, go. The recoil on this seems like not how it normally is. It feels like it's just really kicking up, like the old holographic used to. I might try taking it off in a minute and putting it back on. Can't imagine that would be a thing, but it definitely is. She's definitely really kicking on the vertical, dude. Like, way more than I'm...
I got you covered.
way more than she used to. Because this is that scorched mod, isn't it? Which is like, is it like a 40% or 15%? I can't remember which reduction it is. But...
I'll cover you.
Morning, Captain Methane. Oh, I tell you what, we should probably go and do it. We should have a little look for loot. We might as well go back and have a little smooch, right? Seems a shame not to get it. My wife says size doesn't matter. You keep telling yourself that, Griffin. She's absolutely right, bro. You just keep your head down, all right? Just think of England, sir. It all just happened by chance. How did it all happen, Joshua? How did it all happen, mate? You know what I mean? Oh, shit, hang on. Happy New Year, bro. You all right, dude? What are you looking forward to this year, game-wise, mate? You got anything? Bit all right or not? You gonna be playing? Do you like that hightail kind of stuff, Joshua?
Yeah, I got ya.
Music's awesome, man. I really like your. Definitely got a little vertical kick on it today. That First few shots seem to kick just directly north. More than I felt she was yesterday. I always felt like the first few shots were much more stable. I'll just go full auto. You have to fight against it, but it feels like my opening barrage, first like 3-4 shots have got much more increased vertical pop on them. Heavy fighters are the second wave of an attack with the opposing forces were overwhelmed and distracted. Yeah, but I mean, and now we're just talking like fluffy nonsense, though, Ronnie. You know what I mean? It's not like that at all, is it? Depends on what you're attacking. You know, heavy fighters are designed, in theory, to be able to... It's all about maneuverability, isn't it? So, at the very basic level, a light fighter has relatively low punching power, but extreme maneuverability. Whereas a heavy fighter has quite high punching power, but relatively low maneuverability. So it's not about whether it be in the second wave. I mean, that makes no sense at all in terms of an engagement. Anything could happen on any wave. A heavy fighter really is designed to take down something that it can still outmaneuver to some degree, but afford to take a few hits from some smaller fighters, isn't it? It's, you know, you don't want to take a heavy fighter against something like a Gladius. The Gladius, in theory, is going to be able to outmaneuver the heavy fighter and slowly wear it down. Whereas a heavy fighter against something like a Taurus, as long as the Taurus can't get, you know, nose on target, the heavy fighter can just chip away at her a lot faster than, say, in theory, a Gladius could. But I don't really feel like, with the current state of armor, that anything really makes a lot of sense in that regard. And that's because it doesn't, because the content's not there and the systems are in place. I mean, it will make sense, and I think heavy fighters still play a really cool role in some of the missions. But it's like you say, rather than saying in the second wave, it's like in certain engagements, a heavy fighter is going to have a really distinct advantage over a light fighter. But the thing is, it doesn't, and we all know that. A light fighter is absolutely still the most dangerous thing in Star Citizen in the hands of a competent player. Nothing can beat them. This is well known. It's an indisputable fact. The thing is, it is changing. You know, we know that this is going to change. Engineering being one of the primary precursors for that rebalancing, you know, light to, you know, extreme shit balance. What I struggle with, I think we were talking about the F8C yesterday. It's like the F8C. What the hell can she do as a heavy fighter? Because she's jam-packed with really small guns. You know, so even all this talk about penetration and things. You know, what's the point in it? You know, there's just so many better heavy fighters, right? But really, the F-8C is great. It's got a lot of guns, but it's like tickling something to death, isn't it? Compared to something that's got, you know, some size 4s. So I do feel like there's a really weird misbalance, or one could argue just bad description by Star Citizen. You know, maybe some of these heavy fighters aren't actually heavy fighters. End of story, right? But I'm not worried about it. You know, I like all the ships, and I think they're, you know, even though I don't really like the Guardian or the, well, I like the Guardian over the MX Guardian, actually, weirdly. I don't like it compared to other heavy fighters, but I do love her as a ship. But why would I take one out? Fuel as well. I mean, fuel. I don't see. My issue is I don't think light fighters should be able to travel as far as they do. That's the one thing that I think is ridiculous. To me, light fighters should have relatively sort of small range compared to some of these other ships. But I mean, you can fly around in the Gladius all fucking day, really, can't you? But I don't know, dude. It's like I said, I don't think any of it really matters until they start drawing the purse strings together and balancing everything. I mean, look, dude, we don't even have a flight model, all right? So let's not worry about it. There's like literally no finalised flight model yet. Let alone armour, weapon balance, engagement distance. I mean, I've heard, and I don't know how true this is, but I've heard Chris Roberts is very obsessed with it being more like old-style World War II dogfighting. Well, if it is, they don't seem to be doing a very good fucking job of it, do they? Let's be fucking honest. But if that's what they're aiming for, then there's going to be a lot of changes, aren't there? I didn't go unnoticed, Kelgar. Didn't go unnoticed. See, religion and science can coexist, though, right? That had to be the first spark of life when those first, you know, all these little molecules and atoms floating around, but they don't really do a lot, right? And someone thought, oh, you know what? What's my name again? Oh, yeah, God. You know what I'll do? I'll get that atom over there, and I'll put it with that one. They don't like each other, but I'm just going to give them a little nudge, a little twist. Oh, look. Well, that's interesting. We got a new molecule now. Oh, I wonder what'll happen now. So I suppose one could argue it can coexist, right? Maybe there's a little bit of fiddling early on. I haven't said anything about hindsight, so I don't know. I'll definitely check it out if it comes out. Just a little catalyst. So I just studied what is here. It's just how the fuck did it get here? Well, if you read the latest, well, let's be honest, theories, but I think one of them is no longer classed as a theory, isn't it? Isn't it generally regarded as the new go-to? Because the Big Bang is pretty much defunct, isn't it? There was no such thing as a Big Bang. In fact, the only way it can work is if there were simultaneously multiple Big Bangs. Is the only way it could actually technically work. Because it is, I can't remember now. So I watched so much of this shit, I get all confused. I just love listening to it. Yeah, and there's a big flaw in everything at the minute. What was that thing that they discovered recently that really fucking shook them all up? And they went, ah, fuck. This really puts a spanner in everything, doesn't it? I can't remember what it was, man. I know Stephen Hawking was completely wrong about black holes. Sadly, like completely wrong about it, wasn't he? I think operating at that level of intellectual theory crafting around the world or the universe, I love listening to it, but it's a bit like it's like eating soup with a fork. It still tastes great, but a lot of effort sort of has to go into it, and ultimately you don't get very far. It's like I've often said, like, you know, when I'm listening to it, I'm going, oh man, that totally makes sense. Holy shit, that's like really cool, right? Holy wow, how did they figure that one out, right? And then exactly 16 seconds later, after the YouTube video ends, right, I forget everything. Because I ain't got time for it in my brain, dude. I'm too busy. but in the moment, it's like, whoa, that's mental, man. trying to describe it back to someone. Actually, I was listening to something really cool about it. It's about AI, right? And I realised this is why I have the problem. Speaking, right, is thinking, and we're not speaking enough anymore. That's the trouble. And it exactly describes it. There is huge studies on this, and especially with children as well. And it's part of the problem with AI, isn't it? And the future of AI in humanity. The trouble is we can listen to something. Good example is tracing. You know, like if you trace a picture, you can trace a picture. It looks quite good, right? But if you try to freehand it, you can't, because you haven't actually put any effort into it. And there was a really interesting one with kids, and I'll see if I can dig it out. We'll talk about it tomorrow. But you give a child a statement that kind of breaks the laws of physics as we know it. So in other words, it's not a real question, but now you have to live in an alternate reality where the rules of physics have changed, right? A child can't do it. It's impossible. No child will live in that world because it's wrong, and it knows it's wrong. But you give it to an adult, and you redefine the parameters of physics as we know it, and say this is now, you know, according to this set of rules, what would happen if? And that's very much like what we discuss all the time, isn't it? And you've got two completely different outputs. So it goes to show how we learn and evolve as well. But very few of us learn something and then have to re-articulate it. So a lot of religious texts are not about learning the religious texts. It's about actually studying them and asking questions. It's a big part of Buddhism and stuff, isn't it? It's not just like you read the scripture and memorize it and repeat it and regurgitate it. The earlier, or some of the early religious texts were very much about asking you, making you ask questions about the world and morality, etc. And it's through that process that you actually learn. And I think humanity now is we're just infested with swiping, reading, but we never really vocalize and talk about the things. And it hits hard because the amount of YouTube videos I watch of Brian Cox and who knows what, but I never then try and re-articulate it to someone else. So the vocabulary is lost. The logistical evolution of that thought process to understand it isn't there. All I know is I was told something, and it's quite fascinating from an educational perspective, and how that shifted over recent years. We're all flying through the universe, ignorant of everything and just guessing, but it's awesome. It is pretty mad, isn't it? You know, when you, I don't know whether it's terrifying at times, Shiboshua. You know, because like the thing is, like, even if you suddenly understood the meaning of life, right, it still don't fucking pay the mortgage, does it? Shit, I didn't open the door, did I? You know what I mean? It's like, well, that's fucking great. I found peace and tranquility, right? I now understand the meaning of life and the meaning of existence itself, right? Yeah, but the fucking bank manager don't give a fuck, does he? Oh, dearie me. But yeah, it's so different reading something and going, ah, yeah, got ya, that makes sense. But then actually trying to put it in, it's not even about teaching someone else or re-articulating a part of a conversation. It's just about you actually sitting there and saying it back. Okay, I've learned something, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here and actually say it out loud. And apparently there's lots of studies on this, that this is absolutely essential to sort of like understanding everything that we learn, basically. It even goes back, there are even studies on children when they first start making noises. You know, the goo-goos and the gagas. Apparently that's you don't realize how important that actually is to the evolution of a child. It's like super important, man. Even though it might not mean anything to us, and it certainly don't mean a lot to a child, it's still their first vocalization. Exactly, Calguy. Yeah, it's really interesting. There's loads of cool stuff like this out there, and I think the thing is, like, people say, oh, you know, where would you find about this stuff? And you say YouTube, oh, YouTube, well, what use is that? It's just all made up shit. But it's not. There's so many amazing intellectuals, you know, the literal leading specialists in their fields now that use stuff like YouTube, isn't there? It's a really good platform for them. It's YouTube's insanely good, man. You just gotta go, you just gotta know where you're going, haven't you? And where to why is the engines not coming on? Engines are on. Oh right, have we got a limiter on? Yeah, it's fascinating world, innit, boys? Fascinating world. I've sort of started dabbling a bit in the old AI again. I haven't been doing a lot of reading on that recently, and that's all getting a little bit like fucking weird, isn't it? What's his name? Sam Altman. He's a bit of a knob, isn't he? I had no idea. Jesus Christ, dude. He's a right one, isn't he? I didn't realise how many enemies he'd made over the years and how many porcupines he's told. Right, here we go. We're gonna hang on. Let me just readjust that a little bit. Let's see if we can open all the doors. Lower her back there. This was the better way of doing it, wasn't it? I think it was anyway. I think if we just pop her in there, what do you reckon? If I take her any lower, would it be better to be lower or not? I don't want to nudge her though, do we? I need to zoom that camera out a little bit. That's looking pretty good, right? Can we go with that? Morning, Dr. Dosis. How are you doing, sir? How are you? Oh, wow. I always think the door's further down on the... What is it? Freelancer. Never ceases to surprise me. Aliens, Joshua. That's what we need. We need to discover some aliens out there, bro. That'll sort us all out, won't it, eh? Hang on. Why does it feel like my ship started moving? Happy New Year, services. How are you, mate? Happy New Year, bro. A game universe that wants to be filled because travel and technology of the time of World War II, but also allows 16 Gs of acceleration. Yeah, but it is, isn't it? I don't know, like, how... I don't know what they mean by going back to, like, the World War II dogfighting style. You know, what exactly are they referring to? Are they talking about the speed of engagement? You know, the proximity of engagement? I mean, there's a lot of elements that you could say categorize World War II. You know, single prop plane combat. I don't know what exactly it is that does the rounds on this one on Spectrum. But I often see it mentioned. I have no idea, dude. No idea where the game's going. I'm not entirely convinced they are. For me, all I need is Squadron 42, dude. Just give me Squadron 42. Once Squadron 42 is out, I'll be able to make a decision about what I feel is the future for this game for me. You know, I really want to see Squadron 42. And what have they been able to do with a wonderfully laborious budget? You know, you'd like to think some very skilled tech engineers and some great voice actors and hopefully a good script writer. As a single player game, what have they come up with? And does it work? Does it work? What the hell? Whoa. That's really weird, dude. I couldn't get control of that. Huh? Shall I pop a few down the end as well? Because Artemis 2. Hang on, what's Artemis 2, dude? Hang on, what's that? Yeah, you think it's like very much a proximity thing. That's what I thought more than anything. It's the engagement distance, because it was a bit silly, really, wasn't it, at one point? I mean, small fighters could just dance around big ships, no chance of turrets hitting them, and just slowly whittle them down, couldn't they? I think they have already reduced engagement distance, haven't they, in 4.5, I believe. I still don't even know if missiles work half the time, to be honest, Ronnie. But I've been hearing about, like, engineering, like, obviously in 4.5, which is all we can talk about now. Missiles, like, even a few sites, one's taking out Tauruses, but Tauruses are not engineering ready, so might not be a good example anyway. All I know is that if I get hit by a missile, but back in 4.4, right, it normally ended pretty badly for me. Whereas I could launch multiple missiles and see splash on ships, NPC ships, and like, they really didn't give a shit. It seemed very one-sided to me. Nah, he's been on about it for years, Dr. Gnosis. This isn't a new thing. Apparently this was always like the early stuff, you know? This idea of a World War II-esque dogfighting but in space thing. Probably, not because that's what he wants the combat to be, because that provides the cinematic, you see. You gotta remember, Chris Roberts has never really been about, you know, the simulation being, if you like, the overarching banquet. It's really about the cinematic. The engineering adds to all of that. You know, the level and complexity of it. You know, the classic scene of the ship in the bigger ship's hangar with a ground crew. Because that's cinematic, isn't it? The idea of, you know, big fuel pipes and missiles being loaded on, you know? Everything for Chris has always been about cinema, hasn't it? I think he's got he's a bit like Hideo Kojima. They're kind of filmmakers, you know, really. They just also happen to play a lot with games. And I think they try to bring that cinema love to them, don't they? So, I'm not sure how well that works. Like you say, with a space game, the idea of like a more World War II-esque dogfighting combat. It provides wonderful cinema, because you can. Because let's be honest, in space, I mean, look at modern day combat. You know, fucking hell, most of it happens from a drone in the sky. You don't see shit, do you? You just see dead people. So it's a far-flung cry from watching some dudes clambering up a fucking cliff in Hacksaw Ridge. You know what I mean? Or on the battlefield of the Somme, you know, with no man's land, you know, just a little strip of land between them. It's a huge difference, isn't it? It's very, very personal back in the day. You can see the whites of their eyes, couldn't you? Modern day combat's just like so impersonal. You just get nuked by a fucking drone, and all right, yeah, the drone might be nearby, but the fucking drone pilot ain't, is he? So it's a strange one, isn't it? How do you make a game where you've got the flamboyant, awesome roar of cinema and the visual splendor of cinema, but not make it kind of dumb? I don't know. I ain't got the answer to that. That's down to Chris, isn't it? Chris and the team. You know, if that's what they want to go for. Morning, Gaskell, and Happy New Year, sir. How are you? How are you? Did you have a nice? Did you get up to anything, Caskell? I've just done a little what's it run. Seems to have gone okay thus far, dude. Game's playing very well. Like night and day difference from yesterday. Like everything I've tried to do. Like yesterday was weird, man. Like button presses and inventories and it was weird, dude. Yesterday was one of the strange. It was playable. I mean, don't get me wrong. Totally playable yesterday. But oh, that's the butt end, isn't it? Oh, I can't get round. It's on that side, isn't it? But yeah, I always felt like the game was like, you know, a little tick behind me, to be honest. And oh, I can't, can I? That is the back end. I'm gonna have to go to the other, or docking collar, or the ladder, aren't I? there a docking collar on that side or not? Yes. Why are you not opening, you cheeky devil? Okay, well that's weird. Am I in flight mode? I am in flight mode. Killer! Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, my things have disappeared. Oh, SCR as well. Shit, I think I missed SCR. So SCR, I do apologise. Happy New Year and thank you for the 91. Killer, thank you for the 19, sir. How are you? A missile's really good at the moment, Ronin, yeah. I tend not to use missiles. Well, I should rephrase that. I tend to use missiles just because it's cool as part of combat to go, well, it used to be. Because I think their missile lock-on system is like the worst in gaming. Not because it doesn't work, I just think it's so boring. You know, I played Ace Combat, thank you, Buck. And the blip, 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 blip of missiles, it's like fun, dude. You know, this is just like a white circle that sort of like jitters around. It's awful, man. You don't get that bombastic feeling of launching missiles, you know? But I do use them in combat just because it's kind of cool, you know, being in a ship that can launch missiles. But I very rarely use them to actually destroy things because I kind of like shooting ships a bit more. You know, it's nice chasing one down, getting the rat-a-tat on the guns and getting a bit of muscle memory with space combat. So I tend not to use missiles outside of more like a role-play thing at the moment. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to them, you know, the balance being right. I mean, at the moment, it's the money, isn't it? The money for missiles and decoys is just insane, dude. But I'm sure that will all change. You know, maybe that's the whole point. Missiles will be crazily expensive. Oh, shit, I've got that. Yeah. But at the moment, like, anyone can just claim a ship and get them back, can't they? And at very little cost to them. So it does make me think long term, maybe missiles will be exceptionally lethal. But you will be paying a hefty resupply price for them. There won't be any of that, or magically claim it on your insurance and get 600 missiles back, you know? What's my favourite ship? I don't really have one, Chaotic. It's almost like impossible for me to answer that. Because it's not like, say, Elite Dangerous. It just depends on what I want to do, dude. You know, this is kind of like, think of all the ships as being part of a toolbox. And I'm repairing an old car engine. I have to use the right tool. You know, there's no point in me taking a Prospector, which I love. I think it's an amazing ship. In fact, it's such a good ship. If it wasn't such a fun ship to fly, because I really like a flight profile and visuals and cockpit view, I probably wouldn't have persevered with prospecting, because it's been in a bad state for a long time. It just depends, dude. You know, there's very few ships that I wouldn't fly. I even fly the Nomad, dude. And although it is a bit of a running joke in the community, I'm not really into the hover. I think they've just done the hover element really badly. Even when we last took her out, there were people in chat who didn't even know it was a hover. They just thought she looked wrong and it was a glitch, that she didn't touch the floor. That's how bad the hover is. Yeah, that speaks volumes, really, doesn't it? But she's still all right, man. I actually quite enjoyed my day out with her. Yeah, 2 Prospectors. Yeah. Shut up, killer. So yeah, I don't really have one. I know it's not what you, I mean, I love the big ships. I mean, obviously, I love the big ships. You know, the Idris, the Polaris, the Perseus. I'm really looking forward to seeing the Ironclad. She looks like a bit of a behemoth. But I also love my small ships, man. Really like, yeah, I'm super happy in a Titan or a Clipper, man. Super happy, man. Happy New Year, Mario. Happy New Year. So hang on, what's this about Artemis 2 then? Hang on, talk to me, Griffin. They're sending astronauts around the moon like Apollo 13. What, hang on, today? Or, well, hang on, what's going on, Griffin? Missiles means you're not getting modules to salvage. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see, won't it? I mean, the Rattler 2s still rule the roost, don't they? I mean, if you want to actually go missiles, Rattler 2s still seem to be top bang for buck, don't they? The one that comes to mind when you want to go for a fly and haven't got a clue. Nah, it don't work like that, can't it? It doesn't. You don't just go for a fly. You know, that's just not the way the game works, mate. It's like leaving. You leave the station with a plan. You know, am I going to go and do ship-to-ship combat? Am I going to do a bunker run? Am I going to go and do a... It's not how the game works, dude. You always have a direction. I don't just go, oh, what ship shall I randomly pull out? It's just not how the game is, dude. Can you and how can you do hauling co-op so my buddy also clears the contracts when I do them with him? Hang on, I'm not sure what you mean. So you're talking about reputation games, or you're talking about money? Because I mean, you can just literally share contracts from the Moby Last Badger. Does that make sense? So when you accept a contract, you should, if you're in a party. I haven't got any that I can show you, but yeah, down here you'll have a share button. But I'm assuming you know that, so I'm not sure if I know. Can you share hauling contracts? As far as I know, yes. As far as I know, dude, yeah. I think some stuff. I think that the problem you can have with some of the older quests is I don't think they split rep in the way that other ones do. So for example, if you have a contract that you share, a haulage contract that's going to pay out, say, 200,000 credits, yeah, you'll both get 100,000 credits. Some missions with reputation, let's say the mission gives you 50 accreditation. Some missions will split the rep. Some of the newer missions will give you both 50 accreditation. And there seems to be a bit of a mixed bag on those, but yeah, literally just sharing it, dude, should split it. But if it's money, don't forget, you can just give the money to your friends. So even if it's just about the money and not about the rep, it doesn't matter. Because let's say, you know, even if you can't share it for whatever reason, because he's not eligible for it, because maybe there is a reputation threshold or something like that. You can literally, you do the quest, the mission, together, you complete it, you get 200,000 credits, and you just send him 100,000 of that 200,000, dude. So... man, that frame rate in here, look at it, it is absolutely, and remember how smooth it was a minute ago? It's an absolute fucking train wreck, dude. But yeah, I'm sure we've done shared haulage, haven't we, guys? Anyone able to clarify haulage? And obviously the rep is the one we're more concerned with, because otherwise, you know, the cash is easily just transferred manually. Oh, it's been not till February, April. Oh, and what's this then? So what's our team is doing? It's just going to circle around the moon as if it's in an orbiting elliptic ready, so they could land if they wanted to, as a test run. Is that what you mean? We'll have to keep an eye on that, Griffin. Yeah, it's honestly, Carter, you know, I'm not trying to avoid the question, because, you know, if I had got a particularly favourite shot, I'd happily shout it out, mate. But yeah, you tend to have a plan, you know. Oh, like, really? I find that hard to believe. What we clip there. Came in on completely the wrong side, didn't I? Jesus, that frame rate, dude. It kills the game for me, guys. Absolutely destroys the wonder of Elite. I feel like I might as well be playing like an alpha of Space Engineers when it's like this, man. It's just so insulting that it's so erratic, you know? I literally logged in and checkmate was like just, oh, silky smooth, right? And now I know I'm going to have a shitty hangar experience, which is a fucking instanced hangar, for fuck's sake. There's like no reason for it to be like it. How are you doing then, Simpsy? Happy New Year. Did you have a lovely evening? Did you do anything nice, Simpsy? We're looking forward to some cheeky, strange things like that, Simpsy. I'm very much looking forward to it. First mishap of Star Citizen. What mishap of Star Citizen? We did. We split a 3 pickup between the 3 of us. Yeah, did we? Yeah, and was that reputation as well, or? I've got to go and sort the dog out. He's barking for some reason. He's doing my head in. I don't know what's the matter with him. He's having a little whinge. Right, let's head out. Morning, Galarian. Happy New Year. Gas. Happy New Year, bro. Did I see Chris earlier? I'm sure I saw Chris. If you're out there, Chris, Happy New Year as well. Okay. Let's get this sorted. He was asking about the rep and completion of the quest contracts, but he doesn't have to do them again alone if he flies me. Yeah, see, that one I'm not so sure about, dude. But just share it. I mean, what I suggest is do one solo. And have a look how much rep gain you get. And then, because it's like I said, in Star Citizen, who knows, mate? You know, we can say one thing here, and then you do a quest where actually something's like not working quite how we expect it to. But just do like one of the repeatable, say, haulage quests. Do it solo. You can still split the money with him, like I said. And then do it together and just see if you both get the same amount of rep that you got as an individual. And then at least you'll know, dude. It's you know, if you're wasting your time, and you might come to the conclusion it's actually better just to do them bloody solo or something. I mean, it's Star Citizen, mate. Anything could fucking happen, bro. You know, you might find you're getting no rep. I used to take screenshots. I used to regularly take screenshots, like every time I did like a particular mission, just to see like how much rep I was gaining, or just to validate and reassure myself I was getting rep, you know. Because the bar doesn't look like it moves a lot until you do a before and after screenshot. Do you have a nice evening then, Simpsy? 2026, Simpsy! It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. The last mission I showed seemed to pay out based on contribution. I got 2 fuses and a tier 3 skull fracture from an exploding Mustang. I don't know what you're on about. I clearly wasn't there for that mission. Emmy! Happy New Year! How is everyone, Emmy?
Happy New Year, Grummy Knickers. Also
Absolutely.
testicles, everyone. D.
Testicles to all, testicles to all. How are you, Emmy? Happy New Year, mate. I hope you have a good one. 2025 wasn't terrible, was it, guys? I mean, it was all right. I mean, it's the beginning of the end of the madness. Do you think 2026 we're not going to suffer falls as easily? I think the world is starting to shift a little bit back to a little bit of common sense. A little bit, don't you think? I think we went deep into a rabbit hole in 2024, didn't we? 23, 24. You know, obviously as individuals, we're all going to have had different pros and cons to this year, but I do feel like the world's fighting back a little bit. I don't know if they're going to win the fight, though. I really don't. You got a very hungover daughter. Really? But. No. hang on, Emmy. If 2026 can have a few, yeah, well, obviously, like people dying, that's not good. And like I said, as individuals, we're all going to have like different, you know, some people have had amazing years, haven't they? But God, yeah, I don't know, dude. What are we in for? Do you think there'll be any big advances in AI that will see impact, you know, more of your average Joe? Or, you know, we're going to see some huge, awesome, epic medical breakthrough born out of some AI research facility, eh? Cure leukemia in fucking kids. That'd be a fucking good start, wouldn't it, eh? I was about to say, hang on, who are we talking about here, Remy? My God. I was going to say, because for a minute I was thinking like, oh my God, Honey didn't get like, you know, a bottle of Jack Daniels, did she, mate? Oh, dear me. Well, let's put it this way. No one blew any hands off or anything like that. That's always a fucking bonus. Yeah, it was alright, mate. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, actually. I actually contacted the police yesterday, and I got through to a wonderful lady, and I kid you not, in less than about, I don't even know. I was going to say 2 minutes. 2 minutes, mate. It was pretty fucking cool, to be honest. Everyone was on tip-top form last night. It was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. Not a lot of fireworks, though, Simpsy. But it's like I said earlier, it's not that there weren't as many. It's just they were set off over a much longer period, is the conclusion we sort of came to. It's like, it's really hard to remember last year's fireworks. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm a firework aficionado or something, but I just remember like midnight, it was like, oh fucking hell, when's it gonna end, dude? But yeah, they just started a lot earlier yesterday. Like we got shows and all sorts going on from like 8 o'clock onwards, rather than, you know, just everything hitting at midnight. You hope not. AI can sod off. What? What's the matter with fucking AI? AI is the future, dude. I had to go at one of those, what's it yesterday? Is it Creatify? But then I had to give them money, so I stopped. Is it Creatify? It is, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure it's Creatify. The one where you have like an avatar. And you create your own avatar. Like they do on these, it's because I watched the PAX Day video. An AI PAX Day video. So talking about, God, it's fucking terrible, dude. But I really wanted to watch, like, how they'd done the characters. Yeah, that's right, Callum. That's what happened with us. Yeah, same here, Callum. Yeah. Like it was just like much more spread out from, like I said, I think we actually had some going for around 7 o'clock yesterday. And then 8 o'clock through 9 o'clock, there were all sorts happening. Then it died down for a while. And then, you know, probably kicked back in sort of 11-ish on and off. It just seemed really strange, dude. But it was alright. I'm not gonna argue. You're right, but Happy New Year, but you're right, Joggy C. Imagine GTA 6 would have released in 4 to 5 months. Yeah, well, we're getting it next year, aren't we? We're getting it next year, man. We're getting closer, right? We are getting there. Yeah. Is it always like that, your end, Caskell? Or was it a little bit strange your end as well? I mean, ours tends to just be midnight, you know? Goes absolutely freaking crazy at midnight. You lost your job to AI, so I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I'm very sorry to hear that. And you won't be the last one either, will you? I know you say you hated it, but there will be a lot of people that are put out of jobs due to AI, won't there? But it is kind of exciting, you know, to think like where it could go. You know, if we rule out the job side of things just for a moment, you know, from a medical perspective, I mean, you know, could it really accelerate, you know, some incredible advances in medical tech? I don't know. I've got no idea, but there seems to be a wonderful use of that, you know? It's not all like doom and gloom, is it? You know, like any major change, and whether or not it is a major change, we've yet to see, haven't we? But, I know the internet's getting boring. Anyone else feel the same? I'm really getting... It's an awful thing to say, because I love the internet. But I suppose the online connectivity hasn't really changed. But, you know, like a lot of the places I go to, like even some of the gaming forums now, they're absolutely... It's like the permeation of fake stuff is getting just so boring now. It's like I look at something, you know, it could be a screenshot from a game that's supposedly leaked, or anything really that you look on there, and it's like, well, is it even real? You know, it's getting just like, oh, I can't be arsed, you know? I'm questioning everything I see. I mean, I've always questioned most things that I see, but these days it's crazy what they can do. And like no effort whatsoever. You know, a good Photoshop, you know, 10 years ago probably, you know, sort of had to know your shit a little bit, didn't you? now it's like, I don't know, like Googling something, it's like, I don't even know what's real anymore. You know, the internet sort of like, you know, it was the place to go, wasn't it? Different opinions and, you know, hypotheses, theories, and people talking about it, and you know, it was kind of cool. But now it's like, oh god, like, is this just, you know, this sounds really cool, but is it just regurgitated straight from ChatGPT? You know, I probably couldn't do it myself, could I? Just seems a little less, I don't know, it feels a little less exciting, you know? It'll soon be GTA 6. Yeah, so when are we getting it? When are we getting GTA 6, guys? What's the launch date? Is it October? Is it November 26th or something like that? Nah, it can't be that late in the year. October 26th, something like that? The AI voices have changed in Bellwright, or they added some. They sound better. I mean, do they sound good? I mean, you know, if you didn't know they were AI, would you just think, oh, that's... Or, yeah, would you even think? Would you just go, oh, whatever. Or do you think like, oh, that's a bit of bad voice acting? Or that's a bit, you know, I don't even want to say robotic. That sounds like too, you know, get out of jail free, but... so hang on, we work for... I'm very sorry to hear you lost your job, Callum. That sucks balls, bro. We work for Scottish Power and they invested 50 million in their AI customer support and shipped the rest overseas. So is this... When you say customer support, I mean, are we talking about like phone lines? You know, call center equivalents? Or... No, well, we know, that's what we're saying, we know that, Rodin, but is there going to be a major breakthrough? This is what I'm saying, you know, did you think, you know, 2026, as things ramp up and processing power and, you know, AI is now developing AI, and do you think in the medical world there could be some, you know, I'm talking about groundbreaking, significant change, you know, so something, you know, like I said, curing fucking leukemia in kids would be fucking awesome, wouldn't it, you know what I mean? You salute our new artificial robot overlords. Have you seen that one in China? See, again, I don't know if it was real or not. Have you seen the? Have you seen the China? They've even called it the T800, didn't they? Have you seen it on patrol? Again, is it real? I don't know. I just saw it on Twitter, mate. I'll have to have a look into it, mate. That thing looks mental, bro. I want them to like me and keep me out of my hamster wheel power farms. Yeah. God. Once everyone gets over AI movies and AI games and AI nudes, then AI will start to actually do good things and advances. And well, I mean, I'm sure like the top tech wizards are not worried about the movies, the games, and the nudes at the minute. I'm sure they are working. I mean, they're all working. Well, the race is for what is it? Artificial general intelligence, isn't it? Morning, Mikios. Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year, Spy. How's the computer today, Spy? 100% we're in the timeline where bots are communicating with bots. Oh, remember what you said there, Mario, when you play a game that's got AI in it. We'll see how much people stand by their anti-AI stance when it actually comes down to the bottom line. Yeah. But probably quite a few people don't like child slavery. Yeah, have a look at the mobile phone sitting next to your desk. We're in the timeline where bots are communicating with bots over fake stuff on the internet, so there's more bots than real people. Yeah, do you think that's what it is? That's what I'm picking up on as well, Callum. I watched a wonderful video on YouTube about this with what's his name? The story of a CEO, the life of a CEO. What's the gentleman's name? He had a guest on there that was talking about the amount of like stuff that you read on the internet that isn't humans discussing stuff with humans. It's bots discussing stuff with bots. And it's like, shit, dude. So, I mean, you know, I'm not naive, but I thought, well, you know, is that sort of like seeps through to like, you know, even like the gaming forums or something, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck, dude? What you all don't realise is I'm an AI and I've been for 10 years. You like sitting listening to an AI all day arguing with me. I'm Gen 1. 100% we're in the timeline. Oh, sorry, the newer ones sound more real. Really? I'm almost tempted to play it now, to listen to that, Joshua. Pods for the Matrix. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, get all comfy. Yeah, I mean, would you be against it, Buck? Like, if you can just say, fuck it, I don't need to go to work anymore. Stick me in a pod. You know, drain a little bit of my sort of general electromagnetic force, you know, electrical synaptic fucking power, you know, but put me in the Matrix and my friends and my family are around me, you know, as digital constructs of their previous organic beings. You know, I don't know, bro. You can do what you want. You can fly. You know, play computer games all day. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's not that fucking bad, bro. I don't own a console these days. I bet the PC release of GTA 6 is still over a year out. Oh, well, the console launch is still almost a year away. And there ain't no way the PC launch is coming a year later, I wouldn't have thought. I mean, around a year. Around a year, right? So they shipped all their call centers to South Africa and the Philippines, and the AI handles directing the calls through to them. Oh, fucking hell, dude. That sucks, Callum. But you fucking hated it, yeah. Is it one of those jobs that you just weren't going to leave because, you know, it's better the devil you know? But now, you know, your hand's been forced? I mean, have you got new employment, Callum? I mean, all the best for 2026, mate. If we pay the kids for an honest 12 hours of work, is it really slavery? I think we'd have to look at working conditions, what they're actually getting paid, right? Because maybe they're not getting paid and it's sweatshop and they literally are just kept in there 24/7 in dark, nasty conditions. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't think they're getting paid like the going hourly rate over there. With medical benefits, you know what I mean? And a nice canteen. It's probably not like that. Some of them probably are, but I bet a lot of them aren't. You know, like proper sweatshops, mate. I know the uni I work at. I bet the ones down the mines probably don't have a good time of it. You know, it's probably not like a union and, you know, a health and safety advisor. You know what I mean? It's just like, here's pickaxe. Go and dig that hole. If it falls and collapses, you know, we'll build another fucking hole, right? Yeah, probably not the best place. Let's put it this way. Would you want your kids working there? Probably not, right? I know the uni I work at has the dubious honor of being one of the few things... the few that's actively implementing AI for education. God help the moron they got employed to run the VLE in that place. Hang on, you just threw an acronym in there. You can't just throw an acronym and expect me to know what the fuck a VLE is, mate. What's one of them, bro? This doesn't work. I shared a flat with a TV editor about 15 years ago. Been skeptical about what was in the news before that. Since then, I don't bother watching news. I work in customer service. Bots are taking over this line of work. Learn from shitty, low-paying outsourced colleagues. Results. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Nico. You're talking about like customer service in general. I don't think anyone's ever said customer service like non-face-to-face is good, is it? Ever? Has it ever been good? I don't think anyone likes being told. Press 1 if you'd like to discuss blah blah. Press 2. And it's like, please just fucking hurry up. And then you got that panic mode when it's gone, press 4. Dun, 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 dun. And then none of the options it's giving you are the ones that you want. And you just hope to God you're going to hear the immortal words. If you have any other query, please press 5. But you know when it just goes silent? And it's not 1, it's not 2, it's not 3, and it's not 4. It's like, what did you do? You panicked? Hey, you panicked? Oh, fucking hell, Nick. You put the phone down, bring it back. So I'm just going to go for number 2. Go for number 2, right? If they can use our energy to get Star Citizens 1.0, dude, if they need to use like AI to make Star Citizen work, please just use AI to get Star Citizen to work. I really don't give a fuck. I really don't care, bro. I had a dream last night that I went to do an interview for a game dev job and started not being able to do anything to do with game dev. I don't think most game devs do, to be honest, Spy. So you've got just as much a chance. They hired me because I was honest and said I would learn quickly. Ah, you see? There you go. I've always said this. Exactly. We were greatly overpaid, so I banked loads of redundancy pay, so I'm taking a break. Oh, well, I'm glad it's worked out, Callum. I mean, good luck, mate. All the best, dude. Maybe this is the future then, Spy. A future in games design. Get a job at CIG, dude. Oh, virtual learning environment. Got you. You don't want your kids to work at all. I want AI to serve their... So absolutely. So hang on, how's AI gonna like feed them? What you know, like the basic and pay the bills? Is this where we start talking about universal credit and things? That old fucking chestnut. Chappy. You're alright, quiet. How are you, mate? Happy New Year. Well, I'm sitting on AI's going to do everything. They're going to be super efficient. They're going to make all the food, get everything you want, get it all delivered by Amazon. It's not going to cost you anything. Oh, it's going to be lovely. Yeah, somehow I don't think that's going to fucking happen, personally. Alright, let's get that puppy dog down. Right, let's put her down, because we want to repair that back door, don't we? I really like the Taurus. It's a fun ship, man. Hopefully she'll get a nice quality of life and full engineering pass soon. The chair people from Wally had floating chairs, didn't they? They're like, was that right? Like big white, like teaspoon-shaped chairs that they sort of like hovered around in. Yeah, pretty much, Nebula. That's the way I see it. Yeah. Don't be under any illusion that you're all going to be, oh, well, I'll get paid $2 grand a week for sitting on my ass because AI does everything. Dream on, whatever. The British barman. You know, I mean, money is made up anyway. You can just come up with something new. Gotta think outside the box with warning. Oh yeah, crypto. Just go and invest everything into crypto. Yeah, it'll work out really well, Joshua. Trust me. And NFTs, mate. Yeah. Like loads of really solid alternatives. Right, Taurus. Let's put that away. Oh, what happened there? Oh my god, I can't see. Oh, hang on. We have to lean over and press escape. I don't know what's going on there. Somehow I've ended up with my light on. Yeah, we'll set up Grumcoin. Yeah, invest heavily in Grumcoin. It's the future. Isn't that what happened to the Hawk Tour girl? Did she get involved in some crypto thing and it turned out obviously surprise it was a bit of a scam. I think she's disappeared now, isn't she? Happy New Year, Caps! How are you, mate? How's things? 90% of hiring on medium to big companies is already firmly in the hands of AI. Somehow the results are kind of more racial and gender tainted than a well-trained human would be across all. I don't know where you're coming up with that because I'd have to see the data on it. So that just sounds like literally made up to me. I just literally, mate, that sounds like completely fabricated. Like, where's the data to evidence that this is actually happening? You know what I mean? I'd like to see, you know, the recent hires, the influence that AI has had on those hires are like literally made up poppycock. AI replacing office jobs. We're just waiting to see. We are not that far from. So when you say office jobs, like what do you mean by an office job? Because that's huge, right? I mean, what do you mean by office jobs? I was thinking about stuff that like you no longer, you know, like back in my mom's day, right? What was it like? People that took like minutes for meetings, stuff like that, yeah. And you know, you see them in the courtrooms. You know, like the peeps that sit in the corner of the courtroom and presumably like transcribe like what's going on. Do they even use them anymore? Or is it all just done like, you know, just voice recorded or filmed? You know? I mean, AI could do all that sort of stuff, right? What was the other thing I was thinking of? Like, translation, man. Over the years, we spoke about a good friend of mine. Well, what it was at the time, I don't know him really these days, but he went to school with us, and he was like a language savant. And our school actually brought in like teachers that spoke languages our school didn't even teach to teach him, because he was like a linguistic sponge. You know, he as long as he could say something in English, he could pick it up in another language. He just, you know, you just taught him it, and he just learnt it, and it was amazing. Enunciation, pronunciation, he was like a marvel. And he went on to obviously, you know, presumably make a lot of money in translation. I mean, obviously never pried about exact details on how much money he made, but, you know, that's what he got into, translation services and things, UN and all sorts. But you don't really need any of that now, do you? You don't even need it at a level in your own home, right? Your phone, I believe, I don't know, I've never done it, but I bet if I got my mobile phone, there's probably an app out there that if you speak to it in French, it will speak it back to me in English. Presumably, I can't imagine that's even like remotely fucking out of the realms of real, is it? Crypto's really strong. Yeah, you know, you say current winners are massive. Yeah, crypto's great if you're a winner. It's like, oh, gambling's running really strong. The current gamblers that are winning are making massive money. Yeah, whatever. The men who made the most, for every winner, there's a fucking loser. The men who made the most in the gold rush were shovel salesmen. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, I like that. Oh yeah, the people that made the most money. Yeah, pickaxes and shovels. Yeah, I never thought about that. That's kind of cool. Perspective, innit, Griffin? I like that. Yeah, you can't just say office jobs and then explain what an office job is by saying admin. I'm thinking like specifics, you know, like people that diddle about with Excel spreadsheets all day, data entry, things like that. Do you know what I mean? To try and think, like, you know, there's very specific things you do as an administrative worker, depending on you know what area of expertise you have. You know, it could be minute taking, like I said, data entry, bookkeeping. Yeah. People get the phone camera out and scan signs to translate. Yeah, they do, don't they? I've actually seen that on TikTok in foreign countries and stuff. Yeah, well, not TikTok, YouTube Shorts, sorry. Got quite a lot of stuff on YouTube is actually TikTok Shorts, isn't it? Yeah.
Somebody almost scratched my ship the other day.
People out of work on the plus side, a copy of Sage that can actually unfuck itself. Sage, I know Sage. Sage is something my dad had years and fucking years ago when he was an accountant. Is that still a package? Is it? I'm sure my dad used that as part of his accountancy. Well, that's what he did. He was an accountant. Sage payroll. I seem to remember him commenting on. Bloody Sage, bloody fucking thing. Dear me. Right, okay. All good there. So, are there any other missions? Is there anyone in Pyro doing anything, or?
Welcome to the ASOS.
Wait, need to print though. I don't need to print shit. Anyway, everyone's gone paperless now, and it works out really well, doesn't it? Ah, fucking annoying as hell, dude. Yeah, okay, we've got the fleets, all right. Contracts, offers, mercenary. I don't know where to go back and try a whole sea run in Stanton. What? Are there any unverified Interstellar? Let's have a look. What's this? So that's Slam. We'd have to go to Sampson and Sons and Fallow Field, wouldn't we? What is it? 4. See, the trouble is that could be a 4 SCU box, couldn't it? Which wouldn't. Oh, hang on. It says 2 SCU containers. Okay. Let's have a look at this. What do I want? Should we try the clipper?
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Clipper. Has anyone tried any of these? Like, I'm sure it was called Creatify. Anyone want to Google that? It's like where you like just put in some parameters and it creates like a human AI for you. And presumably you can get it to say things, I guess. That's what I watched on the Pack Stay video, you see.
Your insurance claim.
It was like a content creator that was doing like, he sort of had some avatars, you know, sort of as if they were medieval talking. It was like fucking super weird. But,
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I'm going to assume that stuff's pretty freaking amazing, alright? The Clip's a nice flying brick. Yeah, I like the Clipper. Yeah, she's a nice ship, man. I do like the Clipper. See, look how smooth Checkmate is while we wait for that. And yet, you know, outside can be like super smooth and inside can be bad. You know, what happens outside is never representative of the internal. So I think the other day, and I think Dr. Gnosis, you were with me, weren't you? Where even in the hangar, the frame rate was busted to shit. Now, I think yesterday we were on a server with about 30 people. But the day before that, we were on a server with about 50 people. Assuming that is accurate, and I don't think it is, personally. So we know it's not contested zones and things. You know what I mean? I don't really understand what the highs and lows are, man. Wonder what will be the first. What will be the first, like, really good game that comes out that has. They already exist, don't they? I mean, no one can tell me, right? And maybe we could look it up. But I'm going to assume that something like Where Winds Meet, right? I find it very, very hard to believe that Where Winds Meet has not had some degree of AI involvement in its construct. I find that unfathomably unlikely. Now, whether or not they actually have admitted to that, and I know you're supposed to if you have a game on Steam, but it doesn't mean you do, does it? And I think we will. I think we'll see the hypocrisy that permeates our wonderful hobby. Because it's only going to take one game that is absolutely breathtakingly awesome in it, that has got AI involvement, for people to get off their little fucking high horse. Do you know what I mean? But it's not though, Mikios. That's not what it is it? It's because it's only Checkmate, dude. I've never ever had a bad frame rate in a hangar. This is what I'm saying. This one sort of size fits all commentary doesn't work for Star Season. There is something unique about Checkmate at the minute, Mikios. It seems that it's almost like it's got this. I don't know. We've even seen it. We believe, again, you know, can we prove the correlation? But Checkmate completely destroys the star map on the server that we're on. As soon as we got in proximity, even if we were in quantum travel, traveling past Checkmate, within a certain distance from it, self-status went down, star maps stopped working. And it was happening to all of us, wasn't it? I've never had a bad frame rate in a hangar because they're instanced. But at Checkmate, I've now had 3 instances where the hangar's been literally unplayable. Does that make sense? Checkmate seems to be the weird one. You know, is it a test bed? A test bed for nefarious testing? I don't know, dude.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval.
I need to spend some time at Obituary. That's what I need to do. And see if we get some of the similar strange things going on.
Anything new in your
Because Checkmate's amazing when she's running well.
been wild?
Clipper we want now. Hang on a minute, I've just suddenly thought. Have I actually put the Taurus away? Because I'm sure I just saw it.
Bunch of assholes.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Just another day then.
I think I've just made a terrible mistake, haven't I? Let's go and have a look at what I just did. I have a really bad feeling about this. Okay, let's... We got 2... Oh no, we've only got the 1 elevator, haven't we? You made it 47 minutes before my PC site didn't want to connect to the internet anymore. I'm going to assume, right, you have tested this, like, with something else on a wired connection to see if it happens, right? Have you still got the old PC spot? Just to rule out anything between the PC and, you know, access to public internet. Just in case something's been knocked or dug up in the road outside. Because I think you've tried everything else. I mean, I know Dr. Gnosis gave you some good, just general basic tips on sort of Windows software connectivity, and obviously ruled out things like the Ethernet cable itself being damaged or what have you. I mean, is there any way you could just quickly switch over, like, to the old PC and see if it stays connected for a few hours? Because at least then you're well on the way to sort of diagnosing the problem, aren't you? Again, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're just making up your own narrative, Mikios, so... It's got nothing to do with the performance, has it, that I've just described? How do I get to the cockpit? I'm not sure you can say hangar instancing works, though. I think anyone is trying to say... why are we having a completely separate conversation? No one said that. I just don't understand it. I am quite clear on what I say. At no point have I said that hangar instancing works. I'm just saying that clearly there's something different about Checkmate. Checkmate is weird. We've all had, like, ghost ships and things, haven't we? No one's disputing that. Happy New Year, Kelson. The old PCs now, my girlfriend is on Wi-Fi, I'm wired. She has 0 issues. I'm trying everything I can think of, new cables, even but that doesn't help though, does it? If she's on Wi-Fi and there's an issue, say with the physical connection somewhere, just jack in that Ethernet cable to her PC and just see if it stays on there. So the same cable in her PC. Because it's starting to look very much like it's a motherboard issue, isn't it? Because, like, your Wi-Fi's not working, your Bluetooth wasn't working. Did you have a nice evening, Kelsa? Did you get up to anything? Or just a nice, quiet one? How's Guild Wars going, mate? Did I do another mission? I know, I just wandered around looking at some pretty ladies. Right. Let's have a quick look. Right. I think we could all probably safely say that, like, nothing freaking works in Star Citizen at the minute, to be fair. I'm not sure I would argue anything works. Would you say any system works robustly enough for a 1.0 launch? Ah, yeah, probably, right? You know, if they could stop the jeeping and things, I think, you know, oh my god, that looks bad. Salvation and prospecting is fairly solid, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, if they, yeah, I mean, yeah, to be fair, they could go 1.0 as it currently is. No real reason not to. To sort out jeeping, start working on an economy, and once that's all outlined, that they could go 1.0, couldn't they? Let's be honest, lots of games have, and 7 Days has gone 1.0, PAX Day's gone 1.0. It doesn't all have to be fun. I'm not saying they're going to, or we want them to, but technically, it's a functioning game, isn't it? So what? As in, it functions. It's completely bug-fest. Like Ashes of Creation's the same, isn't it? Isn't that completely bug-riddled as well? But you can still play it though, right, Bodega? You know, I think the issues were like 30Ks and things back in the day. I mean, it would be death to them to go 1.0, but most things work, don't they? The trouble is, as a new player, you won't know how to get them to work. I think that's the issue. We were saying earlier, you know, like, the new player experience is terrible. And we all forget how terrible it is. Because we know all the systems. You know, we know what to do when something goes wrong or something's not working. Or at least most of the time we do. A new player doesn't have that knowledge, you know? So a new player experience is so bad, and it's so easy to forget how bad it is, man. It's you know, if you don't sit there and, you know, because a lot of people, you got to remember, like, straight away, you're in the minority if you're even here on Twitch, right? Vast majority of people don't spend a lot of time watching Twitch and watching YouTube. They just play games, right? Like all the lads I know, they play Battlefield and EAFC and Art Raiders, whatever it is. You know, they don't really care about, you know, all the hoo-ha around DEI and wokeism and, you know, AI being used. They just want to play games. You know, they're busy people. They don't give a fuck, dude. You know, you like space games. You got a PC, you like space games. Just been playing a bit of like Mass Effect Legendary Edition or whatever it is. You think, oh, Star Citizen, oh, look at that. You know, you're not gonna be reading Spectrum and watching Twitch channels and YouTube channels. And let's be honest, the YouTube channels would really, really be a problem because they lull you into a sense of the game being way better than it is. Like I said, they all use cherry-picked content. You know, it's not what a day in the life of a Star Citizen player is like, is it? But it is. It's so easy to forget how much knowledge we have about the game that we really shouldn't need to have. You just started a Windows reinstall, Spy. Oh my god, you are going for it. I think the move is dodgy. Yeah, just wait until you're back from overclock. But obviously this time of year it's going to take. Yeah, I mean, I suppose you've got to give them a bit of leeway this time of year, ain't you, Spy? Oh no! Oh my god! That's the second mum that's fallen over. Oh mate, it was was it Persuade in chat earlier? Oh mate, that's awful, Kelswa. Is she all right there? Yeah, she bounced back. They don't make them like that anymore, Kelswa. We were saying it earlier, mate. All the best to her, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I forgot to say I started up 7 days. Well, it's a shame you didn't just keep forgetting it and then innit? You know? Well, like no one's better off now, are they, mate? I started getting massive stuttering on day 4 that wouldn't stop. I haven't said anything like it since my experience with Alpha 16 and I'm annoyed. Yeah. I was saying yesterday, wasn't I? It's always been like the most ropey performance game. It's had reasonable builds and terrible builds, right, Joshua? I dread to think what it's like these days with all the stuff they've added to it. I've tried a Wi-Fi card and it's still getting a problem. That sounds like a big issue. Did they give you any kind of restore media? I'd be tempted to reinstall Windows. I wouldn't be having any of this, Dr. Gnosis. At this point, right, if I've gone pre-built, yeah, I'd be saying, guys, I'm putting this back in the box. This ain't my fucking problem. You need to come and pick it up and you need to fucking fix it. Yeah? This is not why we buy pre-builts, is it? All this tinkering and fanning about, it's exactly not why you buy a fucking pre-built, is it? You should not be having to do this. You know, and if you're not careful, they'll turn around and say, well, when we shipped it, it was working. You've been fanning about with it here, mate. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but... No, look, I know overclockers won't do that. I've got a very good reputation. I wouldn't touch it, Spy. I'd just say, no, fuck you, dude. This don't work, bro. Try an Ethernet cable. Jack that cable that you're currently using that clearly doesn't work with your PC into the old PC. See if it stays connected to the internet. If it does, you know that PC's fucked, mate. Not your problem. Overclockers sort it out. And I want reimbursement for losing it over the Christmas period. I want a sweetener. I want some, like, credit or something for the store. Don't let them get away with it, man. You know, if you built it yourself and you'd fucked it, that's your problem, innit? So you don't buy a fucking pre-built to then have to troubleshoot the fucking internet never working on it. As a consumer, you need to fight the fight. One thing they really need to figure out for 1.8 is making your life feel valuable. I think that in turn will make your shit feel more like a home. Yeah, well, one of the things that I struggle with by Dega, right, and I'm not sure we'll ever get there. I think it's the big shadow of doubt I have. Everything seems to, and I think you've touched on it. I think you look at it from the same perspective as I do. Let's just rule out PvP shenanigans, right? Just rule that out, because then that throws a real spanner in the works, right? If you were to get in a ship now, yeah, and say stock it, let's imagine you're at that point where you can't just wear all your gear. You know, you can't wear a backpack when you're in your pilot seat. So you've walked out into the ship, literally physically carried over a suit of armor, your guns, your food, maybe some spare ammunition, some resupplies for your crafting station on the Clipper. You've set your respawn point on it, you've headed out into the verse. The chances are, everything you've just done is going to be null and void within a few hours. Something's going to go wrong that isn't a fault of your own, you know? And therefore, living in the verse doesn't really feel like it's something you want to try and do. You micro-compartmentalize everything, don't you? You pop out, do a mission, go back. You don't really go out. Because you know at some point, you know, it's going to bug out, or the mission's not going to work, or the star map's going to work, you know. Something's going to happen to your ship outside of your control. Even just doing a bunker. I think there's more failed bunkers due to friendly fire. And I think it's such as your other point. I think you look at it very similar to what I do. Because the AI is terrible, right? You're more likely to shoot a friendly through no fault of your own. Those fuckers will just appear, right? You can do this, right? No NPCs, no NPCs, no NPCs. I'm going to take a shot then in front. But doing it, can pop up like a jack in the box. You alright, mate? Bullet straight through his forehead. Crime stat off to Clasher. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, it is. It's not there yet, is it? So some of these systems, in order for it to... I mean, I know you can. You know, there are people that do go out, like Ronin was saying, you know, his purchase is still going strong. You can suit and boot and go and live in the verse for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. You know, it can be done. But you kind of know if it works, you're probably quite lucky, aren't you? You know, things like fuel. You know, you still got to go back and get fuel, haven't you? You can't resupply with a friend who's got a Starfarer Gemini. You can't repair your ship after a certain point. You can't resupply your ship after a certain point. No, she's not... And, you know, I'm not knocking the game. I'm just saying she's not at that point yet, is she? And I must admit, that's the dream for me, is to, you know, a few of us to get together, say on a Sunday morning, What am I doing here? Potential mark location. Am I even in the right place? Am I about to get shot to shit? This is a nice little place, isn't it? Look. Looks quite cool. Yeah, you know, like getting together on, say someone's carrack and loading it up with a Pisces or whatever it is, and some medical supplies, and just having a day in the verse. You know, just having a day in the verse without having to sort of like constantly soft reset. It'd be kind of cool, dude. I think it will get there. I don't think that's a pie in the sky dream. I think that actually is very, very viable. Right, presumably somewhere down here, and I can't see one. The frame rate is terrible. There must be. There's got to be a freight elevator or something, right? No? I can't see a freight elevator. Am I even in the right place? It wouldn't be over here. Oh, hang on, it could be. Oh, what about up there? Oh, it could be. It could be over there, couldn't it? Could that be like a little... Just flipping a pylon, aren't you? Yeah, a bit pointless, but yeah. I mean, you know, like I said, it's in a way, I'm not sore about that or anything, you know, because it's probably why I play the game. You know, I'm genuinely excited for it to get to that point, and I don't feel like that is... What the hell did I... What the hell, dude? Just see what we've just hit. Dude, I wasn't that fucking low. Maybe I was. I can't... Oh, is it... No. I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, bro. Oh, it was coming up a hill. That's why. What does it actually say? Where am I? Oh, is it the two? Is it the two markers? Oh, is it like packages? Is it just like little packages, not on a freight elevator, maybe? Do you think? Didn't we have a couple of markers suggesting? Yeah, they're awful, Kelsey, yeah. I mean, they're not as bad as they used to be. I mean, to be fair. Oh, there's a freight elevator down there. I've just seen it. I found it. I think I found it. Yeah, I mean, they are better. They are better than they used to be. What I've just described isn't as likely, is it? I mean, it used to be terrible, but I think if you take your time, the bunkers are not impossible, but they're just so erratic in their movements, aren't they? And I think the problem is it's because the AI isn't predictable. Like so for example, a really good example of me shooting a good guy that I shouldn't have done, but I don't really blame myself for it. I mean, I do, because I should have known better because it's Star Citizen, but I certainly wouldn't blame a new player. And I can show you exactly what happened. But these guys are not going to shoot at me, right? Yeah, so let's say it was behind cover, right? I'd got a dude here who was crouched behind cover, right? And I'd got a dude standing here, yeah? And I'd come in from this angle over here in the bunker. So I could see the two dudes, and I can see this one in front is clearly a bad guy. I've waited a second, and I've just lit him up. It turned out the guy to the left of him was actually a good guy. Well, that's illogical, isn't it? If I've got a bad guy there and a good guy there, they would be shooting each other. So obviously, you know, logically I've made that incorrect assumption, haven't I? because Star Citizen at that level doesn't work. You know, I don't really see that very often in other games where you've got engagement between two factions. It happens a lot in Star Citizen. So, you know, I would never blame a new player for saying, yeah, that's definitely a bad guy. So therefore, the guy that I can't quite make out his full uniform next to him, I'm going to light him up. He's got to be a bad guy, right? You know, it's a very specific example, but I think it kind of, you know, just drums home or drills home that sort of disconnect you have with it, isn't it? The bunker mission decides to skip to anything else. There is one that I like where it's all bad guys. It's just bad guys, and I can't find it anymore in Stanton, dude. Now that's not working, but we know if we go out, come back in, it should be fine, right? In theory. Right, there we go. It does take a while on these, and the rule I learnt with these was never come out of this when you're bringing something up. That seems to cause all sorts of issues, doesn't it? You're right, Thomas. Do you think that it will change once you can build your own base and you have to retrieve your own vessels instead of just leaving them? I'm not sure what you mean there, Thomas. I think everyone needs to forget base building. I think it's something that everybody wants, but I don't think anyone's really thought through like the nightmare complications and issues in a world where you're going to basically have rust in Star Citizen. I just don't see it ending well for anyone, dude. So I'm not too worried about base building until we know more about exactly what the rules of base building and raiding are. What I don't understand is what you mean there by when you have to retrieve your own vessels. I don't know what you mean. I have to retrieve my vessels now. You know? I can't just summon one here. I still have to go to a station where it's docked, right? So I'm not sure what you mean by that, bro. But my problem is like, why the fuck do I want a base? Don't get me wrong, right? I'm not trying to be the Debbie Downer about it. But let's say I've got a base on Daymar. Yeah? Who gives a fuck? What am I going to fucking do with it? I'm in fucking Pyro. Even if I'm in Stanton, why the fuck do I want a base anyway? You know what I mean? You know, until we know more about it, you know, it's like, what am I going to do with it? You know, it's going to be a pain in the ass repairing my ship, refueling it, and all that sort of stuff, right? Hang on, who the hell's that? Dr. Gluon, Merry New Year! How you doing, me old mucker? How's things, bro? Yeah, I mean, what would you actually do with a base, bro? What would you do with a base? And I'm sure there will be loads we could do with a base. But at the minute, you know, I don't think half the game works enough to worry about base building, right? Happy New Year to everyone, Dr. Gluon. I wish you a wonderful 2026, my friend. Stay safe out there. I hope you've had a wonderful day. Thank you very much for the raid, sir. I hope you have a top one, mate. I bet you've been playing a game that works. You're right, Lozzie. You're right, Pixie. Hello, Sammy. Ed Nerd, Lobo, Sheba, who we got out there? Residual, Movie Nerd, Tilda Matilda. I like that name. That's cool. Tilda Matilda. Moon Fioness. Happy New Year to you all. Did a 24-hour stream. Oh, no way, dude. Holy shit, balls, dude. Yeah, get some rest, man. Did you have fun, bro? Did you have a good game? I need to find a good, solid game that works, Dr. Glue. I think I'm pushing my luck with Star Citizen these days, bro. Basically, so you can craft your own ships. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I mean, Tolos? In order for that to make sense, the rest of the game has to be so much further forwards, right? So much further forwards. So I don't really worry about it, bro. You know, I'm sure they'll get there at some point. But Hang on, are these my boxes? I'm not sure what's going on with boxes here. Were they already there? I've not mixed up my cargo, have I? I hope not, anyway. Yeah, stay safe, Dr. Gluon. Rest up, man. He last played Mario Party with his friends Della Gracie and James Turner, and he won. Way! Well done, mate. What are you all looking forward to for anyone here getting Hightail? I think Hightail's our first. Look at this dude just strutting the man stuff. Look at him, what a boss geezer, dude. What an absolute unit, dude. He just looks like he owns, like, Pyro, bro. What an absolute freaking alpha unit, dude. Yeah, I mean, a Hightail, I think, is the first launch of 2026, isn't it? That is of a reasonable hypermania. I mean, I am looking forward to it. You know, I'm not sure if it's going to be, you know, great on launch, but oh, and the thing is, Solus, most importantly, we know we're going to get it because they're going to be able to monetize it. Yeah. So buy a plot of land. Now you bought a ship. Now we're going to sell you a plot of land, right? And you know, I don't mean that in any way in a derogatory manner or a critical way. It's a huge potential revenue, and lots of people love base building. Like I said, even if all it was a base with a landing pad that I could land a clipper on, just like I've landed here, right? But nowhere near this amount of stuff going on. It'd still be cool, right? It's still a little corner, a Daymar, that is yours. I mean, how can you not want that? But for me, it's just one of those like little side shows at that level. Until there's a functionality brought to the game that is supported by all the other gameplay elements that are still very much in sort of like early access, aren't they? Yeah, the organisation's proper in-game fact. Yeah, I mean, you know, refinings. You know, a friend of yours might set up like a really efficient refining station. You know, somewhere, like I said, down on the sands of Daymar, where, you know, maybe it's saving a lot of money compared to taking it to an orbiting refinery, for example. Well, look, Happy New Year to everyone from Dr. Gluon's channel. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic 2026. Same to everyone out there. I hope you really do all have a wonderful, wonderful year in front of you. It's, like I said, I don't think 2025 was, like, necessarily a particularly evil one. I think if we think back to, like, previous years, certainly the last few years, it's, she's not been a bad one, has she? We've had worse. Now, I know there's going to be a very partial element to it, but
Landing gear up.
it almost seems like 1 billion years ago, the planet was cast into the pandemic and lockdown here in the UK, and it already feels like some sort of fever dream, doesn't it? You've seen Ed Sheeran? Oh my God, really? A Mumford and Sons this year? Oh wow, dude. Next up, we go to Sydney Ashes Creek. Oh, you got a lot planned, Lozzie. Hey, that sounds awesome. That sounds fantastic, mate. Loved the music since I heard Little Lion Man. Never seen them before, but it's going to be amazing. God, dude, that sounds super cool, dude. So the vessel you claim on insurance, the insurance is changed to CRJ making it so you don't leave ships out in the verse. They're making it so you really should go retrieve them, including giving you a free shuttle back. What, is that for real? What, they're going to give you a free shuttle back? Well, hang on a minute, I've not read about this. So if I die and so say I just crashed my ship at that outpost down there, you know, through my own fault, I hit a pylon, it crashed and burned, yeah? I don't trust that. There is no way my hydrogen fuel and Q fuel are 99% because I just jumped halfway across Pyro, right? Something don't sound right there, boys. Do we even remotely trust that? Because I don't think I do. Let's have a look at where would we want to check? Let's have a quick look. How far are we from the Stanton Gateway? Oh, maybe she's just a little more fuel efficient than I give her credit for. We can definitely limp over there, and then if need be, refuel at the gateway. Right? Let me sort my headset out, guys. It's just died on me. Give me 1 sec. No, pleasure to meet you, Lozzie. All the best. Have a wonder. Well, it sounds like you are. Stay safe out there. Happy New Year in Ireland. How are you? How's the fam? How's GTA going? I bet he loves it, doesn't he, mate? You're playing Days Gone, aren't you, bro? Let me sort this out. Oh my God, he's speaking Welsh again. How are you supposed to pronounce that? Let me limber up. Blwydn. Bet that was pretty cool, right? Blwydn. I think it's like, okay, no, so where's that Welshman? Hang on, where's that Welsh bloke? What's going on? Oh. Lamb chops and all that. Loz is in Wales as well, look. I didn't realise that. I thought for some reason I thought you were saying it to an island, and like, and there was a bit of like, I don't know, like Welsh background in an island I didn't know about. Well, why did you add an island? I'm confused now, dude. Poppity pig. Toodle pip, tally her. Yeah, I think New South Wales is the other Wales, right? Yeah. This is what Sydney was mentioned, yeah. I got all confused. So hang on, is there a connection between an island and Wales? You've never mentioned it. Or maybe you have, and I just forgot. Poppity ping is the microwave. Poppity ping. I don't know, I quite like it. The poppity ping. It's like, what do you call the remote control in your house for the TV? We just call it the remote control. But people call it all sorts of weird things, like the clicker, don't they? Where's the clicker? Anyone got any weird ones like that? Ours is just the remote control. I like the idea of calling it. I'm just going to pop a curry in the poppity ping. The buttons. So have you got the buttons? I've not heard that one. I like that. That's quite cool, yeah. He's got the bloody buttons. Calls it the plunger. I wonder what the story behind that is. The plunger. Gizmo. Oh, yeah. Where's the gizmo? You got the gizmo. Yeah, I like that, yeah. The doofer. The doofer. I've not heard that either. Yeah, the thingy-bob, yeah. He's got the thingy-bob. The YouTube flip, you know, the what's it, you know, the clicking, the clicky, the clacker, the buttons, the doofer. Well, hang on, is poppity ping actually a Welsh thing? Is that something that is a regional, or is it just coincidence? All right, so hang on then. So, how'd you do da? How'd you pronounce the DDA phonetically? Da. Is it just like da? Da. That. Oh, you pronounce it that. Why don't you fucking spell it like that then? The Welsh song comes to the sound of microphone modes. That. So it's like noodle. Oh, I don't. Blimey noodle. Disclosure. Disbarring service. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to get Welsh, mate. I struggle enough as it is with French. I don't think it's ever going to happen, mate, somehow, bro. Here's a question then, right? In Wales, yeah? Kids are today, right? Bunch of little knobbers, yeah? Everything's changing, isn't it? Everything's changing. How many kids in Wales, let's say under the age of 11, speak Welsh? Is it something that, you know, the Welsh are very proud of? And as a national thing, it's very much you are taught Welsh in the family home? Or is it something that is, and it would be sad, that is slowly dying out, you know? Or you know, or is it even like, you know, a bit like, you know, obviously big difference between Northern Ireland and some other parts of Ireland. Is it even like, because, you know, Wales is still a pretty big place, right? You know, while there's some places that take that a bit more seriously, I mean, is there a chance, you know, that it will slip away, you know, generation to generation? Poppity ping. I like poppity ping. It's kind of cool. It sounds good when you roll it off the tongue as well, doesn't it? Poppity ping. Mainly not. So what? So north. So all right. So that's what I was saying then. So a bit like Northern Ireland. So Northern Wales. You're much more likely to be taught Welsh in the family home. Is that right? Or oh, they're actually. Oh, it's actually part of like the national curriculum. Ah, right. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool. So it's not going to disappear then, is it? No, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Or if I did, I'd forgotten Doctor Notices. You might have mentioned it before, in which case I apologise. Strange. What a bonkers place the UK is, man. Strange country, innit? No doubt about it, man. I love Wales. Wales is really nice. Lots of really cool places. Still feels, well, not that it's untouched, but it's like some places in Scotland, isn't it? It's just really beautiful, man. I used to go camping in Wales a fair bit. Yakuza. God, you should play something proper, Mario. Fucking Yakuza games. Have you got a shiny PlayStation? I'm going to play a proper game like Horizon or Days Gone, dude. Rather than pretending to do karaoke and eat sushi. I can't stand the Yakuza games, man. When I had to sell all my PlayStation 3 games, the only games I could not sell, and they were in mint condition in the cellophane wrapping, was freaking Yakuza, dude. What was that really good game? Hong Kong setting. Grand Theft Auto, but set in Hong Kong. Sleeping Dogs. How the hell did we never get a second Sleeping Dogs, dude? Did anyone play that? Oh, I thought it was bloody brilliant, bro. Combat was awesome. Do you remember you used to be able to leap from car to car? Like, you could literally get, like, clamber out of, like, the passenger or even the driver's side, couldn't you? Get onto, like, the bonnet and leap to another car. It was so cool. Sleeping Dogs 2? We had another Sleeping Dogs, did we? Or is that the one I'm thinking of, then? Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking of PlayStation 3? Yeah, PlayStation 3. Was that like the second Sleeping Dogs then? It was like a really old version? Or not then? Oh, well, yeah, we don't count. Well, it's not then, is it? So it is only one Sleeping Dogs. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck about with your gaming shit, making stuff up. Spiritual successor. So there's no Sleeping Dogs 2 then, no. Sleeping Dogs was so good. It's one of those games where I wish dude, I remember. Do you remember all the neon lights and things? Yeah. What? I don't know. True crime. I don't think I've ever played that. But I have my back surgery next week, so not taking my PlayStation 5 with me, as I have to stay up at your mother's and taking my Xbox instead. Well, what's the difference? Just easier to carry the Xbox. Or... Who made Sleeping Dogs? Or who was the publisher? And why didn't we get another one? Did it just not sell very well? I mean, everyone I knew loved it. Yeah, yeah, definitely clown. I even remember, you know, one of the things that stands out, this is like really interesting. I remember doing a chase scene. I think there was a lot of chasing people around, wasn't there, in Sleeping Dogs? And I remember running a mission like endlessly because it was kind of like down on a docks area, and I remember it being very wet, very neon, very reflective, and it just looked amazing, you know, for its time especially. And I had to parkour over like a packing crate that had got like I was gonna say green, like a green tarpaulin over it that was all wet from the rain. And he slid on his bum over it, and it was like the animation as he came across and landed back on the ground. I just thought that was amazing, you know, like absolutely incredible. And the fighting was really good in it, wasn't it? Like, you really thought like you were in a sort of like, you know, wonderfully sort of choreographed Jackie Chan film. It was like really cool, man. And you could go and it was like the street fighting as well, wasn't it? So it was outside of like the core game, but you could go and like go to like an arena style thing, couldn't you? Like it might be on a basketball court or something, and you'd like challenge the local badass. Yeah, you know what I'm thinking? It wasn't anything to do with like who is it I'm thinking of, mate? It's not a Square Enix game, is it? Because that would explain everything if it was as a publisher. You played the first... Yeah, there was only one Sleeping Dogs. I didn't think there was a Sleeping Dogs 2 one in, yeah. You had me like, oh my god, dude, really? And then I thought, oh, I know what this is good. It's going to be like, you know, the original Far Cry versus Far Cry 2, you know, like a completely different sort of game, really. Yeah, you almost had me excited then, bro. I wonder how it holds up today. I mean, probably not brilliantly, but I've definitely got fond memories of it. Don't that look amazing, dude? That just looks absolutely insane. It was Square Enix. I had a horrible feeling it might be. Yeah, that explains everything then. Shame. Big shame, dude. We getting some new Lara Croft games?
Vehicle storage request approved. Storage space assigned.
They is it a couple of new ones, is it? Or I seem to remember you mentioned something about the Game Awards. Yeah, it's just the X is easy. I couldn't agree more, Mario. Yeah, you're probably making the right call there. To be fair, the Xbox One X. No, the Xbox Series X. Is it called the Series X? Jesus Christ. So how little I care about Xbox these days. Series S and Series X, innit? It is built like a chunk, innit, dude? And it's very angular and very easy. You wrap that up in a towel and you got no problems, have you, bro? Whereas the PlayStation, you know, with those like shells on the side, things to catch and pull off. Yeah. Probably making the right choice there, mate. What game's taking for it, dude? Oh, or is it Yakuza? Really? I swear, dude. I honestly swear, like, there's something wrong with my clipper, dude. Oh, the... Doesn't work like the other ships, does it, guys? You gotta close the wings, bro. Gotta close the wings. I still think that is the... If I could change any one thing, like something that in theory the devs could fix or change, like with zero effort, yeah? Because it would be zero effort, I'd like to think.
Assigned storage space has been revoked.
Obviously things like the inventory, that would be quite complex, wouldn't it? But please, and I'm sure you guys might be able to name other ships. Scorpius, Clipper,
Service complete.
and add to the
Connection
list.
Terminating.
Let us have control over wing formation, non-slave to landing gear. And what I'd love to ask a dev, you know, I'm not talking about confrontation or anything, just a genuine question, like, why are wings, ships with wing deployment,
Quantum fuel is at 100.
slave to landing gear? Because they're not all. So, for example, the Corsair isn't. You know, you've got complete control of the Corsair wing formation and landing gear. They're two independent systems, aren't they? Is there something at a technological level that for some, because you know, like, do you remember, like, because it does make me wonder, you remember, like, every now and again, like, back in the day, I don't think you see it as much these days, but you'd see it a lot down at Shubin mining facility. You'd see just landing gear floating. It would just be like 3 feet from, say, a Cutty Black, wouldn't you? It's like all that was left of a ship. I just wonder if, like, there is a technological reason why some of the ships have wings and landing gear chained to one another. That is a problem, potentially. Because otherwise I don't understand it. It just doesn't make sense. Now, if a ship had VTOL engines, which therefore wouldn't make sense having landing gear, VTOLs, and wing combinations out of sync with one another, I get it. Yeah, that would make sense. But that isn't the case with the Scorpius, and it isn't the case with the Clipper, is it?
Exit approved. Safe travels.
Is the Vanguard another one, Dr. Gnosis? So there you go. There's another one. So Vanguard, Clipper, Scorpius. Any others you can think of? Sleeping Dogs is on sale on Steam for £2.39. I think I bought it. I'm sure I bought it. One of the first games I bought when I got Steam. I'm trying to think. I bought Diablo, so obviously that wasn't Steam. So that was the main reason I got the gaming rig. And I think there was a few from the PlayStation 3 era that I Skyrim. So Skyrim, PlayStation 3, I played it. Sleeping Dogs, I played it. I'm sure I own it on Steam. Oh, so the two Tomb Raider games are the new one, and one is another remake of Tomb Raider 1. So we're getting 2 games, one brand new, and one a remake of Tomb Raider 1. Jesus, man, Tomb Raider 1. I don't even know what that is. Is that the one with the dinosaur? Is that the one with the T-Rex? Or I can't even imagine what Tomb Raider 1 would have looked like. Are they completely remastering it? You know, like full-blown crazy Unreal Engine or something? Or is it just like a softly update? Good luck, Spy. You're going all out. I wouldn't have touched it, mate, at this point. I'd have said, you know what? I ain't that desperate to play video games. Overclockers, come and pick it up, mate. I admire your dedication to that, bro. Morning, Mr. Bad Habits. How are you? How's the little one? Did everyone have a good time? How are you feeling?
Landing gear up.
Absolute bargain. In hindsight, I would have gladly paid full price. I did. I paid full whack on the PlayStation 3, dude, and then bought it again on Steam. I'm sure I played it on the PC, mate. It's a shame, isn't it? I think there's so many IPs that I'd love to see more games of, and yet I get all these weird things like Marathon and Concord and I wish we could like direct the money ourselves a little bit. What's going on with Marathon then? And what's this other one that's all got a big hoo-ha kicking off at the moment? What's it called? Being called Concord 2.0. I don't know if that's fair or not, but I know a lot of the more clicky negativity sells YouTubers have been banging on about it this week, haven't they? Why can I not see the jump point, lads? Where's the jump point gone? Do I have to? I don't have to have this to see the green. Oh, there she is. There we go, boys. Doesn't that look amazing? That's just so cool, dude. Yeah, full remake. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That'd be cool. And it is the one with the T-Rex. Oh, so I do know it then. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played it, but I know it from iconic YouTube moments. Yeah. And like she's all back flipping about all over the place with dual pistols in like a cavern with a T-Rex running around, yeah? That'd be cool, man. I suppose it's like, how? How did that happen? What's the story going on there? That sounds cool, man. Marathon got kind of blindsided. It didn't release though, did it, Marathon? Marathon's now delayed till next year, right? Well, no, shit. No, that's this year. Holy wow. Oh my god. First mistake. Yeah, it has, hasn't it? I think that's what. Haven't some of the YouTube content creators just been given access to it again? Like just before Christmas, like a play test behind the scenes of what they've been doing with Marathon since like the first bad, if you like, big reveal beta test or whatever it was. You're up till 3:30 watching Stranger Things. Advina watched it last night as well, mate. I'm going to watch it later. I'm really looking forward to it, man. I've really enjoyed Stranger Things. Yeah, we're going to put the Stranger Things Jimmy Jammers on, bro. I look like such a knob. I love it. Happy New Year, team! Happy New Year, mate. Art Raiders has been doing really well. It was quite funny last night. Depending on where you went, it was like anywhere between 87 and 93% player retention, wasn't it? But yeah, it's holding steady, Art Raiders, isn't it? I think Helldiver still does quite well, doesn't it? It's not letting me jump, dude. Is there a reason why I can't jump? Activate jump. Always seems hit and miss, that. Oh, did I? GTA 6 next year? Yeah, that's this year, isn't it? Yeah, well spotted, Castle. Yeah, wow. GTA 6 this year, boys. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, I like the way that flows off the top, right? GTA 6 this year. Ooh. So it got to save up for a PlayStation 5 Pro, unless Microsoft are going to give us any fancy new tech, which I think is very unlikely. Some of the lads have been playing that Ghost of Yotai, which I thought was an interesting one. A few of them picked it up and said it's really, really good, really enjoying it. Very much outside of our normal kind of... Jesus, this is a weird one. Dude, it's sucking me in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, I've never had that happen before. Whoa! Does it get sticky near the sides? Oh my god, that was so weird. Oh wow. It felt like I was in quicksand. Oh Jesus, that's so cool. Alright, don't even get near the sides then. Jesus. I really had to fight that then. Don't play that in the wormholes. At least we haven't got any other ships. Oh, he says as he sees. Oh, I wonder if that was. It might have been another ship. Because I was about to say, I haven't seen another ship on this job. The blue of Stanton. So that's looking good there. Yeah. Beautiful.
Quantum drive is now off.
Planning on doing the same, Grum, including the jammies. Yeah, you've got the light bulb ones. Stranger Christmas, like grey flannel. Happy New Year, Demon. Happy New Year, mate. How are you, dude? Yeah, I suppose technically, Callum. Yeah, technically I can get away with that, right? Yeah, I meant PC version, Castle. Yeah, PC version, mate. Yeah, that's actually quite exciting to think we are at least now in the correct year. Each month's a step closer. I do hope it's good. And I am realistic with my expectations, to be honest. You know, even if it is just a glorified GTA 5, I don't think I'll be unhappy because I like GTA 5, right? You know, it might not be a forever game, but yeah, I think I'll get my money's worth out of it. Yeah, I mean, I really like Art Raiders Bodega. And I was saying a few days ago on stream, so most of the guys that I know that have been enjoying Art Raiders have given it a break now over Christmas. They've gone back to Battlefields. And Ghost of Yota, believe it or not, some of them. You know, they feel like, but they've all said the same thing. They're not playing it because they don't enjoy it. It's just, you know, they like to bounce around a little bit in these sorts of games. And unanimously, they've all said, you know, it's been an awesome ride. So many laughs at Extraction with them playing together. You know, they've really, really enjoyed our rounds. And another thing that's interesting about that is, statistically speaking, most of them are not fans of third person, like at all. Like, they'd really rather not play third person. It was the biggest barrier to entry for them, to be honest, mate. So even with that, they've still, you know, been overwhelmingly positive about it. I think it's just a good, solid game, isn't it? I think, you know, obviously for some people, you know, the idea of an extraction shooter just doesn't work. You know, just don't like that style of game, you know. But for what they've created, in the genre they've created it, I think they've done a phenomenal job, haven't they? I mean, Embark are a pretty solid dev, aren't they? Squadron 42 this year. Do you really think so, though? I see, I don't. So I really don't think we're going to get Squadron 42 this year. The other one's got bells on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it myself. I mean, I hope it is, don't get me wrong. You know when you're getting older and the kids drunk text you a video of someone peeing in the snow? Hey! How are you, Automated? The progression just playing, so I think that's what they got to the point where they've had some really nice loadouts. They've lost some really nice loadouts. Got back the really nice loadouts, but then sort of thought, you know, we're kind of in the ebb flow daily cycle at this point. But they really like the PvP side of it, you see, so. But yeah, I mean, it's a great game. It looks great from what I can tell from what I played of it. On console and on PC. Although PC I've only played in, like, whatever that test weekend was. It looks phenomenal. Brilliant optimization from what I understand. Get a beta. What do you think they'll do a beta then? As in an open beta? What do you mean by a beta? Because there's no way they're going to do an open beta, is there? Do you mean like sort of like a select few, like they do with the current updates for the game? Like they'll invite some of the active players to test it, do you think? Is what I mean? Like a behind the scenes beta? Because I know they said they would do that, didn't they? That they would, you know, because they've got like things like Eva Carty, but what they've been doing is like creating these like little short-term invite access to engineering tests and things like that. So yeah, like a behind closed doors, invite a few hundred people in, whatever. See how it plays. Get some data on, you know, performance and hardware. Yeah, well, it makes sense actually, Cam. Smooth out the rough edges, get a bit of a beta going. Launch in 2027, I reckon. Can't play Art Riders. I did try it. It was more like if it was more PV. Well, it is a little bit now, Demon. I didn't know this. In fact, I actually spoke to one of the lads that also didn't know this. And they've been playing it. Apparently, right, if you don't engage with other players, it's like if you don't shoot back at any players, yeah, apparently they start putting you in almost PvE only lobbies. I didn't know about it, dude. Apparently it works really well. So it's like an algorithm that will pick up that you don't shoot back, that you're not interested in engaging other players. And you'll start being put in essentially what are almost pure PvE lobbies. Now, obviously, I think there's always going to be a bit of a caveat to that, but you know, it's not always going to be perfect, you know. But apparently, some people have been really enjoying that element of it. Yeah, mileage may vary, mate. I don't know. The thing is, I think they priced it really nicely, didn't they? It wasn't a crazy expensive game. So I think people have given it a bit of a bash. It's only about like 30 quid, and I'm sure you could probably get it cheaper than that. Which for a game that you might pump a decent few... I know I spent more on games I spent a lot less time with, personally. But I have, to be fair, I have bought some really shit games over the years. Oh god. I keep forgetting, man. I keep forgetting, dude. Oh, it's not going to count, is it? Well, Rick, well, I thought I'm going to pull that off, mate. Not quite. We weren't quite physicalised at that point of touchdown, were they? Iris South Coast had no. What was this? Sorry, Mikios. Real snow. Oh right, yeah. Because I didn't pick up on that. You've actually had snow. I love the snow, dude. See, I do, Gale, because I just like the world of Ark Raiders. You see, this is it. You see, I'm not that bothered about massive amounts of progression. See, I can spend hundreds of hours in a game as long as I just like being in the game. Give me a good virtual world. And I'm quite happy. I will grind. I did it in Scum, dude. Like, I played Scum for hours and hours and hours. There's nothing to do in the game, Gale. There really isn't back when I played it. It was a very simple open world, almost like super simulation. And I spent hours in it, dude. Building a base that was nothing more than a glorified loot box. Going into towns and killing puppets for the same gun and same attachment I've already got 400 of. I don't mind. Give me a good solid digital world with something to do, and I'm quite happy, mate. I do like progression, persistence. I love that stuff. But I can have all the progression in the world and all the persistence in the world. But if I don't like being in the world, you know, because and this is a good one with Marathon. At a purely subjective level, I cannot stand the art style of Marathon. I have no desire to play in a game that looks like that. I just literally do not like what it looks like. So I'll never play it. Even if it is an amazing game, I won't play it because I don't want to look at that while I'm playing video game. Right, we got that. Is that now? Yes, it is. That looks weird, doesn't it? What's that? Very purple-esque pattern over there. Easy to take at every art. Well, the thing is, though, that is true. But again, you're looking at it from the point of view of, like, being efficient, aren't you? I mean, the lads have spent hours, mate. And often never got it out. Just trying, you know, like you see it on all the YouTube videos, because I sent them one. I don't know what the name... What's the name of the flyy one that you can get on? If you jump off a building, you get on his back. Just that alone probably was an entire session for them trying to pull that off, and then like giggling hysterically when they did it. He's only gone and done it. He's bloody done it, mate. That's amazing, bro. Yeah, this is what I mean. You see, different things tickle different people in different ways, don't they? The Ethernet died again on the same computer, Bion, or is this on? Oh, you mean after the Windows reinstall? Yeah, I think it's starting to look very much like a hardware-related issue, isn't it, bro? And I feel really bad for you, man. I'm sorry, dude. But you know it's going to get fixed, right, bro? They are a pretty good company. I know that probably is not what you want to be hearing when you know your PC ain't working, because they can't be that bloody good, can they? So something didn't make it through their apparently quite robust sort of testing phase, isn't it? Foxhole. Oh, is Foxhole that massively multiplayer one? Like, and you're like a tiny little dude in a massive war. Is that Foxhole, Bodega? And that look gorgeous down there, man. It's like absolutely freaking stunning, bro. It's a purple gladius, isn't it? Or something. Look at the detail in all the scrap and the salvage. You probably can't really see it on stream, but it does look absolutely breathtaking. Look at the way the wings and ailerons come down, man. Exoborn. Ah, I know Exoborn. What's that, man? Exoborn. Why is that ringing a bell? That is Foxhole. Yeah, I know of it. I know it's been mentioned, but no, I've never played it, dude. I've watched some YouTube videos and it looks fascinating, actually. She also texted me a friend of her friend firing an AR-15 off the deck, screaming bald eagle noises, so you know you're in the country. Are you allowed to play with guns when you're drunk and pissing in the snow? This sounds dangerous, bro. This sounds very dangerous, dude. You need a new game to grind. So do I, Gale. So do I. I feel like this year Star Citizen's going to have some rocky periods. And it would be nice to have something else to sort of like chip away at. What? June Awake. I still like June, dude. June's still solid. But I'm going to be honest. It's because I've just been getting back to where I was. I lost a few things. The problem is the last bit of grind. Hang on a minute, what's that? The last bit of grind seems... It's horribly out of sync with the rest of the grind of the game. I think my star map's not working. I can't do anything at all, dude. Oh no. Oh, this isn't good. Why is it not letting me zoom? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I can't do anything, dude. Star map's completely dead, bro. Alright, so we have a problem. So let's try doing a turn it on and off again. Everywhere's obstructed. We need a non-obstructed partial jump. RM3 is perfect.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alright.
Quantum drive is now off.
Now let's see if we can zoom. Whoa. That's not how the whoa. Whoa, bro. You know when Star Citizen's having a bad moment, don't you? Wow, that was intriguing to say the least. I'm just gonna turn it right off again, right? Use all the old tricks. That was bonkers, dude. Capcom's Dino PvPvE thing. Hang on, what's that, Larry? What's this? Is this a potential contender for a 2026 game? Outlast Trials. They've been playing that. The lads have been playing Outlast Trials. they were sending up pictures of the crazies. Yeah, they've quite enjoyed that one. Yeah, Outlast Trials. They started playing it a few days before Christmas, man. We were trying to play the Outlast Trials last night, which had no issues. I was gutting out every 10 minutes or so. The Ethernet, sorry, on Wi-Fi or on Wi-Fi. It didn't matter. It was all the time. It's definitely summer. Be safe in the night, Spike. Don't keep stressing yourself out and trying hundreds of things. You know, like when you think that's it, I'm done. Yeah, I can't fix this. And you go out, you get yourself a coffee. You think, oh, just try that one other thing. Just forget about it, mate. Send a nice, detailed email again today, saying like, look, guys, really need this fixing. You know, yeah, obviously very disappointed. What are we gonna do? What's the arrangements to resolve this issue? Is that what Exoborn is? Is that what you're saying about the dino thing? So you're going to stick with Destiny, but kind of running out of things to grind. But let's have a couple of games on rotation anyway. I find it hard though, Gale. That's my trouble, mate. I'm kind of like all in. And that's always been my problem, mate. I've always wanted that MMO vibe. You know, where it's that MMO and not a lot else. I think that's when I'm happiest in my gaming life, you know? I hammer an MMO. And then I bounce off for a week and just play like a single player game. You know, so something that's come out that's just like a beginning, a middle, and an end. Yeah, so something like Dead Space or a Resident Evil game or whatever, you know, any genre really. You know, Days Gone, you know, when those sorts of things hit the launch calendar. But I always like that one to return to, man. Yeah, Soulframe I'm struggling to get back into. Great game. I just can't find my foot in it. Can't find the balance, man. Don't know what I'm supposed to be doing anymore. I've sold another piece of poop loot on the Steam store, so I have like £17 to spend. I'm tempted to go for Satisfactory. Instead of Satisfactory, what was the one that was linked earlier? There's one called Star Rupture coming out, which might be of interest to you in Ireland. I think it comes out in a few days, dude. I tried to play Elden Ring last night, but the game after 10 minutes stops recognising the DualSense analog sticks. It's a known issue that I couldn't be bothered to troubleshoot the workaround. So, oh wow, really? Elden Ring is now probably, presumably, very solid, isn't it? It was a technical disaster on launch. But yeah, it's a solid game, man. What I need is Bloodborne. I need a 60 FPS Bloodborne, bro. Still can't believe they've not done that. I reckon that'll be a launch one. Bloodborne remastered for PlayStation. What are we on next? 6. Oh, Exo Primal. What's that one you mentioned then? Exoborn. Which one's that? That's not the one made by the one dude that we were talking about yesterday, isn't that? That's Starborn, isn't it? Yeah, 100% Spawn. Yeah, absolutely, dude. In Destiny 2, I have no way to use DualSense wireless with DSL. I think wireless with DualSense has always been an issue, to be honest. It's just hit and miss, isn't it, on some games? The best way to use your DualSense is wired, isn't it? That's why I've never really used my PlayStation controller on my PC. I've always used my Xbox controller because it's never been an issue. Morning, Darth. How are you? Happy New Year, Darth. Happy 2026, my friend. How are you, sir? You'll haul salvage around in Foxhole for days. I haven't played much of the Factorio type factories they added. Kind of what drew me to Star Citizen hauling. How are you getting on with Star Citizen, by day? I mean, are you in your happy place with it at the minute? Or? A third-person extraction shooter. Oh, right, okay. So another extraction shooter. I think I've come to the conclusion that I'm not the sort of player that is a massive fan of extraction shooters, to be honest. It's not that I massively dislike them. For example, I really like Arc Raiders. I just don't think it's quite what I'm looking for. You know, they're an interesting curiosity piece. But I don't think the vibe of extraction shooters gels with my more long-term needs, I feel. You know, I love them. I think they're amazing games. I've often thought about picking up Tarkov. I've certainly watched a lot of Tarkov and Deadly Slob over the years, but never taken the plunge, really. $6 o'clock in the morning, Dayhawk. Spent 10 hours without power. Didn't Alison say she was down without power yesterday as well? Happy New Year, Dayhawk. I mean, hopefully off to a better start now, right? You got the power back on, bro, yeah? You're in your happy place, I'm comfy and thriving. We Star Citizen. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. You've got to assume the patch must go in cadence of... I don't think they'll go crazy January, February, March. I think it does take a little bit of time to settle in after the break. They've probably got a lot of dates to go through with engineering, haven't they? So I think, you know, January and February, I don't think we're going to see massive changes to the verse. But I think once we hit March onwards, they'll go for that crazy cadence again, won't they? I don't see anything changing, to be honest. I'm just using it wide, but with Elden Ring, it sometimes conflicts with the action buttons. So, oh right, so even wired it's a problem, is it? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I always just stuck with my Xbox for that exact because obviously, I'm not talking about even recently. You know, a long time ago. I think the only game I tried to play. Oh no, I gave up on that. So I was gonna say War Thunder, because the haptic on the old DualShock was quite handy for that, for the menus. Yeah, I've always enjoyed Tarkov. I used to love watching Lyric play DayZ. That was my go-to. Used to love watching Lyric playing DayZ. Then I watched Deadly Slob a lot, playing Tarkov. Good games, man. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Bodega. Yeah. It's quite hard for a new player to get into Tarkov, isn't it? There's a lot to learn. But I quite like that, though, to be fair. It's not that's 100% never going to put me off playing a game. I know for some people it might be a bit of a barrier of entry they'd rather not persevere through, but... see, ultimately, I think that the trade-off is perfect. You know, it's why I'm struggling to find other games because I've played Star Citizen so much recently because I just feel like they're very shallow. I get that I am very much playing a video game. I find it quite hard to immerse myself into these fantasy worlds where, you know, I don't really have a lot of control over things. You know. It's a lot of micromanagement in this, and you know, just Tarkov, just knowing what ammo fits in what guns would probably keep me going for a week or a month. Yeah. Armor role playing, yeah. What? Yeah, that's actually a good call. Yeah, Armor was great. Yeah. One of my best ever laugh out loud moments was I think Simpsy was watching it at the same time. Was Lyric playing early days of VR, man, and I can't remember what he was playing, but oh my god, it was so funny. Watching like his wrists all over the place and fumbling a magazine and accidentally shooting someone in the head, and oh dude, I was in tears, man. Yeah, I forgot about Armor. Armor's a great game. Oh, actually, thinking about it, we need to put this in a hangar, don't we? So actually, we want to probably put this over here a bit, don't we? Should be about right, shouldn't it? Used to play your PlayStation 4. Oh, sorry, use your PlayStation 4 pad for PS1 games. Could you do that? I don't even know if I think I knew that was even compatible, Mario. I've always liked the Sony controllers. Most of the folks I know that play video games would massively disagree with that. They much prefer the Xbox. I think I'm quite lucky in that regard. It really doesn't make a difference to me. It's just that the Dual Sense has always just, well, the Dual Sense 5 in particular. I like the haptic. It just makes like stuff like inventory management can be quite handy. I do like the haptics. Yeah, I've heard that, Plunksters. We were talking about it the other day. Happy New Year, dude. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've heard very good things about Tarkov PvE. But I've never taken the plunge. Right, so let's bring that up. I'm in the right place, huh? What's that? ABI instead of Tarkov. ABI. What's that, dude? I looked into, like, was it Grey Zone? Yeah, there were a few. I watched a YouTube video. And they went through about 5 or 6 of these so-called extraction shooters for dads, it was called. That's not, what does that mean? And it was trying to find stuff that was a bit more casual than like full-blown Tarkov. And they went through about 5 of them. Some of them actually look really good, to be honest. But yeah, more of a PvE focus, I guess. Great, yeah, Grey Zone, yeah, because I think you can play that for free, can't you? I don't know if it's free to play, but or there's a demo, right? Something like that. I played Armour with a really cool crew, man. I got an invite into it. They were like, they really knew their shit, man. It was actually really cool. Reminded me of the old days of MAG, where you're having a laugh, but you're also taking it pretty seriously. It was kind of cool, man. I like that sort of stuff. I do like the sim heavy, sim light. It's definitely where my jam is, I think. Well, really, SR? What? Didn't like it, or just forgot you got it? Another one of those Steam purchases, yeah. Right, hopefully that's everything out. You love the Altis Life servers and different factions. What was that, Zero? Altis Life. Why is that ringing a bell to me? What's that, dude? Is that like role play servers or something? Altis Life, Armour 3. Oh yeah, got you. Yeah, got you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it is. I must admit, I'm very drawn to that sort of stuff. Has anyone here played Scum recently? We went back a little while ago, didn't we? About a year or so ago. It definitely come on quite a long way. Right, I think that's about 268,000 credits just on the return journey from Pyro, if all goes well. Yes, and yes. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we got it, dude. Nice. And we're back in Horizon. You've been playing Scum, but still not much to do. Yeah, because they were, you know, because they got a new company got involved, didn't they? I don't know whether it was a buyout or whatever, but I think it was, right? And they were always banging on. You know, 1.0, they were going to go crazy on the modding front, and you know, all the PvE questing they were going to add in, which I'm led to believe they have added PvE questing. But does it really fundamentally change the game? I don't know, dude. You know, I'd be interested in giving it another look at some point. Was it Jagex? Was it really? Oh my god! I don't think I knew that, man. All I want from a game is an exosuit or small mech. Oh yeah, totally smart. I love that stuff, dude. Yeah, definitely, man. Alright, I think that is everything back on, right? Is anyone in Stanton doing anything? Does anybody want to do anything? I'm like a gun, ship, cargo gunner for hire at the minute. Oh, I tell you what. Let me do a whole C. Let me try a whole C run. Let's do that first. It's been a while, hasn't it? Let's just go and see if the whole C is even viable at the moment. Because that's 500,000 bank then. Today, well, actually, it's more. Oh, hang on a minute. I didn't sell 200k's worth of stims earlier when we went back to checkmate, did I? Or did I? I don't think I did. I don't remember going to the admin terminal. Shit, I should have asked Casky if he wanted the gold as well. I think I've got a load of gold to transfer. I could have brought the gold with me. Oops, oh well. Okay, don't worry about it. We can pop back. It's not that far away, is it? But I do like to, I like to build in a mission like we just did, so.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
Up we go, my little friend. Up we go. Pop her down. What do you reckon? Do you reckon that'll put us in the safe zone, wouldn't it? I would have thought. Very nice, very nice. And I think the whole sea... hang on. Where is the whole sea? I bet it's at Seraphim, you know. Should we go and check? I'm sure it's at Seraphim. You're in Stanton as well, Darth. Do you want to do anything in a bit? You working towards anything or just sort of like existing in the verse? Oh my god, we're miles away. You're hauling in a Polaris. Doing what? Anything in particular or just general haulage? Anthem was a great game. I really liked Anthem. I know on launch it was a mess. I get that. And what happened, but I loved how the javelins felt, man. I just thought they were brilliant, dude. I really liked the whole gameplay that is at Seraphim. Yeah, I really enjoyed the gameplay of Anthem. And if they could have just solved all those terrible issues, man. It's such a shame. Because it was, you know, the core gameplay was fun, wasn't it? I enjoyed it anyway. The Ranger had the lock-on and this. Oh, I see. I don't even remember the specific javelins, dude. But I loved how I felt when I was buzzing around, man. And then the co-op was great. That was the one with the big. It was the first boss, that big like spider boss thing. I love that stuff, bro. Well, I did. Hang on, don't be too critical, Mr. Caskell. I did just do a 268 like hotspot PvP zone delivery mission on my way back. I couldn't have done that with anything else, could I? It's a nice little wedge of cash. That it's a 500,000 round trip. If you do the pod one. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, the cryopod on the way in and the 268 drug one on the way back. It's a nice little wedge of cash, that. And the thing is, you can do it in a starter ship, right? Because it's really small. 2 SCU boxes. New players have got it easy, man. Haven't they? Got it really easy, dude. I wonder how many bunkers I would have had to have run selling armor and weapons to make 500,000 credits. Quite a lot, I would have thought. Yeah, I'm the same, Papa. Someone actually asked me earlier, like, what's your favourite ship? And I was like, hey, you can't really answer that. You know, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, like, it's going to be the Clipper, innit? I really like. I couldn't agree more, dude. I have no. You know what, mate? You know what makes me laugh as well? I never even used the med bed. The amount of times I've done a bunker, right? Parked in a bunker and still not set my respawn point in. So I can't even pretend that that's the reason, to be honest, mate. I just really like the ship. I feel very at one with the verse in the Clipper. It's a strange little addiction. Big shout out to gas, man. Right, somewhere out here, there is a Seraphim, because it's not letting me plot to it, is it? Why is it being a knob? Probably one of these, right? Nix. Wickalow. Seraphim. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, there's. I've had a couple of star map issues, haven't I? So. Yeah, I think I've got 9 ready. I should do that today, actually, Cask. Go and get that, the prospecting stuff delivered. Dude, 4 of us all kicking ass with suits and guns taking on that spot. Oh, it was so fun, wasn't it, SCR? I really enjoyed that, boss. I seem to remember it could be quite challenging at times, Anthem. Like, we did die, didn't we? Maybe not on the boss fight, but, you know, out in the open world. It could be quite brutal, couldn't it? Oh, yeah, oh, dude. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Damn, Anthem was bloody good fun, bruh. I tell you what, remake Anthem, yeah? Just don't boff it this time. And get rid of Marathon, right? If only life was so simple. We need a Harry Potter wand, SCR, that's what we need to do. Oh, really, Zero Franks. I know you're probably super chuffed about it, but honestly, it's awful. Keep hearing about all the new players getting gifted loads of money, mate. And I know it's a hard one to get your head around, but honestly, it's the worst start to Star Citizen. And I know if you're brand new, you won't necessarily understand that, but it will change the landscape of the game until the wipe for you so much, bro. Don't worry though, mate. You know, you might be one of the ones that loves it and has no problems, or you might not play long enough for the reality to hit. But there will be a wipe at some point, so we'll all be back to square one and get to enjoy it then. So it's not like it's a forever problem. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, 20 million. I'm surprised everyone even gave you 20 million. Normally it's about 500 million, dude. It definitely impacts on how meaningful the game is to play day to day, you know? When you suddenly got like just tons and tons of cash sitting there and everything just sort of feels, well, I don't really have to work at anything now, do I? Wonder if it's like that when you win the lottery. Something tells me probably not. Yeah, if anyone wants to send 20 million over in real world currency, I wouldn't say no to that, I don't think. Alright, let's get her in. So, park this bad girl up in here. Well, I got cruise control on. I think I might have, you know. And then we'll get the whole sea out and just go and see if that is even behaving right, because that's like close to 700,000 today. Then, in fact, it's 700,750,000, isn't it? It is in a way, Zero. Yeah, it's, you know, a big part of the game isn't just about the grind. But that's kind of the dopamine hit of achieving something. You know, I think all games have that little like sense of satisfaction. You know, even if it is just, you know, getting out of a PvP hotspot or landing successfully, especially as a new player. There's lots of like little things in Star Citizen
complete. Have a pleasant stay.
that make the act of playing the game quite satisfying. And when you do a mission for 50 grand and the 50 grand means something, that is part of the journey. You know, what shall I spend that 50 grand? Well, if I do that 10 times, I've got 500,000. Do a few other things, and I can afford a Gladius. So that'd be a nice thing to work towards, you know. In a way, the money is almost the leveling. If you think of Star Citizen, I suppose, as like a classic XP bar, And when the XP bar hits a threshold, you get access to something else. It's like unlocking a new skill. And it's very much like that, because like you might start the game, you've only got your starter ship, and you chip away at making some money, and then you unlock the ability, say, to purchase a vulture. And now you've got access to the salvaging gameplay loop. To suddenly have, it's a bit like, you know, I'm not saying it is the same, but it's a bit like, you know, starting WoW and just suddenly being max level with some really nice gear. It's kind of like, wow, it's kind of cool, but I haven't really been on a journey, have I? And I think you've got so many other things to learn as a new player that sometimes being forced to stay in a relatively cheap ship actually helps, to be honest, mate. Thoughts on Everspace 2? I tried the demo on Steam a bit. It feels alright. You have to link it, because I'm getting... Dude, the amount of games that have been mentioned just today that have either got space in the title, and I'm losing the will to fucking keep track of them. We've had Starborn, Star Rupture, Everspace. Oh, I know Everspace. I know Everspace 2. Everspace 2 is the extremely arcadey little dinky ship thing, isn't it? And it's really good, dude, if it's the one I'm thinking of. And they've just had a load of DLC as well, haven't they? It's 100% never going to appeal like to someone that wants, you know, Star Citizen or something. But it's really well done, dude. I actually really like Everspace 2. It's a bit like, how can I put it, dude? Evolving the ship is almost like, it's like some really good stories as well. It's got like a nice little narrative. You go to all sorts of cool places. And some of it is almost puzzle-based. It's almost like a puzzle combat upgrade ARPG. If that makes any sense. But it's got a real soul to it, dude. You're doing all sorts of crazy things. I don't really want to spout them all out, because I think it'd be a bit of spoilery if you get them. I have streamed it, and they've added a lot to the game, but it is very, very arcade, spacey combat, that side of it, dude. But to give you an idea, you will infiltrate like bases and have to dodge through like lasers and detection systems. So it's not all pew 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 pew, dude. I need more power on my Hornet. Yeah, I think we all do. Yeah, the problem is, Buck, until we can get time to disable back and soft kills instead of, you know, the pure TTK explosion, I don't think there's a lot we can do, really, mate, outside of going to Hathor. Well, we could always do it later if you want. Could give it a bash. Is the Cirrus a good one, is it, Killer? Is that one you can just buy, or? Yeah. I think if it's on 80% sale, Gale, and you've tried the demo and you've had a bit of fun with it, I'd say no-brainer, dude. I mean, 80% sounds fantastic. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, Hathor stuff, Spy, yeah. Yeah, or I think you can contact, I think you put a ticket in and just ask them to take it off you as well. That's what someone was saying. Not all stations have external freight elevators. No, they don't. If I win the lottery, I doubt I'd work every day. Not even mow the grass. I bet you would get bored though, right? Or would you? If you didn't have to do anything, you know, it's like, oh god, I'll go mow the lawn. Yeah. Oh, so you're in real life, like, yeah, you and me both, Ronnie, yeah. We'll treat everyone in chat for a nice start to 2026. We get Spy a working computer for a bleeding start. Yeah. Well, I think that's the difference, isn't it, Spy? I don't think you get bored, because instead of doing all the things that take up all the time in the day, the mundane things, like the washing, yeah, ironing, like I said. I mean, I quite like mowing the lawn. It's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, but you do things that you want to do, wouldn't you? You know, you whether it be playing computer games or basketball, whatever it is, you know, whatever tickles your pickle, you spend more time doing the things you really enjoy rather than the mundane things you have to do just to function, right? That speed up of the ship spawn cost me 1/3 of a bunker mission payout. Hang on, what happened there, sir? I'd have someone build my manta ray shaped submarine. What's this? Hang on, have you been quietly developing a manta ray shaped submarine in your downtime, Joshua? For the real world? People compare Everspace to Diablo. Yeah, it is. It's definitely got an ARPG-esque nature to it, Gale. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, fun isn't work. I'd still do stuff. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Find something, wouldn't you? Someone would wash your underwear. I bet you don't wash your own underwear anyway, do you? Let's be honest.
Welcome to the ASOS
I bet
vehicle
another family
system.
member does that, right? Right, Drake Clipper.
Your
Store.
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Right, we'll have to go back up because we're going to get a whole scene out. Hold on. Yeah, same here, SCR. Jesus. That'd be mad, wouldn't it? I totally do. I would never put faith through that. What, really? So do you do all the washing, or do you mean you just do your own pants? Do you separate your pants out? As it happens, I actually do. Because, like, I don't have a wardrobe. Not in a conventional sense. Mine's in the garage. In the freezing ass cold garage. So the girlfriend's got the wardrobe in the bedroom. That's where all her stuff goes. Nice and cozy. And my wardrobe, which is an Argos flat pack thing. Because I don't really own a lot like that. That's in the garage, dude. So I've got, like, my own washing basket out there. So actually, I technically do my own. But I also have to do it like my bleeding dad's. not the greatest way to spend a weekend. Yeah. Me and the missus talk about it all the time, and she's like, I'd instantly get on a plane and buy a mansion. And I'm like, whoa, calm down. I want to just think, yeah, I want to buy a mansion. Oh, fuck that, dude. What would you do with it, man? You'd be rolling around with too much space. I mean, it'd be nice to get, like, a nice place, wouldn't it? But you wouldn't want a mansion, would you? With, like, loads of rooms. What would you do with it all? It'd just be pointless, wouldn't it? Just a nice little cozy place, man. Like, snug as a bug in a rug, right? That'd be loads better, man. I don't think, yeah. I'd probably be like the lowest key millionaire ever, I think. I don't really, I wouldn't, I don't even know what to buy. I'd buy some new t-shirts. I needed some new t-shirts. I wash my own stuff and she does hers and the kids' stuff. Oh really? Oh, that's so. It's a bit like me. I mean, I tend to throw it all in, but yeah, I suppose it's not like me really. A little bit maybe, but yeah, I do wash my own stuff, and normally it doesn't get mixed in. Is what I'm getting at, because I normally wait until it's a full load and then just wash mine. You know. She's treating you bad. Nah, cause she's really poorly, isn't she, mate? So the last thing you want. The only thing I do put my foot down on, I can't do ironing, guys. I do try and take that, but I don't iron any of my stuff, man. I don't like ironing, bro. I just can't do it, dude. There's something about ironing. I don't know why, but I really hate ironing. I think it's because it's just so fucking pointless. Like, who cares? It's clean, right? I wear shorts and t-shirt. Why, who cares? It's already looks a bit ironed anyway, right? Just hang it up while it's a bit wet. So it just seems like such a waste of time. I mean, obviously, if you're wearing a nice shirt, I get that. That's a bit different, isn't it? Don't want a wrinkled shirt, I suppose.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hang on, well that's not good. A whole scene, a small hangar. Right, do not leave the ASOP, boys. That definitely ain't right. Hull C stored. Hopefully that will put it in a large hangar on second summon. Yeah, definitely. You saw what I mean, SEO? Yeah, I'm adamant nothing would change. It just wouldn't work a bit. I think, it would change in my life. I'd change quite a lot if I had endless amounts of money. Oh, 100% would. Yeah. Yeah, there'd be lots of things I'd like to do for folks, man. Where do we want to go? Large hangar. Yeah. Because I think for me it would be the gift of time. Because like I said, all the mundane things I wouldn't have to do. The things I have to do for other people. And that time could be spent just like so much more productively. You don't iron anything except shirt. Yeah, I can understand a shirt. Yeah, shirt, mate. Oh, well, trousers as well, I suppose. Does make sense. You slob. I wonder if I'd start drinking again. I don't know. I think I'd have to be honest. No, if you haven't got to worry about work, you can start drinking a bit again. You know, going down the pub having a laugh. You know what I mean? You know, just don't go crazy with it. But yeah, that'd be all right. Because you wouldn't be like, oh, go on then, stick another shift in, or fuck it, blah blah blah. So it would definitely change like how time is spent, I think. I once bought an inflatable thing that irons for you, an automatic ironing machine. What a crap thing it was. It just stretches it out a bit. I remember when we were in America, I was with my dad, and we stayed in a motel, and it had, I'm trying to think of the word, is it called a trouser press? Something like that. I'm not entirely sure exactly what it was, but it was essentially two planks, presumably that heat up like a giant iron, but presumably not very hot. Certainly not hot like an iron, I guess. And I think you just pop the trousers in there, it takes the creases out. But I would imagine it has to stay in there for a little bit. I would have thought something like that. It's not like it does it instantly, and then you put a next pair of trousers in and it instantly does it. I think it's more slow. You know, pop it in there when you take your trousers off of in the evening, and then they're nicely pressed for when you put them on in the morning, presumably. I mean, I don't know.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, take care, but Happy New Year as well. You'd learn to fly planes and helicopters. Yeah, no, that'd be cool. Yeah, transport. So happy New Year, Doc. Okay, right. Let's take her out then. Let's see how she gets on today. I think we'll be alright with her, won't we? I've got a good feeling about this Castle. I think she'll be fine, bro. I've got a good feeling about the whole sea today. It's 2026. A new start to large haulage here in Star Season. Yeah, I've got a good vibe, bro. I've got a good vibe. Nice ship, isn't she? I assume this is going to stay the largest hauler in the game for quite a while, because the whole D and E, I think they've now said will definitely not be in 2026. Is that right? Right, what do we want then? So we want Stella, is that right? And we want to look for anything that's around the 267 mark, I think, isn't it? Was it 278? No. 276. There we go. No. 277. No. 247. Yes. Maybe it was 247 then. Right, let's see how the star map's working. You're going to be kind. Little zoom out. Clickety clack. Watch the plot. Close it down. Very nice, boys. Okay, well, phase 1 completed without incident. Why are we not turning? Is that what you do then, SER? Would you actually get like pilot's license? Have I just come from Everest Harbour? No, of course I haven't. Why is it plotting a course there? What the hell? Like, for real? I think I need an orbital marker first, my friend. Great example of the star map being spot on, right? Let's try that again. There we go. We got an OM1 this time. That's better. Let's do it, boys. I don't think I'd go helicopter. Helicopters are tricky, aren't they? And bloody noisy, mate. But yeah, planes definitely.
Quantum travel complete.
Nice little field out the back. We ran a little runway on it. SCR, what do you reckon, man? Just wake up one morning, just think, yeah, let's take her out. They fly everywhere and stay away at weekends, and you pay for the chopper in the air, not on the ground. Oh, right. I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? It's like a little mini rental from A to B, but fly yourself. So I saw it's on YouTube, isn't it? It's the guy in the little prop plane with his student. Have you seen it? Where he, I think they lose all power, don't they? And he lands in the field. And I watched it a few days ago. I think I've seen it before. And it's like, bloody hell, man! Like, so lucky, dude. But apparently, I was reading the comments, and it was just a couple of years later that the same pilot and the same passenger had a similar crash, and they both died, dude. Awful, man. But yeah, the crash landing in the field. It's awful to watch it, man. There's like a really cool voiceover on it, sort of explaining what he did in the emergency situation. It comes to a hell of an abrupt stop. It was like, you know, like the fields that got the big bales of hay in it, the really big ones. And obviously, it's not like a runway, obviously. You know, when it touches down, when the wheels touch, it's almost like just stops dead, dude. Terrifying to watch. But apparently, yeah, the same duo had another failure, and it ended in tragedy, apparently, man. Awful. I was in a helicopter around Alcatraz. So that's another story of America. So when we visited America, we went to Alcatraz, the island, and did like a tour in there. And saw, like, you know, they show you Al Capone's cell and all the rest of it. But we also did a tour around it in a helicopter, which was kind of cool. $30 to 40 grand for the license. What is that? Just how much it takes because of the flight time? Oh, we watched what was it called? Leonardo DiCaprio film a few nights back, man. Old one, Catch Me If You Can, with Tom Hanks, where he he pretends to be what is he? He pretends to be an airline pilot, a doctor. It's a good film, actually, man. Really good film. We watched Hacksaw Ridge yesterday. That is brutal, bro. I tell you, man. Jesus. I didn't realize it was a Mel Gibson directed film. Very good though, man. Terrible, mate. What some of these boys have been through. And we're sitting here bitching about Star Citizen. It kind of really puts shit in perspective, doesn't it? Up you climb, boys. Jesus Christ, bro. If I win 20 million, I'm not flying anywhere, especially if I'm behind the stick. Yeah. What would you do? What would you do, Joy? You got any you know, would you do anything? I don't know. Like, God, imagine just like going like, what shall I do? Like, imagine having the money to do anything you want to do, dude. That'd be freaking. I don't know. It sounds a bit scary to me, dude. Well, would you not feel honor bound to do something amazing? Can't just sit there and vegetate, right? You have to do something. You have to set up a charity or something, surely. But then, like, you'd be like, but what charity? You know? Yeah. What the hell? How'd you choose? How'd you choose, man? It's got to be for the kids, though, right? It have to be something to do with kids. Can't have poorly kids in the world. That just ain't right, is it? You don't have to set up any charity. Oh, you'd have to if you had that sort of money, wouldn't you, dude? You'd have to, bro. You'd have to give money to the kids, wouldn't you, mate? You can't have kids suffering in hospital, man. You'd feel terrible, wouldn't you? Can you imagine having so much money that you literally don't know what to do with it? I can't possibly imagine what that would be like. It sounds terrifying to me, to be honest. That's too much money, isn't it? That's way too much money. Is Elon en route to become the world's first trillionaire, is it? How far away is he from that? Oh, hang on, I need to focus here, don't I? Hang on a minute. Sorry, I've had a load of text messages coming through while we've been on our way. Right, hang on. Ding that. So, hang on a minute. So I'm confused already. So it can only be in that little dinky midsection then, yeah? Right, now we need to be really careful. Oh, we're down to 64% Q fuel. Frank Abagnale Jr., that's it. That's the dude in, Catch Me If You Can, isn't it? No, that's Hacksaw Ridge, isn't it? No, that's Catch Me If You Can. Catch Me If You Can. Yeah. Right, this doesn't look right, dude. Something's wrong here. This is too small, isn't it, for a collection point? There's definitely nothing down there, is there? 100%. That they are not freight elevators, are they? Really? Is it 850 minutes? I didn't know he was... Jesus, really, dude? Oh, I thought he was a long way off it. Like it all depended on Tesla stocks and things. It was a good film, actually. I was quite surprised because we were flicking through Netflix.
This is Cargo Services. Let me see.
And the girlfriend went, oh, let's put that Hacksaw. We went past it. Netflix is a bit crap these days. It's like Hacksaw Ridge had shown up in like about... Hey, oh, look, it's not here, dude. I've messed up again. Messed up. Look, there's no blue box, bro. So where the hell is it? I'm not at the delivery shipment one, am I? No. So we've not messed that up. I don't get it. Oh my god, you absolute dumbass. I knew something was wrong, bro. I literally missed half the station. I get really tunnel vision on that final approach, man. Literally have space unlocked for infra go out. Space unlocked for infra going forward. Hang on, what's that? What's that, sir? It just jumped up 380 billion. What, really? What? Oh, so when I last heard about it, he was a fair distance off it, and he's suddenly just like gained another 380. What's that for? Jesus. Oh, you know, just another 380 billion. Oh, well, you know, whatever. Oh, well. Put it in that room. Jesus Christ, dude. It's madness, isn't it, bro? Right, now. Let's deploy the spindle before we go in. Not that we need to, but I think I will tonight. I was about to say, it can't be as simple as because wealth at that level is very different to you having like a number in a bank account, in it. Very, very, very different, right? Yeah.
All right.
Ooh,
Cargo's being
first time I
transferred.
did. Very nice. Oh, something to do with Starlink, is it? Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I was bad. I'm terrible with that, Mikios. I knew something was wrong from the minute I said like, oh, that doesn't look right. There's not enough freight elevators there. And Jesus Christ, I just missed the other end of the station completely. You right, Blood? How you doing, Brett? To be honest, the film is based on his life. What, Hacksaw Ridge? It's literally based on his life, dude. It's the true story of Abagnale, isn't it? Vaughn's quite Vaughn's a strange character in it. Right. It's not nice to see all the pictures of him at the end as well. So I like get an idea for who, what the man really looked like, including some of the footage of him getting his awards and things.
Whoa, got an issue. Double
Oh,
check
no.
the position.
Oh shit. No, if the box comes back, we're ready, right? Oh, hang on, have I just messed that up? Is the rule not to wait until the box is there and...
Cool. Start cargo transfer now.
Yeah, yeah, whatever. I mean, they're both true stories, though.
Transfer
My point
complete.
is they're both true
You good to
stories,
go?
aren't they? Yeah, Abagnale at the end shows all the information about him working with all the banks. So he was like completely what's the name of that guy in the FBI as well? You know, when they first started, even when they first coined the phrase serial killer. So at the end of Catch Me If You Can, they obviously show not Abagnale, as in pictures of him, but they talk about all the things he's been involved in. He was like absolutely like intrinsic to anti-fraud design of things like checks and even modern day bank currency, isn't he? Whole bunch of things that he got involved in, man. But yeah, they're both true stories, not. Obviously, I have no doubt a certain amount of artistic license for the film, but. But at Hacksaw Ridge is very touching because they actually show the gentleman and his wife and his dad. And he actually talks about a wonderful moment in the scene. I mean, it makes you like, you know, you watch it, you're almost in tears, man. But he talks about a moment where he was up on the ridge. Look, the dog's going. And he wiped the eyes of a guy. He thought he was blind. And as he wipes all the muck and the grime away with his canteen, that apparently, and he talks about, you know, you actually see him as the elderly gentleman, you know, not long after the war, saying that if that was the only gift he was given in all his life after that moment, it would have been enough. And it was the look of like just hope and the reality that the man wasn't blind and could see. And he see, you know, it's fucking like, Jesus Christ, dude. Absolutely insane, bro. I think he died. I can't remember what year he died in. 2000. It might have been like that's. I can't remember now, man. I haven't actually got a course plotted here, have I? We're going to need to do some sort of OM jump, aren't we? I'm a bit concerned we haven't got everything here. And I also can't plot on the map. And the map is not letting me zoom in or out either. So we've got a full star map failure again, which is not ideal, is it? The problem we've got now is... Oh no, I think we might be lucky. I don't think it thinks I've got a plotted course. Yeah, well, the one I watched, I don't know if that one's accurate down to the names and things, or whether it is pure fictional based on, you know, very loosely based. It's called Mind Hunter, if you've never watched it. And it's a really good cast as well. And yeah, the very first time that the FBI start, you know, the minute the phrase was coined, serial killer and profiling and all the early days of like putting together the research and interrogating, well, not interrogating, just talking in many cases to these mass murderers, basically. Really good show. Really, really good show. I think they only did one season. Might be 2 seasons. I'm just going to pop to Aerial and then see it. Yeah, look, I think that might have kick-booted the rest of the star map in. What about if we go to OM6? Is that going to put us line of sight to Hurston? Probably not. Alright, so let's try the star map. See if it's yeah, look, I think it's working again now. Yeah, the star map's definitely she's definitely a bit fidgety still, isn't she? Even on these whole sea deliveries, man. Let's see if we can actually unload there. Tesla, Starlink, etc. don't bring in nearly enough revenue for his network to be what it is. Has he got full global coverage over that Starlink stuff? I saw something to do with Kai Cenat. Hasn't Kai been given like some new prototype for his while he's in Africa? Is that right? It's one of the new Starlink modules, as in the Earth-based unit. Don't know what the new tech is, man. Is it 2027 yet, Blood? Is it that bad, yeah? There's been a couple of people in chat today that haven't even had power for the first part of 2026, bro. Not the best start to the year, mate. I'm alright today, mate. Star Citizen's playing alright. Got you lovely folks to keep me company. And a little bit of Stranger Things, the final episode later, mate. So I'm quite happy about that. And I'm pretty sure I've got some Pringles kicking about somewhere as well. Yeah, exactly, Jaboshua, yeah. It's like, you know, 300 quid, whatever. Yeah, go on. 380 billion. I saw something about America, actually. I don't know how up to date it was, Jaboshua. It's something like, let me see if I can remember the stats. I think it's oh, I can't think now. I think, yeah, it's something like the top 5% of taxpayers. So looking at it in terms of total contributions. So the top 5% of taxpayers in the US account for, I think it's 67% of all the tax that is gathered. Something like that, dude. And the breakdown of the rest of it is really interesting. Like, I can't remember if it's like, I don't know if it's 1% or even the top 0.5% is a massive amount of that as well, dude. It's fucking crazy, dude. Right. Let's pop over there. Did you share the frustration of all the talking scenes in the final 3 episodes? Hang on, mate. Did you share the frustration of all the talking scenes I don't mean, dude. I've still got the last one to watch, dude. But I've really enjoyed this season. Nah, I don't go for dips with Pringles, mate. I like the crunch of the Pringles too much. I do like a really spicy dip, but it needs to be really spicy, so I have to make my own, dude. I've tried a few off-the-shelf spicy sort of jalapeno dips and things, and to be honest, to me that's not even hot. You know what I mean? But yeah, I tend to eat my Pringles raw. I've got a mix. I've got the sour cream ones, some ready salty ones, some barbecue ones. I think I've got 3 tubes for Crimbo Prezzies. If you make under a certain amount, you'll likely get back more than you pay if you have kids and a job. Yeah, it's... I don't know how recent the statistic is, but I only looked at it... Like yesterday I saw it, but it was bookmarked from earlier on in the week. So it must be reasonably up to date. Assuming it is statistically accurate, let's be honest, who knows? I don't know the source. You've got a problem with my ship's heads-up display screens. My holographic display screens disappear and can't get them back. Ah, well, I might actually be able to help you there. So have you turned off MFD casts? Because I have, and I keep meaning to put them back on. So if you look at my screen, I haven't got casts either. If you go to heads-up display and go to enable MFD casts, you should get your augmented reality ones on. But if you're talking about MFDs, then I'm not too sure. But you might have toggled off MFD casts. But let me know. Let me know. We can always try and figure it out for you. Right, what am I doing here? Alt-N. Right, Alt-N. Don't get it wrong, dude. Will coming out of the closet. Oh, I thought that was really well done. Oh, I had no issues with that. Because we knew he was gay, didn't we? From like episode 1, you've known Will's essentially gay. And I think that worked really well. If you think about the era it was set in, then that would have been a pretty big thing for a lad of his age. And it ties in really well with his... I've got to be careful, I don't really want any spoilers because other people might not have seen it. But with how, you know, the confrontation with Vecna's going to be. You know, he's very specific, isn't he? You know, Vecna plays a very dangerous game, doesn't he? And exploits your weaknesses. And that is Will's biggest fear, isn't it? The fear of rejection. Because, as he says, he doesn't like girls. Or at least not that way. I think it was a really well done scene, to be honest. Yeah, I've tried some. That's what I meant when I said the dips. Actually, it was like a jalapeno hummus. I mean, it was all right, but it didn't. You know, if you're gonna call something spicy, it needs to be spicy. But yeah, I like the cheese Pringles. I can't remember what they're actually called, but they're really, really spicy. They're actually really nice. Right, okay. Let's see. Is she gonna behave, boys? Is she gonna behave? I've got a good feeling about this. I don't think we're gonna have any issues. 3, 2, 1, go. Son of a bitch. I'll try a little jiggle. Try a little jiggle, and then we'll have to try the seat thing. Oh no, we got it. We got it. Just a little jiggle. Nah, not really, Joshua. Like I said, if anyone's going to be like, oh, I didn't know Will was gay, I don't think you were watching Stranger Things, to be honest. It was literally alluding towards in like, what was it, like the first 2 episodes? You like hummus? Yeah, I haven't had any. Hummus is nice. Yeah, girlfriend eats a lot of hummus, Caskell. I sometimes do have a dip in it. She has some quite nice, like, little crispy things, like sort of finger crisps. They're quite nice. So that's a cool 250 there, isn't it? We'll try one more and then see what happens. You fly the Starlance attack, and yes, it's what you've just showed. Hang on, sorry, what's that, Horizon? Oh, yeah. Did you figure it out? Yeah, is that fixed it, Horizon? Yeah. I think that there might be a key binding for it, which maybe you've hit or just misclicked it in the MFDs. The only thing I can suggest on how it's happened, dude. One of the things that I wasn't aware of, I always thought most of the stuff that you change in a ship, right? For example, decoys. Right, if I change decoys, the minute I get out of the pilot seat, it resets the decoys. So I always thought things like MFD casts are probably the same, but they're not. So if I turned off the MFD casts in my Taurus this morning, so MFD casts have been off in all my ships throughout the stream today. We're going to go to war. We're going to revolt, Jaboshua. Civil war, bro. Civil war, bro. This is the end. You remember what they were all saying when Trump got in? That was it. Civil war in America. Yeah, didn't happen, did it? Oh, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, okay, so contracts accepted. No, offers we want, don't we? So we'll do another cheeky little planetary for a cool 500,000. Oh my god, have I just done the wrong one? Did I do planetary? We don't want planetary, we want stellar, don't we? Stellar. It is weird, if you looked at that, my head started hurting after a certain point. You know, like if you look at general, like, national debt with all, like, well, so some of the bigger countries, right? It's like, hang on a minute. How does this work? Trillions and trillions of dollars in debt. It's like, hang on a minute, right? You would get... I can't do that with my bank account. Dear. It is bonkers, isn't it, man? It's like it's a wonder that the world functions. I think that's the point, though. But I think behind the scenes, it pretty blatantly doesn't, right? Right, nothing. I don't not think. Ah, here we go. No, we want a 247, don't we? I don't seem to have any. Unless they bounce to the 245 could be. Yes, that's one. Okay, let's see if this works. Your bank account's what? You're just a couple of trillion in debt, yeah? Well, I hope you've spent it and had fun with it, mate. You know what I mean? If a couple of trillion's not made you happy and the people around you happy, you've done it bloody wrong, mate.
Shield off.
You're right, Trini. How do you know the missions you can do with the whole seat autoloader? Well, there's lots and lots I can do. It's just that lots and lots of them wouldn't make sense. So, for example, you know, I only want to do stellar ones. I don't really want to do interstellar at the minute. So that narrows it down. So obviously, just go to stellar for a start. And I've got 88 missions in here because I've got quite a lot of rep. But for me, the best bang for buck, so I'm always going to go for the biggest one, the most expensive one, right? But to give you an example, if I go to 345 lot, if you look at the actual cargo amounts, it's very, very small, dude. You know, I could do these easily in a smaller ship, and it's a lot of stop-offs and a lot of pickups, relatively speaking. And we know the Hull C can have issues. So there's very little point in me doing something like that, dude. I'd be better off just doing it in like a Hercules or something. These are going to be big chunky boxes. Chuck them in a Hercules and probably get done in a fraction of the time. So the ones I do, and you do want to stack them if you're going to get efficient, are these like 250k-ish ones? Because look, it's 2,644, dude. Yeah, so straight away, it's a single pickup with a single drop off, $250,000. But what you want to start doing is tying them in with other ones. I probably haven't got any good examples here. You know, if there's one that might work. You know, a Seraphim to Everest at 127, tie it in, and just work out a good route. Really, dude. I'm not doing anything particularly fancy. Keep your hand out of my pockets. Fair share will be everyone determined to pay a certain amount of their income. What? Do you mean like flat across the board? But then that wouldn't work, would it? Is that what you mean? Like, so everyone just agrees, all right, look, just take 25% of my income, yeah? Regardless of what you make, is that what you mean? Because that would be an instant fail state. I think I managed a route with stacking that was 3 stops and made 750. Yeah, I was going to say, there's probably, I mean, I always look at the number values. Like Caskell says, there's probably a way to like consistently chain the same 3 sort of drops, right, Caskell? Yeah, you know, it's probably going to be a nice, is it sending me over there? A nice consistent multi-jump route. I should do it, but the whole C's so, or has been so unreliable. Would it work though, Jabosh, you say? Like, just imagine that everyone says, no, we're not paying taxes. Like, you know, like, bad stuff would happen, right? Planes start falling out of the sky, you know, water stops running and... It doesn't specifically say station to station or exterior house. Yeah, so you're talking about making sure you don't take one that hasn't got a freight elevator, yeah? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I mean, the ones that I do, which are these 250 ones, I don't think there are any fail states on those, bro. But yeah, I mean, therein lies the other issue, isn't it? Like, some places you won't have an external freight elevator. You've got to be a bit careful, haven't you? But no, I don't think there's a way knowing other than just knowing, to be honest, Trin. But like I said, if you do the 247, 248 ones, it never seems to fail. Well, it's never failed me yet, anyway. Local taxes pay for that, not income tax. Doesn't it all essentially boil down to the same thing, though? Don't they just take it all in and then allocate it back out? I can't imagine it's just you locally pay a bit of tax just for your local stuff, right? There's got to be all sorts of other things feeding into stuff. Well, I'm not talking about sales tax. I'm talking about income tax. You're fucked, Jabosh, man. You're fighting a fight you can't win, mate. Just give it up. It's only going to get worse, mate. You got no chance, bro. Somehow it keeps just plodding along, doesn't it? Nothing's going to change, bro. The only thing that's going to change is if this AI thing causes some sort of ruckus. I'm still not entirely sure, like, what can happen with that, to be honest. But yeah, nothing's going to change, is it? Like, absolutely fuck all's going to change. They just start shooting you when you don't pay your taxes. Not got enough room in the prisons. I just start shooting them. Just fuck them. Get them out of the way. Yeah, what's that one that's been doing the rounds over in America recently, Josh? Has something been kicking off about, like, childcare? Like, places claiming, like, you know, they're looking after like, you know, X amount of kids, but they're not really, and it's caused a bit of a stir, innit? Again, yeah, what you believe though, you know. You know, I'm not saying I've even read into that particular one, but you know, I'm sure I could read 6 different bloody viewpoints on it, and none of them would agree on anything, would they? They'd definitely shoot you if you don't pay. It's probably better than England. You get locked up here just for saying a slightly unpleasant tweet. Oh dear. They've already got AI cameras in streets and intersections tracking you. See, that's not unusual in the UK. See, the UK, we're already way past that point of giving a shit. Like, you cannot walk anywhere in the UK without being on someone's Ring doorbell, bro. Like, everywhere you go. I bet if I walked from here to Raj's, right, I'd be on, like, at least, like, 3,000 cameras. It's not unusual in the UK. Our city centres have got CCTV everywhere. I'll be careful what I say because I know a bit about this. But if you're in a British city centre, yeah, you're on camera. Don't matter whether you're in a store, outside of a store, bus stop, you name it, you're on fucking camera, mate. And there's nothing you can do about it. And to be honest, most people don't give a fuck. Just don't give a fuck. Just don't. No one cares. All right, here we go. So this is pickup, right? Oh, I'm feeling good about this one, boys. I'm feeling good. There we go. Beautiful. Nice. Free speech is done in... Well, I don't think free speech is. I mean, to be fair, a lot of stuff you read around in... Let's just say, let's just put it this way, we've got to be a little bit careful here because I know a little bit about it, but let's just say some of the people that have said things, let's say, like, if you don't live in the UK, right, and you hear the classic, oh, someone said something on Facebook and got locked up, yeah? It's not quite as simple as that. It's not quite as simple as that. There may be a little bit more to the story, let's put it that way. The police got no power in the UK. Now the youth were wild and there's... Nah, it's not that bad. Drama. It's not chaos in the streets yet, mate. Frog in a pot, slow to boil. Yeah. What a horrible thing to do. Hey? Just think some asshole actually did that. Okay, well, let's put a frog in some water. Let's fucking put the gas on. Let's see what happens. Is it aware? What sort of psychopath comes up with an experiment like that? It's terrible, isn't it? Nah, I'm not. It's nonsense, SEO. I'm sorry, but it's total nonsense. There's a big difference between getting locked up and all the stuff and the other things that these people do. Did you actually get charged with anything? No, you didn't, did you? Or certainly not terrorism. Canada's going into a tough spot, so racing to what's happening in the UK. Normal people have nothing to worry about.
Okay, here's
Yeah, I suppose that's the problem though. When you say, well, he's got nothing to hide. But yeah, that's how it all starts, isn't it? I'll tell you what will be interesting is what happens when they bring in... What's this ID thing we got again in the UK? When are they going to start implementing that then? What's it called? Is it an ID? Is it? Yeah, hang on. I'm getting confused with the Online Safety Act, aren't I? So, in the UK, we're getting... Is it a digital ID? Is that what they're calling it? When do we have to start getting that? Assuming it just carries on. And, you know, there isn't rioting in the streets. What actually happens? Does anyone know? Star map stopped working again. So what can I do about that then? It's a full-blown failure on the star map. It's happened twice now. It doesn't normally happen this often, does it? With the... Gotta be something weird going on. Yeah, I think it's just called digital IDs now. But what exactly is it? What is it? I don't even know what it is. Digital ID? Is it, you know, so is it something we just have to have on a phone? Is it like on an app on a phone? What happens if you don't have a phone, for example? I don't really know. I haven't really looked into it. I don't know what I'm doing, dudes. Collect shipment, deliver shipment. How am I going to fix this? Because I also can't plot. It's not letting me jump over there either. Oh, here we go. Let's try a partial hop there. Oh, it's not spooling. Ah. No, it's not that, is it? I was going to say, have we lost power to the QT drive? But we're not, because it's spooling, isn't it? So it's not a pip thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, look, so she's not calibrating. Should we go for a full system power? Oh, here we go. Here we go. They've got Real ID in the US. What is it compulsory you all have it?
Quantum travel complete.
Biometrics. But how can it be though? Because like not everyone is gonna have something. It's not that, is it? She wanted to ask me about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. What's it called? Is it just called a digital ID? And we've all got to have a digital ID. So if it's a digital ID, it must mean that we have something. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's biometrics facial. It can't be though, can it? Because not everyone's got a phone, have they? Do you mean like they'll scan our face? Do you mean like a policeman will walk up to you and say, we're just going to check your digital ID, and they scan your face? Is that what you mean? So it's not something we have, is it something that the police have? Is that what it is? I'm not sure, I don't know. But I can understand if we all had to have an ID. Like, okay, from such and such a date, you've all got to carry ID. You know? But it's not, it's a digital ID, isn't it? So what happens if you don't have a phone? Now, I know most people do have a phone, but it's not the point, is it? It was so funny. Can we have a pin code? Why not? Because copy it if you're so good. Wax out sheet. We can charge you. Blah blah. So I need to say you understand. I didn't sign it off. But you did. You went wrong there anyway. Why are you even talking to him? I mean, I don't know what they stopped you for, and we probably can't talk about it. But yeah, you know, last thing you want to say is copy it if you're so good. You just don't say anything about that. So I don't have to give you my PIN code given the circumstances, or I want to speak to my legal representative, right? Just the little, you know, just the point is as little engagement as you can get away with. It's like the what's, isn't it? The TV licensing. They are not actually allowed in your property. They have no right to access your property. And in fact, you can revoke their access to your property at the point of contact anyway, can't you? They don't have to answer any questions. They have no legal power whatsoever to interrogate or access the property. Just simply... We are from the TV, so we have reason to believe... ever so sorry, sir. Could you kindly remove yourself from my property? I hereby revoke your access. You are now under trespass. Thank you for attending today. Good day, sir. We're becoming more like America. Yeah. They can scan right through buildings here and see you sitting on the toilet. No, they can't. That is never going to happen to you. See, this is part of the problem, is people think they're special. There is not a single government agency that is interested in you to the point where they're going to fucking scan through your walls to watch you sitting on the toilet. It has never happened, and it never will happen. Now, if you're a terrorist, they might be interested. But unless you're doing some extremely cagey shit, that is never, ever gonna happen. The police do not ride around the streets looking into people's homes in the UK. I can fucking assure you. Never gonna happen. Never has happened. Total nonsense. If you're at the point where they're looking at that kind of surveillance on you, you've been doing some fucking pretty dodgy shit, I can assure you. And it's probably a good thing they can do things like that. Where are we, boys? Deliver shipment. I think we're in the... Are we on the right side of the planet? Yeah, biometrics. That's different to them fucking using scanners to look through your fucking walls. It's paranoia at that point, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Police have got better things to do than come and have a look at you sitting on a toilet. You're not that special. I know no one wants to hear that. But you're not. And you know, though, you go to work, you pay your taxes, they don't give a fuck about you. Alright? No fucking copper driving down your street. Oh, I'm gonna have a look at Grub, see what he's up to today. Never gonna fucking happen. Absolutely ridiculous, mate. Let's see. Hang on. Oh, no. It's Jesus Christ. I thought we were going planet side. I thought we were going atmosphere. I was going to say that can't work. That's a USA trait with the CIA. God, imagine the stuff they can do. Do you reckon they have got little, like, you know, like in the spy films, they get like a little fly. It's like a little fly drone. Do you reckon they've got stuff that small? Like, because it's all about power, isn't it? See, you know, you can make a miniaturized camera. You can make a really small drone. But, like, how long can it operate for and send a signal? You know what I mean? Like, I wonder what the smallest, like, little, you know, viable mobile surveillance camera is. You know, within, like... Oh, shit, this is New Babbage. This isn't right, is it? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Oh, it's all right, don't panic. I've gone the wrong way. Facial retinal. What are we on about? Who gives a shit? Well, that's been around for years. Like, every fucking phone's got all that shit. Like, every phone has got retinal, facial, and goddamn fucking... Well, that's nothing new, is it? Police cars have scanners in that can scan license plate numbers in 360 degrees as they drive down the street. What's that got to do with anything? What's that? Who cares? What's that got to do with anything? Like, who cares? That's not a bad thing, right? It's just, okay, they can read registration plates. What's the problem with that? He gives a toss. Yeah, it's come by leaps and bounds, yeah. I mean, you're literally your own personal ID sort of security systems these days on an Apple phone, or any phone, right? Are insane, aren't they? Mind you, mine don't like facial recognition, not gonna lie. I think sometimes it takes someone that goes, nah, mate, well, I don't know what the fuck that is. And I've got to admit, it rarely won't do my fingerprints, but my hands get mullered, mate. So, I don't think there's that. Oh, shit, hang on, oh, God, we're going to crash. We're going to crash. It's all right, TVI it, we'll be all right, boys, we'll be all right. We'll be all right, boys, we'll be all right. Woof, that was a bit airy canary, wasn't it? That's the point, blood. I'm not, mate. It makes no difference to me, dude. I understand there's a big cultural difference between the US and like the UK. But when I'm in the city centre, I know there's cameras everywhere, dude. And no doubt, like SCR says, you know, amazing facial recognition technology and stuff. If I'm just sitting at a red traffic light, there's probably a camera on me. Yeah, dude, what am I going to do about it? Why worry about it, bro? It's already there, dude, right? I bet it's totally the same in America. I bet there's cameras fucking all over the place. You seen that shit, the satellites you boys have got? Fuck me, dude. What's the point in worrying about it? Just chill out. Just you're not going to change anything, are you? You let it get that far. No point worrying. Just, you know, wear a balaclava. Yeah, one of those. What you want is one of those, like, you know, like you used to get those things like fancy dress pies, like the glasses and the big goggly eyes and the big nose. Just wear wear one of them. Have you seen, mate? You've seen the stockings, SCR? I don't know why I'm asking you. My brother-in-arms criminal. Have you seen them? The stockings. They're really good, aren't they? Have you actually seen one and not just one on YouTube? They're mental, mate. It's basically just, for those of you that don't know, it's like a stocking material, right? That's got the print of a face on it. And you put it on your head. Jesus, bro. It's mad. It's like, whoa, that is just weird, uncanny valley levels of weirdness, dude. Amazing how it works. You need some tin foil, yeah. Get some. Don't use Baco foil. That can't stop the 6G emissions, mate. You gotta get the cheap Aldi stuff, Chris. All right. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? The Big Brother world, boys. They're on to us. Can't do anything. All right, let's see if we can. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, automated. It's like, I know no one wants to. You're just not that special, mate. No one's watching you. If you've got an Alexa in your living room, it really don't care, mate. It don't care what you had for breakfast and when you last had a wank. It really don't care, mate. Oh dear, man. Some of these people that don't have Alexas though, oh, I can't have an Alexa, not having that or a Google, mate. And they got their fucking Samsung phone sitting next to them. So it's almost like some people live in the dark ages in a way. It's like it's like it is what it is, right? It just is what it is. It's like the advent of like steam engines and things. It must have been terrifying, right? First time we saw like something like that. The noise of it, you know, it's terrifying, right? What the hell's this? How am I going to replace my horse with that? You know what I mean? It ain't going to make no fucking difference, dude. You can't hide from it. You can't run away from it. Well, that's because you're a naughty boy and you got a tag on your leg. Not our fault you got caught, SCR. Oh, dear me. Alright, let's get in. Let's get in. Alright. Back. I think I might have got in what's it mode there. That's my bad. Let's move that down a smidge. Oh, we're not in it. We're not in it. I was going to say, I didn't think something was right. I can hear another ship just next to us as well. Puts us well inside, I would have thought. This is the delivery spot, isn't it? It says, unable to transfer. Let's try a little drop of the nose. Just let her jiggle about a smidge. There we go. Look, beautiful balls. Oh, dearie me. You never know, Ulysses. You know, maybe it was a quiet night and they thought, let's go check Ulysses playing Star Citizen in his boxers. Oh, dearie me. I think it's a fascinating world we live in. It's kind of weird. Kind of a bit freaky, but... Nothing's going to stop me scratching my balls in a supermarket or picking my nose. It's just, I just don't care, mate. I'm just not that important. No one is going to care, mate. If it brings a smile to someone's... When I'm down aisle 4 and I've suddenly got a bit of a testicle moment, and I have to sort of stretch it down the bottom of my boxer shorts because it's got caught, and I'm sort of like dangling the leg and got my hand down my crotch. If that brings like a little bit of joy to someone's life, going, ha, 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 look at him, he's got a bit of a bollock moment, I don't care. Makes no difference, bro. You know one of those insanely itchy arses you occasionally get? Like, oh, God, I've got to get... Oh, Jesus Christ, that's bad. Yeah, just do it, dude. Stop living in fear, mate. No one cares. You know, it's just natural. And everyone gets an itchy arse. Hopefully not too itchy. It's probably got worms if you got... there are times in history where a massive percentage of the population dies horribly. What do you mean? Like, do you mean like from war? Are we talking? I mean, you know, natural disasters. Do you know what I mean? Do you mean something like that? Like some apocalyptic event outside of our control, kind of thing? Yeah, well, I suppose at some point, I mean, I think the thing that worries me most about like AI and stuff is probably like the energy, isn't it? It's the energy involved in it all is what's like really scary. It's like, you know, we spent years and years and years, haven't we? Environmentally friendly, you know, net zero emissions and all this. And now we're, you know, we're oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, what's his name? Sam Altman and all that lot. They're banging on. Oh, they're involved in the production of new nuclear facilities just to facilitate the energy requirements, aren't they? Who knows, man? Who knows? I mean, war's a constant threat, innit? I mean, so some crazy fucking nut job gets their hands on a nuclear fucking bomb or something, Joshua, and throws their dummy out the pram. I suppose that's always been a threat, though, isn't it? Hang on a minute. Did that actually deliver? Hang on a minute. Yeah, I think it did. I might have to do the old contract thing, right? Accepted. Oh. So why is it still showing in the top right hand corner? Oh, it's not. It's just gone. All right. Right, back to Seraphim. Right, mission accomplished then. So, I'm quite chuffed with that then. That was a nice chill little ride in the whole sea. 500,000 credits. Star map's completely broken again.
Shields off.
We seem... A little partial jump seems to be fixing it, doesn't it? It's just go anyway. Just go abroad. Just rip it off. Bugger off abroad, mate. Live free, SCR. Live free, bruh. Yeah, still not working, not. Wonder what's causing the star map to have so many issues. Calgar said he tried it yesterday. He had all sorts of issues. See, it's normally missions, isn't it? So we know there's a high correlation of certain missions and star map not working, but this is literally just not even mission based. A few 100,000 is even a few 100 million. Hang on, when did we last lose a few 100 million people? That sounds like... Well, let's have a look. Should we Google? Anyone got Google? When was the last time we saw, in a very short period of time, not taking into account natural death, a spike of 100 million deaths? Do you know what I mean? Anyone there? Or let's say a few 100 million. Let's say 300 million. When was the last time we saw like a spike in death rate globally of 300 plus million? I don't know. I've got no idea. But no, it would. So some crazy bastard with a nuclear missile, like, I think you're missing the point. Some crazy bastard drops a bomb on somewhere, yeah? Oh shit, it's not just going to be that bomb that gets dropped, is it? All fucking sorts of shit's going to kick off, innit? I can't imagine, right, America going, oh, you dropped a bomb on us? Oh well, we better not fire one back, because, you know, that will be even more people dead, wouldn't it? I should imagine the fucking place will be napalm to buggery and beyond. I was going to say, COVID would have seen a spike, but I can't imagine that was a few 100 million over and above the natural death rate of planet Earth. Do you know what I mean? I can't imagine so. But, you know, like, there's, I mean, what about the Great Plague? How many people, I mean, obviously there was a lot less people around back then, but yeah, America ain't just going to go, oh, what, you lobbed a nuclear missile into Los Angeles? Oh, well, you know, we won't do anything to retaliate. Well, unless there's something about America I don't fucking know. I think this shit would hit the fucking fan, bro. I think that's the whole point. It's probably why people don't fuck around, right? Better not piss off the Americans, all right? They got quite a good military fucking arsenal. They got them fancy bombs, ain't they? Those ones that can go deeper, all fucking mountain busters or something, ain't they? Spanish flu. So hang on, what was 7 million? Hang on, 7 million. What, for 7 million for COVID? Wait, is that all? Because let's be honest, half of them fucking probably didn't die of COVID anyway, right? Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'm surprised or not by that, to be honest. And let me...
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Approved.
Yeah, like the Black Death. The Black Death's got to have been pretty hard hitting in Europe, right? But you'd have to look at it percentage-wise, wouldn't you? Like, what was the global population at the point that the Black Death was sweeping through Europe? Compared to, like, other similar events, wouldn't you? You'd have to look at it percentage-wise, I suppose. But, again, you are skewing statistics there, though, aren't you? Because, like, we now live in more densely populated areas, so the chances of, like, virulent plagues and issues, you know, spreading faster. So you can't compare apples to oranges, but it would be an interesting statistic nonetheless. So even the Spanish flu was only 50 to 100 million then, Joshua. You know? So, yeah, I don't know, dude. Interesting, isn't it? 47 million from Mao. Hang on, what's that, Joshua? Right, now, I'm pretty confident we are the wrong way round there, aren't we? I think, anyway. I'll give myself a bit of room. That's why we put the old tubular penis back in. Yeah, so I mean, obviously, to say we've got the Black Plague is probably the one or whatever it is that we're probably all thinking about in terms of like disease. And of course, you know, a lot of those deaths we could argue weren't caused directly by it. I mean, it was just a hellish time to live, and you know, with that happening, who else knows what people were dying from, with you know, knock-on effects of food supplies and starvation, and who knows, but it's still, you know, whatever, it's still a ridiculous amount of loss of life, isn't it? World War 1 and 2 would be terrifying. I don't even want to know. But yeah, let us know if you dig it out, I suppose. Terrifying, right? Mao Zedong. I don't know if I can say anyone seriously is called Zedong. You're going to tell me he was the cause of terrible atrocities, right? And I'm going to sit here saying I really should feel bad, right? But the dude was called Zedong. You know what I mean? The fuck, dude? That's shocking, mate. Let's get this down. Alright, so pitch is on point. Oh. We're the wrong way around. Or we're upside down. And we are upside down. Shit. Oops. My bad. My bad, boys. My bad. It is. It's a giant space dong. Look at it. It's beautiful. Right. Now we're in the right spot. So let's get the yaw. Get the roll while we do it. Now get the pitch. Okay, it's looking pretty good. 50 meters out. I still have a feeling that we... Oh no, we'll be alright, we'll be alright. World War II is actually double, was it really? Jesus, man. I mean, you think about how far humanity's ability to murder one another had come, though. It's not really a surprise at SCR. You think of the technology, the war machines that existed in World War I, and then compare them to World War II. It's no fucking surprise, is it, dude? Alright, so that's front and back. So that's height. So I think we just start drifting in. 5 meters out. I think we're pretty much on the nose, to be honest. It's not. I don't think it's depressing. I think it's interesting. I watched Hacksaw Ridge yesterday, dude. And I think about, you know, like you sit there, right? So put it in perspective, and like you sit there and you're bitching about Star Citizen. Oh, Star Citizen doesn't work. I've got no games to play. And then you think about what all these boys went through, man, to fucking put us in this privileged fucking position. It don't hurt, does it? To sort of, you know, on the first day of 2026, to think about, fucking hell, how the fuck did we get here? There's quite a lot of effort went into getting us here, didn't it? Sitting here in our little ivory fucking towers, sitting there on Twitch chat. Life ain't as fucking as bad as we'd like to make it out, is it really? Christ almighty. Fucking they get upset if you fucking talk about the colour of their hair these days. Can I imagine them getting on fucking Hacksaw Ridge? Fighting on the Somme. No fucking chance, bro. Oh dear. Oh god. Imagine if they called a draft now. Like how many people would actually go and fucking sign up to fight for their country? Get out. What a debacle that would be. World War II, yeah. I don't know why I hear a French accent, not just any dongs. So, what's that from? Is that from like a film or something? Inspector Clouseau, I'm thinking of there, right? Has anyone watched that Fackham Hall? It looks like the sort of thing some of you would really like. Oh my god, I could not watch that shit. It's so bad, dude. I wanted to watch it because it's got Jimmy Carr in it, but I can't watch that sort of comedy, dude. It's so bad, though. It's so bad. But if you're into all that like Leslie Nielsen stuff, it's probably up your alley, isn't it? I did, yeah. Zedong, yeah. I was thinking, what was it, Peter Sellers? Yeah. They were funny films, mate. Actually, I should have watched one of those over Christmas. I really enjoyed those. My dad had them on the old cassette things. What are we doing here? Hull C, yeah?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right, so we've done. We actually did it. So we've been to Pyro. We did a nice little run with the Bit Zeros. Stole the freelance, so it all went quite well, didn't it? We've done a double run on the Hull C. That's gone okay. I also did the contraband drug delivery interstellar from Pyro to Stanton, so that went well. Everything's played really well. Even checkmate was smooth as butter. However, star map. So it's been the star map. It's been the problem, hasn't it? How many films were there blowed and Doc? Do you remember? We spoke about it the other day. How many actual Peter Sellers Pink Panther films were there? Is it 3 or 2? I have a wonderful feeling I might have not seen them all. I should look into it. Oh, we tried watching that, The Blacklist. Was it you, Joshua, that mentioned The Blacklist? I also did not recognise Daniel at all. Like, obviously, completely different looking gentleman, isn't he? The first one, I really quite enjoyed. But then I have a horrible feeling it's just like individual episodes, isn't it? So we watched the first one. But it looks like the second one's not really got anything to do with the first one. It's a bit more sort of like X-Files-y, Mulder and Scully style. Is that right? So yeah, you've got like the long-running theme, the relationship between him and her, presumably, and, you know, the box found, you know, under the floorboards and the husband. So you've got this central theme running about what is this relationship, where's it going? But each one looks like it's going to be like an individual episode of someone on the blacklist. Is that right? Because we don't like that sort of thing. It's, we thought it was going to be more like 24. You know, where each season is like one bad guy with many disasters going on. So yeah, it's not. It's good though. I mean, if you don't mind the episodic nature, it's not. You know, I'm sure it's pretty decent. But yeah, we gave it a bash, but it's not for us, sadly. So Pink Panther 63, A Shot in the Dark 64, Return of the Pink Panther 75. Oh my god, there's loads more. And these are all Peter Sellers. None of those like weird like other, because I don't think I can watch anyone other than Sellers, to be fair. I might watch the film where Clouseau is thought to have been killed, so Dreyfus is asked to give a eulogy, and if for Clouseau to keep appearing in various places. What is that one of the films? As one of the Pink Panther films, or like some spin-off thing? 6 movies? That I definitely haven't seen all those. I think I might only have seen 2. You know, Jesus, that's a bit. That could be like a nice little rabbit hole for me to delve into in 2026. Right. Anyone doing anything? Let me just go and grab a little bit more ammo. Otherwise, I think I'm going to hit a bunker. In fact, yeah, I fancy a little cheeky bunker. See how they're playing today.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? What's up, my darling? So, hi. So, what have we got coming in January 2026 then, boys? I've done my whole sea chill out hour now. Hightail in a few days, is it? Or is it... when's Hightail come out? When do we get access to that? What's next? What's the next big... Anyone got like Google and pull up a list of games coming out in January? Gallery... Hangs in the house. No, shit, gallery. You're right, Dayhawk. Most people don't realise that the actor from the volleyball scene in Top Gun is the same actor who played Wilson in the 2000 movie Castaway. I don't even know the scene. What I was gutted about was it was one of those bloody annoying YouTube things where it comes up actors that we lost or celebrities that we lost in 2025. And I saw Val Kilmer. I forgot he died. Val was a pretty decent lad, wasn't he? Like, I like Val Kilmer. He did some pretty cool fucking, pretty cool films, and you know, tragic sort of ill health, man.
That's how it goes, right?
But, yeah. But isn't Wilson a football? Oh, it's a joke. Oh, it's because it's the basketball. I thought you meant like might be the voice actor in Tom Hanks' Head or something, because I don't really know Castaway, sadly, so the joke fell a bit flat for me. I think it's a joke, right? But Wilson wasn't a basketball, was he? Oh, did you say volleyball? Shit. Hang on then. So hang on. It was Wilson a volleyball? I thought he was a football. I was thinking it was like a voice acting section. Like there was an actor in Top Gun. Oh shit, I do remember the volleyball scene in Top Gun. That's when all the boys are down on the beach, isn't it? Oh yeah, with the sunglasses. And Val Kilmer and Tom Cruise all oiled up. Oh yeah, I do remember that scene. Yeah. Good joke, Dale. You nearly got me there, bro. There's one big Panther film ready. I think you got me. Anyway. Only stock footage. I probably made a fool of myself there. Stock footage of Sellers was used because he'd actually died. Oh, what the hell? Oh, but the ones that Blodes linked, 1963 to 78, they're all original Sellers. But one of those is a film where he died, where he wasn't alive. That sounds fucking... I don't even want to watch that. That sounds fucking depressing.
Hi.
Wilson's a coconut. Wilson's a coconut? I thought he was a football. No, Wilson wasn't a coconut.
You all right?
No, Wilson was a football with a handprint, right? Wilson wasn't a coconut, was he? Wilson's the volleyball. Was it? I thought it was a football. I actually didn't. I actually thought it was like a football, not a volleyball. Wilson was named with the saw ball with Tom Hanks on that island. I think it was called Castaway. Yeah, with like the red handprint. And he sort of stopped him going mad a bit, didn't it? Well, probably not. But yeah, it was dirty ball. Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't a coconut, right? You had me. Wouldn't? I was like, hang on, Wilson's not a coconut. That's it was a volleyball, was it? Oh, I didn't know. That's I've actually learned something. That's quite interesting. Mate. Thanks for that, dude. Good, not a bad joke there, Dale. I like that one, mate. Oh yeah, I actually thought it was a football. I genuinely got this impression that it was a football. You know, with like, is it like the Pentagon stitching on it or whatever it is? Maybe volleyballs are the same. Oh, he cuts his hand opening a coconut and then he puts the bloody handprint. That's why it's red. Ah. Yeah, makes sense, man. Yeah, we get there in the end, SC or not? Unless Wilson's branched out and started growing coconuts with Wilson printing. Oh, dear.
Hello.
I went through a wide range of emotions there, Dayhawk. So Wilson's not a coconut. Oh, dear. I don't like it when my reality is cast into suspicion and doubt, you know? I know I'm tired, but fucking hell. This doesn't look right. I'm not where I think I am I? I'm not. I'm at Long Forest. Why the hell am I at Long Forest? Oh! You know what's at Long Forest, don't you? Oh! You know, oh, dude. Maybe the stars aligned. Maybe that's why we're here. This is my prospecting place, isn't it? I think. I'll tell you what. Let's see if we've still got access to a Hercules, because they seem to give me a whole bunch of, or I've got access to a whole bunch of like Rafty, Golemy, Caterpillar. We've had access to a Caterpillar for a whole sea. I think we might have a Hercules, and I haven't even stepped foot on a Hercules in ages. Should we see if we've got one? How would I do this? So I wanted to load up the Hercules with my prospecting stuff, right? Let's see if I've even got it. We might not have it anymore. Oh, we have. So if I deliver that here, yeah, can I now go to the refinery? Or do I have to manually load it? Shall I try the refinery? Yeah, exactly, Casco, yeah. Wait till you Google what that red handprint represents. Secrets revealed in the open. Hang on, tell me. Just tell me, dude. The red handprint. I don't know Castaway at all. I think I might have seen it a long time ago, but I bet it was before we went out or something. I've got a very hazy memory of it. Very hazy. I don't think I gave it my full attention. Probably watched it on like DVD or something, and we were just like, you know, excited to be going out and just never really paid much attention to it. But I do remember Tom Hanks. I think there's a plane crash. He's the only survivor. Goes a bit mad. I seem to remember, but I don't think I do remember. I think it's just because it's such an iconic scene. I've probably seen it on YouTube, where he creates fire, and he's like, "Ah, fire! I am the god. I have created fire," and it's like just awesome. And Wilson with the handprint, you know, he sort of has as a companion, doesn't he? Because he's literally going stir crazy, right? That's all I really remember to me. So I bet it's a brilliant film. Right?
To get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
No, you're not going to tell me. You're not going to... What a fucking knob. You're going to make me pause the stream to Google this now, aren't you, you dickhead? Let's have a look. Right, well, so Castaway. What does the red handprint mean? So it better be fucking good. In the movie Castaway, the red handprint on the volleyball, it says volleyball, you were right, symbolises the main character, Chuck Nolan's desperate need for human connection. Forming a face out of a bloody handprint for companionship. But in real life, the red handprint, often over the mouth, is a powerful symbol for missing and murdered indigenous women. What the fuck? Signifying... Hang on, what does? The red handprint, often over the mouth. Right, signifying the silence, the voices and solidarity for victims, noting that indigenous women are disproportionately affected by violence. Wait, is that what you're on about? Is that what... Is that... A handprint over the mouth represents the silent voices of indigenous women, girls, and two-spirit people. What the fuck is a two-spirit person? What the fuck does that mean? Who have gone missing or been murdered. That sounds awful. What the fuck is a two-spirit person? What the fuck does that mean? It's a symbol of mourning, remembrance, and a call to action for justice, as those victims are significantly more likely to face violence. So, I'm going to assume, right, that this I was about to say, so this has got to be Epstein, innit?
Someone from accounts, please contact management.
Everything fucking leads back there, man.
Thank you.
Let's have a look. Represent thousands of indigenous individuals whose voices have been silenced by violence and lack of attention. So what? Wait, so what? Over the map. So what does that look like? What? Oh, red is believed to be the only colour that spirits can see. Oh, I didn't know. That's cool. So wearing the colour and symbol is a way to help guide the spirits of the... Oh, is that what the spirit people are? The two spirit people? Oh, that's fucking quite interesting. Oh, they put it over... Oh, so they actually put it over their mouth. Oh, like as in the real world. So like it's like me going and putting a handprint over my mouth. Oh, I see. I was about to say, like, how is that portrayed, like, say, culturally? Yeah, got it. Okay. No, it's a bit of a fetch, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's got nothing to do with it, is it? He cut his hand on a coconut, right? And he fucking held the ball, and he thought, that looks a bit like a face. I've now got a mate. It's got nothing to do with that shit, has it? That's just like seeing shit that ain't there, is it? You know what I mean? It's nothing to do with each other. Trying to Pink Panther is the one that uses unused footage of Peter Sellers after he died. Is it? That must be weird watching that, man. Damn, that's rough. That reminds me, was it The Crow? What was I going to say? Bruce Willis. Bruce Lee, right? Bruce Lee's lad, yeah? What was his name? He got shot, didn't he? On set. And they had, so a lot of The Crow is like some sort of CGI or stand-in stuff, isn't it? Because he actually died on set, didn't he? That's it, Brandon Lee. Yeah, that's awful, isn't it, man? Was it like a blank? But it wasn't a blank. It was actually a real bullet. And he got shot in the face or something. Didn't he? It was something awful, bro. Oh yeah, so I can do it this way, yeah. So Hercules Starlift. Hang on, we still don't know where to sell all this, do we? Does anyone actually know? Because we went all the way to Watts and we couldn't find where to sell it all, could we? Remember? Because I went to the TDD, didn't I? And it was like, nah, not happening, bro. I don't think we actually figured it out in the end. Oh my god, there's fucking loads of it, dude. What the fuck, bro? This is, dude, I was gonna have to click this many times. Yeah, Brandon Lee, yeah. Was Bruce Lee a bit of a knob, by the way? Does anyone like know a lot about Bruce Lee? I mean, you know, YouTube shorts and stuff, and there's a certain degree of like. There seems to be a few people that would say that Bruce was a bit of a narcissistic knob. But I don't know. That's not the way I mean, I don't know much about the man, to be honest. In fact, I know nothing about the man. I don't even know what happened to him. What happened to him? How did he die? Because he was a fit fuck, right? What happened to him? Did he die in a horrible accident as well? Because he must have died pretty young. He didn't die of old age, did he? One of the only people that enjoyed the remake of The Crow. I don't even know what The Crow is. Is he supernatural? I don't even know what it is. He's not just a vigilante, is he? Is he a bit... I might not have seen it. What, Brandon Lee? I don't know. Well, no, the Crows are old, isn't it? Oh, it's a Budcast. The Baldwin guy. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That was recent, wasn't it? That was. It might even have been last year, as in 2025, right? A bit up himself, SCR. Yeah, I mean, not that it bothers me. I mean, whatever he's, whatever he's like, he's obviously an amazing specimen of humanity, right? I mean, incredible martial artist. I don't think anyone's going to try and dispute that. But again, I don't know. You see, I don't know how all that stuff was back then. If you stood in an MMA ring these days against some of these fucking crazies, God knows what would happen. I genuinely don't know. The world of MMA is just it's just crazy stuff, isn't it? It's some fucking crazies in that ring, bro. Did freaking what's his name get smacked out the other night? What's his name? Dude who had to fight with Paul. What are we doing? Oh yeah, Hercules, isn't it? AJ, Anthony Joshua. Apparently he's an absolute fucking bellend. Like an absolute fucking clown. And there's a few things I could tell you, but I can't. Which is annoying. But, large hanger. But yeah, but apparently he's an absolute bellend. Alexander Graham Bell. I wouldn't want to get in the ring with him, though. Absolutely freaking definitely not. Alexander Graham Bell. I invented the telephone. His brother, Taco. I'm working on some pretty big stuff too. Oh, Taco Bell, which is an American franchise of Mexican food. I'd like to try Taco Bell. I've never had a Taco Bell. This thing's freaking huge. Jesus Christ, how am I supposed to get in this? I don't know. I'd quit while you're ready if I were you. The Wilson one was good. No, I know Paul. No, not about Paul. Yeah, Paul don't care. Paul got a payday. Well, they both did. Paul went in the ring with Tyson. I mean, that's just ridiculous, right? How old was Tyson? 60 or 70 years old? Mental, isn't it? Yeah, he's a bit of a knob, SCR. No doubt about it, man. I don't think I've... wow, Watford, innit? Right, let's get out of there. Taco Bell's not, is it? I mean, I like McDonald's. You know, a lot of people say, oh, you don't get a good burger from McDonald's. Well, I don't go to McDonald's for, like, a cordon bleu burger, do I? I go for something that's, like, tasty. And, you know, I like a Big Mac. And I like chicken nuggets. You know what I mean? So, if Taco Bell was like that sort of food, yeah, I'd love to try it, mate. Might not be an authentic slice of Mexican cuisine, but I don't know, maybe it is. I like my well, I used to like my Mackie D's patties, man. Very nice. Hang on a minute. Why is that just closed? I don't remember clicking that button, balls. Oh, hang on. What's going on here?
Shields on. Weapons
Right, let's go, boys. Taco Bell's. Can we get it in the UK? I assume we can. I mean, not around here we can't, but I assume like many things Americana, we do have access to it. Actually, let's see if I can find one. I'm in one of the biggest cities. A beefy. See, that just sounds amazing. I don't even know what that is, but it just sounds like, yeah, I'll take 2. A beefy 5-layer burrito. What is a burrito? Is a burrito that one that's like in a tortilla wrap and it's like a mix of like beans and rice and whatever type you've had, like bits of beef? Is that what a burrito is? Yeah. Oh, this search thing's bonkers, bro. Right, okay. I want to head back over that way anyway.
shields off.
Shields are off. Let's go, boys. Happy New Year, Jameson. How are you, sir? Did you have a lovely evening? Hopefully no hangover. If you only had a Steers in the UK, not cheap, but the patties are pumped with chemicals. Aren't pumped with chemicals. See, maybe that's what makes the McDonald's so nice. I used to like the double quarter pounder. I always found those with like some nuggies was like a really nice. You know, I know it's nasty, but I don't know, man. I don't care. It's like the American cheese, whatever it is that they put on those. I wouldn't eat that if you paid me, but I do. On a McDonald's, dude. I love that shit, bro. There's something about the combination, you know? I really, the relish. I even eat the gherkin. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be saving the pickles. There's a Taco Bell next to my tube station. Not been in. You should give it a go, Chris. Let us know, man. Try the slutty. You need to go and ask for the slutty, beefy 5-layer burrito. So it's got beef, beans, and cheese. That sounds lovely. I'd give that a proper bash. I don't like the sound of cheese sauce, but I'd go for it. I'd go for the you know, the vanilla. I do need to try German doner kebab. The problem is, not really going to happen, is it? But but I do. You're right. I do need to try that. Yeah, exactly, Hazard. Yeah, you don't eat McDonald's because you want a nice prime bit of Wagyu beef, you know, with a nice Chardonnay, do you? It's just feel good feed, isn't it? Ram it in, a bit of gherkin on your beard. Yeah, Caskell said it was really nice, the German doner. How much better is the German doner meat than like your average like good British chippy doner meat? Because British doner meat's fucking nice, bro. Is it actually better or not? Certain Caulfield and Salty's Taco Bell's in Certain Caulfield. Oh god, Certain Caulfield. Yeah, really? Really? No one goes there. Must say you're okay in the UK. You love. Oh yeah, Nando's is gorgeous. I love Nando's. I fucking love Nando's. The hottest, spiciest sauce they've got going as well, and I just drown everything in it. Love Nando's, man. It's just too expensive, dude. So if you go to Taco Bell, you need to get the crunch wrap with a Barger. Is that Barger? Barger? What's that? Is that a drink or? A Barger Blast and taco fries. Crunch Wrap Supreme is top tier Taco Bell. Jeez, I need to try one, don't I? Shall I check Just Eat? See if there's one on Just Eat or Uber nearby. I bet there ain't. Let me try. Is it expensive? I bet it's crazy expensive in the UK. Right. Okay. Let me have a go. Oh, for fuck's sake! These fucking apps, dude. Baja. Oh, it's one of them J's, is it? Like jalapenos. Baja. The Baja Blast. Is there something in Borderlands about that? Well, hang on, let's just do Taco Bell. Oh, think I can get one on Uber Eats, but I don't know how to do Uber because I don't have anything to do with Uber. Oh shit! There might be one in the city centre. Fuck, when did that open? Ooh, I might set you up on that. I might get that a bash. So what would I get? A slutty 5 beef layer cheesy wrap pizza. Burrito. And what was the other one? A crunchy wrap with a Baja Blast. Do they sell the Nando sauce? They do, Teddy. Yeah, you can buy it from like Tesco's. Yeah. Or anywhere. Tesco's, Morrison's. Yeah. We used to buy a Tesco's burrito. Like a little microwavable thing. Actually really nice, to be honest. And I used to just pour like half a bottle of fucking piri sauce over it, mate. Gorgeous, dude. I love my piri sauce. It is very nice. Grubhub. Is that a thing? Grubhub. Grubhub, Uber Eats, what is it? Deliveroo. It's all crazy money, isn't it? Nachos is what I'm dying to check out. Nachos. Is that like what I think of as like being sort of like a Dorito covered in jalapenos and cheese and things like that? Is that what nachos are? I know very little about Mexican food. You'll have to forgive me. I love Mexican food. I don't even know if chilies are Mexican or what. I've always assumed chili con carne is Mexican, and I fucking love chili con carne. But I've never really eaten burritos or any of this other stuff you want around. But I love spicy food. So I suppose I just haven't had like there's burger places everywhere. Fish and chip stores, pizzas, they're everywhere in the UK, but not really Mexican food, you know? I think I'd really enjoy it. I love finger food as well. I apologise if I'm wrong here, but I always got the impression that Mexicans are very picky-uppy and don't worry about making a mess. And, you know, it's touchy-feely, you know? I like that sort of shit, man. I love that. I like Taco Bell steak. What's that? Quesadilla? Quesadilla? Something like that? What's that? What is it? Sounds awesome. I'll take 2. I should get a sponsorship for fucking Taco Bell, it is, right? Burrito. Yeah, I really like burritos. But again, I don't really know what a burrito is. I only know what a burrito is because of the Tesco's thing, but I don't know if that's even remotely close to what a proper burrito is. It was like a wrap, which I'd describe as a tortilla, you know, like a soft, very thin wrap. It had rice in it, a load of beans in it, but it didn't have cheese or anything like that in it. No. The Tex-Mex Whopper. Whopper's Burger King in it. Is that right? Or have I got that wrong? Whoppers. The Whopper. Is that Burger King? Nachos. So what is nachos then? Or is that what I'm thinking about? You know, like the Doritos with like, you know, melted cheese and jalapenos. Because I do like that. The lads sometimes get them down the pub during the footy, if that's what that is. I don't know if that's, you know, is that just a British pub version again? You know, I don't know if that's authentic. They still wrap fish and chips in the UK in newspaper with vinegar stains. Some places do, typically not. I mean, some places do use newspaper, but most are just like plain white paper these days, man. I know one place that still uses newspaper. I'm under the impression they're not supposed to. I don't know whether it's like some sort of like food standard or something. But I do know one place that will happily wrap your fish and chips in a newspaper. But I think the vast majority of them, it's the white, just, I don't know what they call it. It's not even really grease-proof, is it? I suppose newspapers are not as commonplace these days compared to what they were, so. Did we get given a hanger? It's like, oh, there it is. Sorry, my bad. Oh, this is a big ship, man. She's a big boy, ain't she? Oh, there's another Hercules going in there. Look. Hello, sir. Yeah, I think it is, Jameson. Yeah, I actually do think... I mean, again, I don't know. I got a vague memory of some conversation, but to be honest, mate, it might be one of those things that you know, talk down as a bunch of lads down the pub, and it's not really based in reality. But yeah, I have had a chat about something to do with not being allowed or not supposed to use newspaper because of contaminants, even, you know, and even if it's straight off the printing press and delivered straight to you, as opposed to bought from the ones that didn't sell in the corner shop next door. Like you say, you know, chemicals in the ink. Who knows, bro? But I do know a place that will happily wrap your fish and chips in newspaper if you ask. You're a bit hungry now, Teddy, yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. What happened then? My landing gear just went off. But why? Is this the normal colour for the Hercules? Why? I quite like this colour. It's quite nice. It's plain white. I think there's a nice black version. And I know our local sort of chippy just uses like square, big sheets of square white, almost creamy paper to wrap all their stuff in. Oh, hang on. Just suddenly thought I need to put this in the hangar, don't I? Oh, hang on. What's the front loading bay of the Hercules like, guys? Because this has got a front ramp as well, hasn't it? Is it maybe worth looking into giving that a little dabble? I've never really used this. Do you think that's what it is, Jarrison? Do you reckon it's just the same paper? Yeah. A bowl of mac and cheese. I've always said I've never had mac and cheese, never once in my life, right? And it's sort of like one of those things that I'd really like to do. If I ever get to visit any of our wonderful American friends, and you've got like a family recipe for mac and cheese, I'd love to have that as something that I'd try. I just know, like, if I get it in the UK, it's probably going to be, you know, some ready-made one, or you know, even if you sent me the ingredients, would it be the same? I just don't know, man. But I'd love to try, like, you know, so someone's like family passed down the best mac and cheese you've ever had, you know. Does that make sense? It's a bit like, you know, anyone could cook a bit of food, but sometimes, I'm sure mac and cheese is not a complicated dish. I'm sure the whole point in mac and cheese is not a complicated dish. But all things are not always created equal, are they? When they're such a staple of a culture, you know? Like your mom's is probably very different to someone else's dad's. A little spice, little dash of this. It's like people that put a bit of chocolate in chili, right? Apparently a little bit of chocolate, dark chocolate in a chili is supposed to make the chili just... Whoa. I've never tried it because it sounds insane to me, but... A lot of people swear by it, don't they? Oh, you got to put a bit of chocolate in your chili, man. Melt it in there. Exactly, Ted. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I don't want to try like a fake one. I want to try... Why is that not opening? Oh, it is. I've gone to the wrong end, didn't I? Oh! Good point. Shit. I do want it at the back because it's loaded it on the back, innit? So that was not how we want to do it at all. Didn't think about it. While growing up in Cape Town in South Africa, my mom used to go to this store that would first wrap the fish and chips in butter paper and then in newspaper. What's butter paper? Is it like buttered paper, or so it actually does add like a flavour, like you know, a buttery layer to everything, or is butter paper just like a grease-proof paper? You know what I mean? Oh, cooked in ghee. What's ghee? That's very big in Indian food, isn't it? What's ghee? What is that? The front is good as the back. Not if all your cargo's at the back, it ain't. Nowhere near just as good. I got half a mile to walk with that thing. Alright, let's I suppose we can just turn her around, right? Have to move her forwards a bit though. Okay. What do you think? Feels like my nose is very, very high there, don't you? Strange. Wonder why don't felt like I carried on the up on the perfect. Alright, let's bring this back then. Is that what it is? So ghee is really just like a buttery style. Presumably used like almost like oil, is it, or something like that? Or like as a cooking, what would they call that? Probably there's a word I'm thinking of, isn't there? Substrate, whatever it is, you know what I mean? This thing is ridiculously big, isn't it? Be nice if they could fold those rear wings down like that would make this a lot easier, wouldn't it? How close do you think I can get that there? Because I have a feeling that right foil's gonna tap in, isn't it? That'll do us, won't it? She's a big girl, boys. She's a very big girl. Oh, so just like what you'd say, so that's all butter paper, is it? Yeah, so like what we'd make cookies on or something like that, yeah? Greg's mac and cheese. I don't know, do you think so? I mean, is it? I don't know, man. See, the problem is if I go into Greg's, you know, the last thing I'm going to do is order mac and cheese. Because it's going to be vegan sausage rolls, isn't it, bro? Or a steak bake. Do you know what I mean? I just don't see the mac and cheese happening, bro. What is that? They still dip rusks in coffee in the UK. Rusks? I don't even know what a rusk is, dude. Is that like a biscuit? Rusks. I don't think anyone dips anything in coffee, to be fair. People dip things in tea. There's probably some heinous, like, backwards hillbillies in fucking chat in England. You know, probably from Sutton Coldfield or Wolverhampton that dip things in coffee. But it ain't normal, I can assure you. Bring that up. Yeah, just like brown. Yeah. What you put your cookie dough on. Yeah, that's what I'd go for. You know, if I went to Greg's, right? Vegan sausage roll, ring donuts, coffee. Done. Perfect. You dip chocolate chip cookie. I told you there'd be some fucking heathen. Some backwards hillbilly. English version. Fucking pissing about. Or dunking his chocolate chip cookies in his coffee. Fucking hell, dude. You're not a yam, are you, Jameson? I dip donuts in coffee all day. See, I couldn't dip a donut in coffee. Like, it would ruin the texture of the donut. It would literally destroy what I love about a donut, man. Never gonna happen, bro. Never gonna happen. I wouldn't even try it. Why would I ruin a perfectly good donut? Well, you see, like Wookie, I knew Wookie would stick his... Wookie's really old, so he probably got no teeth, so he probably has to dip all his stuff in coffee. He plays like 7 days. Bit surprised with Jameson, though. I'm not. I'm not English though. You're not getting out of it that easy. You can't just decide you're not English because you're a heathen. Cake donuts are the kind you dip in coffee. I wouldn't dip anything in coffee. I'm not a dunker. I'd say. What's that? No, that was tea. Yeah. I was going to say, hang on a minute. I might have told you a horrible porky pie lie here. But no, that was tea. I used to like rich tea. Anyone know rich tea biscuits? I don't know. Are they still a thing? My dad used to have rich tea biscuits. Like the most plain, round biscuit you can imagine. Really crunchy. But very simple. You know, no sugar on them, nothing like that. Just rich tea. Plain as plain can be, bro. But actually very tasty. I used to dip them in tea. They were lovely. They were nice. They were really nice. A croissant in coffee. Oh my god, the French would kill you. You'd be hung, drawn, and quartered, bro. A croissant dipped in coffee. Oh my god, what a dude. Croissants are gorgeous. Why would you do that, bro? That's awful. That is what the French do. No, they fucking don't. Never seen a French person do that in a million. No French person will fucking dunk a goddamn fucking croissant. Only if they're like a yam yam equivalent of English. You know what I mean? Like Jameson and Wookie. There's always going to be an exception, isn't it? No self-respecting Frenchman's going to go to a nice little patisserie and then dunk it in some hideous coffee. Fucking obviously hanging around in the right. I certainly don't do it in the fucking south of France because that's for a fucking fact. A croissant in hot chocolate is lovely. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Just stop dunking shit in things. What are you, a fucking child? Jesus Christ, bro. Unbelievable, mate. Honestly. Unbelievable. Life should not be so complicated, boys. Eat your donut and sip your coffee. Yeah, your dad let you down there, Chris. I'm telling you, mate. Clearly not brought up properly. Hang on, what's that? Not a child. Hang on, I dipped a bear claw. Hang on, what's a bear claw? Hang on, what's a bear claw? That sounds like that's going to be quite delicious. What is a bear claw? Sorry, I've got a text message coming through. I might have to answer this. It's one of those lingering ones where other people must have got the same message, so they're all dinging back. Bear claw is a rolled layer pastry with filling. Oh yeah, you used to hang around with fucking weirdos in France, didn't you, Castle? Not like proper French people. You used to hang around with like snowboarders, didn't you? That's probably why. It's a large donut, mate. Hang on. Is bear claw a bit like a donut? Hang on, I'm interested if it's donut-esque. Bear claw is a rolled layer pastry with filling, usually fruity cream cheese. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. That's like having custard in donuts. I think, like, you know, like they're a bit against the death sentence in some corners of the world. Yeah, I think custard or jelly-filled donuts, right? I think I support the death penalty on that. To be honest, I feel comfortable with that one. You know what I mean? It seems the way to go. Because the donuts, no, I don't, and I'm not American. No, I'm fucking not. Trust me. I don't own a gun for a start. No, I don't. No, custard in a donut. I mean, who the hell eats cold custard anyway? What sort of fucking idiot are you? Like, who the hell would eat fucking cold custard? You know what I mean? No, what? No, you see, you're confusing it, Castle. You simply knew a family that did stupid things with croissants. It doesn't mean it's a popular thing in France. I've literally spent half my bloody time down in Le Lavandou, mate. And like, there ain't no time anyone has ever been caught dunking a croissant in a fucking coffee. They take their pastries very seriously in France. Fresh baguettes and all the rest of it. You've obviously gone to the ghetto part of France with your snowboarding mates. You know what I mean? Fucking doing it all on a budget. I'm down near Saint-Tropez, mate. Gotta head out early. Take care, Spice. Stay safe, man. Stay safe, mate. Yeah, no, hang on. So no, I tell you what I used to like, and I've not had one in ages. My nan used to buy them for me. I don't know how I'd feel about it. I have a horrible feeling that's custard. Oh god, how do I even describe it? I think it's called a cream custard. I think that's what it's called. And it used to come in like a little silver cup, like a little foil cup, right? And it looked like it'd been like very delicately singed on the top, and it was like, maybe that is cold custard, man. And it would have like a bit of paint, but it was like in a pastry shell. Does that make sense? And like all around the top, sticking over the foil, would be like these little rounded little tufts of like some sort of pastry-esque. And I used to nibble all of those individually. Nibble them all off. And then, yeah, it's not a custard slice, but I wonder if it is the same thing, just in a different, like, you know what I mean? Just like different shape. Does that make sense? But I wonder if it's essentially the same thing. You gotta remember, I only tried cheesecake a few years ago. Because I thought it was cake with cheese. I thought that sounds horrible. And I like cheese and I like cake, but I don't want to have cheesecake. Oh, that'd be awful, wouldn't it? I'm not even lying. You're like, oh, cheese and cake. Oh no, that doesn't sound nice. There's gonna be some nice cheese and some, you know, an eclair. What? I don't want an eclair with cheese, do I? New York cheesecake. Hang on, what is New York cheesecake? What is New York cheesecake? You've got Millionaire's cheesecake, which is the very chocolatey one, isn't it? Caramel. You know what I really like from Greg's? It's basically a donut, but it's easier. What are they called? Imagine you took a donut, right? A ring donut, and you sliced one part of the ring and then straightened it out, and then gave it a bit of a twist along its length. Yum yums. Is it a yum yum? Oh god, they're gorgeous. A yum yum is to die for, bro. So New York cheesecake is rich, dense, ultra, yeah, blah blah blah. What is it? You've not. Oh, lots of it. So hang on, what's the difference between? Hang on. So it's not a flavouring of cheesecake then. So it's just a creamier style cheesecake. Is that all it is? Yeah. But you can still have like a Millionaire's New York cheesecake or a lemon New York cheesecake, strawberry New York cheesecake. Yeah? So it's just like a much creamier variant. Yeah. Oh, see, I bet your grandma. You see what I mean? It's gonna be so different to a store-bought cheesecake, isn't it? It's gonna be. Oh, dude, I can only begin to imagine that. Oh, dude. You know, like, made with love and proper ingredients, you know? Oh, dude. I'd love to try that. An egg custard tart? I don't know, because I was only a kid, so I don't know what I used to call them, man. My nan used to buy them. I used to really like them. I'm just thinking it probably is cold custard, though, isn't it? I think. You right, Ryan? Happy New Year, bro. Your nan used to buy them as well. My big nan, right? She used to come around and babysit when we got home from school, and like, she used to buy a scampi, man. Honestly, that was like, fuck me, dude. it was like, oh, dude. It's like you go into like the Ritz Hilton or something, dude. Oh man, it was like, fuck me. Scampi and chips. Oh my god, bro. And an egg custard for dessert. Dude, we felt like fucking kings, dude. Proper kings, mate. And she used to make this stuff called eggy bread. You'll know this, Cascal, because this is a French thing, isn't it? I just thought it was something my nan made up. Eggy bread. And I'm not entirely sure what it is, but it's bread with eggs. And then I think she puts it in a sort. I think you just get some eggs, you whisk them up, you soak some bread in it, and I think you stick it in a frying pan or something. I don't know. I never really paid any attention. But it was just fucking. Yeah, that's it. French toast. Is that what they call it? French toast. Yeah. Yeah. God, that was gorgeous. Oh, dude. Top of the world with that stuff, man. Top of the world with that stuff. Fab used to make that. Fab. Hang on. Who's that? Fab? Who's that? Free of French toast. Eggy bread. Yeah, eggy bread. I assume that's an English thing, right? You just got eggy bread. Oh, eggy bread. Got some eggy bread now. Can we have eggy bread now? God bless her soul, man. Fried bread with an egg in the middle cut out. Oh, I've seen that on YouTube Shorts, dude. Yeah, I'd eat that. The thing is, I used to just like an egg on toast. So something nice and simple about an egg on toast. Oh, Fabian. Oh, Fab. So, sorry, I was thinking, for some reason I got an ice cream in my head, Fab. I don't know why. Fab. Is Fab like an ice pole? Fab. I couldn't get it out of my head. Frog eye salad. Frog eye salad? What the hell's that, man? Fabian, yeah, it is. What's a fab? Is that the one that's got like all the little bit of sprinkles on it? Is it like a multicoloured, like rocket-looking thing? Fab, yeah. And it's like, yeah. It's not ice cream, is it? It's like what I'd call an ice pole, ice lol. Yeah, multicoloured with sprinkles. Yeah, they're really nice, aren't they? If I remember, do they still make those? Fab. I used to like the Calypsos. I like the very strong flavour of them. The orange and the lemon ones. No, not Calypsos. Calypsos? Calypsos. Don't know. One or the other. How you doing then, Wookie? What you been? As Mrs. Wookie, did you both have a nice evening yesterday, dude? Happy 2026, man. Wait, really? Buy 2 Calypsos? What? In the middle of, well, the end of December? That's cool, man. Yeah, the Calypsos are nice, man. Magic Gathering, yeah, we're watching, we got a nice, well, hopefully a nice evening. Gonna watch Stranger Things, dude. The grand finale, Wookie. Been very much looking forward to it. Sort of like what made Christmas quite special this year, to be honest. Well, we've done alright today. I mean, I think that's nearly everything out, isn't it? So, we've done a little bit of... I can't remember what we started with today. I've actually delivered my refining products. Well, assuming it works and it doesn't bug. Like you said, Cascal. Hopefully there's nothing untoward going on here. But, yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever gone and got... I mean, my stuff ain't going to be anywhere near your value. But, it's nice to actually deliver some of the prospecting, isn't it? Got bored with the last season. You know what, mate? I think I've struggled to remember the last season, to be honest, bro. Yeah, I can't really... they've all merged into one big story for me, Wookie, to be honest, mate. Can't really think what defines it. I mean, I can if I'm sure if we sat down. I don't really want any spoilers, though. Made no money yet today, but found some water. You're in pyro then, yeah? Yeah, a bit me. Yeah, I mean, I know there was one point where I wasn't sure about Stranger Things, but I think it was probably season 3, maybe, dude. It's 5 seasons, isn't it? It's probably worth watching it to the end anyway, Wookie, if you got nothing else, because we're struggling to find anything. Like we tried. So someone suggested, what was it called? The Blacklist, but it's not really our jam, man. So we're really stuck at the minute. I don't know what we're gonna watch in 2026, man. It's a bit worrying because like it's our time together, really. We like a good show. It's been a long time since like there's been a big heavy hitter, you know. The Game of Thrones days, you know, they're long behind us, and Breaking Bad and things like that we really enjoyed. Oh, you're just in Hurston? Just oh right, I just couldn't find any water. No. Have I watched Alien Earth? I started watching it. I'm gonna be honest, mate. Bit shit, to be fair. Felt like I wasn't really watching. I called it Disney-fied. I don't know if it's anything to do with Disney, so I shouldn't really say that. You know, it's probably a bit brutal, but it just feels. I don't know. It's just not Alien. There's no real grit or anything. It's just watching a bunch of kids running around with some aliens hanging around. I don't know, dude. It's not what I want. It just don't feel good, man. So I stopped watching it, dude. The girlfriend definitely ain't interested in it. And she's a huge Alien fan, man. She loves the Aliens films. We not that long ago, I think last year, 2025, might have been 2024, we watched all the films in chronological order. Even the ones that are not canon, including the Alien versus Predator stuff. But chronologically. And it was awesome, dude. We loved them. We'd both watched them, but kind of scattered. Really, really good, very, very enjoyable viewing experience. But that Alien Earth, I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't know, again, you know, it just seems like it's made for a brain-dead audience, to be honest. It's not that it's bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's watchable. And there are things that I like about it, but it just seems like almost background viewing rather than edgier seat. What the hell's going on here? You know? I think people did say it maybe got better. But how many episodes do I have to watch before it gets better? You know, I'm not sure that's a good selling point.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to.
Yeah, 5 or 6 out of 10. Yeah, I feel the same, dude. Yeah, definitely.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle
Yeah,
will be departing.
I'm the same. Might watch it if we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel. You know, if the girlfriend's tired, she won't mind me flicking it on. You know. Have you ever done them chronologically, Mr. Bad Habits? It's amazing how it all. Because you know, I mean, I don't know when the first one was made, but it's very old, isn't it? So to see them all like back to back, like that, it's like, whoa, shit. You know, things really start making sense. We had a wonderful stream discussing it. Really, like stuff that I'd picked up on. It was like, and like people that were really into it, fleshing it all out. It was like, whoa, shit. Crazy. What's that, Sven? Have I tried watching Grumble? As in, I wouldn't watch this shit, no. Just no buying anything at any what I could carry on the ship. I had to lose my first cutter because I fell through the well. Oh shit, that's rough, dude. There seems to be a few of you saying you've been falling through the environment a few times recently. Is that back as a more common thing, is it? 1979, the first one. Jesus Christ. My dad came back from the cinema and turned all the lights on in the house. Yeah. They are really good. I like the Aliens. There's been some good actors and
Last call for passengers.
cast members in
The
there.
shuttle is preparing to depart.
Right, let's see. If this is, oh no, it doesn't matter. I thought I hadn't put the Hercules away. It doesn't matter, does it? I'm thinking prospector stuff. Right, let's hope we can sell this. We might even get to sell the other stuff that we haven't delivered previously. If it was a bug like Caskell suggested. Oh, the ladder. Was that in one of the POIs on Pyro? That happened to me. If it's the same POI. Little ladder on the inside looks like it's going to the roof of like a little igloo thing. Right. Select location. Let's have ganders. Horizon. What's all this crap? Hang on, where's dude? I think something's really bad.
You know, dealing with assholes.
Something ain't right, dude. None of my stuff's showing, dude.
I'm giving him another day to cough up the creds, or I'm gonna kick it out of him.
What the hell? Dude, none of my stuff's here, bro.
Hi. You all right?
Dude.
I'm really looking forward to Invictus this year. The capital ships, the fireworks.
It's not there, is it?
Starmen in uniform. It's probably one of my favorite times of the year.
You know,
So I wonder if I've actually got a game-breaking bug,
I'm giving him another day to cough up
and
the
I
creds, or
can't
I'm gonna
sell
kick it
any
out of him.
local commodities. That's a bit worrying, isn't it? To say the least.
Stay sharp.
Shit.
So tell me a bit about what's going on with you.
It's not even showing it in the no demand, right? Whoa. And that's on many servers, many days later, and across a patch as well. So you sold at Ryerson 2 days ago, yeah? Yeah, it's not even showing, dude. I'm literally, it's not even showing the commodities, is it? I've just got all, you know, presumably some old rock mining stuff. Year of the pig, whatever you said that was. None of my ores are showing. This is like a major problem, dude. Shit. I mean, I could try taking it somewhere else and selling it. But I don't know if I can be arsed, not gonna lie. Damn, bro. I mean, I know it's not gonna make any difference, but I will try and return it just so it doesn't haunt me. It's almost like all my old stuff is, I don't know, somehow blocking the new stuff. Well, I suppose we go... Yeah, it's just not even listed, and even if I click the no demand, it doesn't show anything. And obviously I've got the Valakar fangs. And the med gel I can't sell. Can't click anything, it's all going, it's all gone a bit Pete Tonga, isn't it? What about subcategory? Hello, mate. You alright, fella? General storage doesn't seem to make any difference, does it? So that subcategory is no different. That one shows absolutely nothing. Houston, we have a major fucking problem. Like, that is potentially game breaking. If that persists after a white, we're gonna have a real problem, aren't we?
Hey there. Did you hear about the latest photo?
Oh my god, wow, you look amazing.
Sometimes I just can't help thinking.
Look at them kinky boots, boys. Kinky boots. Yeah, yes, I think you might be right there, Tim. Yeah, yeah. You know what? That was supposed to be fixed. That was actually the patch notes. Yeah. Did that on stream, dude. Wonder if they've only fixed some of the POIs then too, and there's still some left. That was a few builds back there they supposedly fixed that. Clearly not. That's a weird one, isn't it, Caskell? I genuinely don't know what's going on there, man. We're just going to go and see if they're locally available. You know what I mean? To see if they're even showing in the elevator. Obviously, if they've been eaten, then that sort of solves the problem, right? For some reason, I can't store resources in Horizon, but I mean, if they're there, at least I've got options. You know, I can maybe drag it out and take a couple of boxes somewhere else to see if I can sell it. But why? Well, why would it not be there? When you're back in the hangar, check to see if the goods... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Freight elevator. Yeah, gonna have a look now, man. Because at least we'll know what options we've got, right? You fixed your armor situation. Do you want to see? I'm heading back to the ASOPs, dude, on Horizon. Have you got the missing piece for your hideous Borderlands armor? I want a yum and a coffee now. No dipping. No dipping allowed, boys. Are you saving for anything or two? I suppose what we could do, we could get the Corsair set up, couldn't we? Because we want to, well, as far as I know, the Corsair is fully engineering enabled. I believe. I think it is. Do you know what this month's ships are? What, for the subscriber? I don't know. Are you in the big dick tier, Cask? Like, but is it like about 23, 26 pounds? Or do you go for like the other one? Oh, you want a bed? You don't stay in stations? Why to? Is there a reason why you don't log out in stations? I always do. Just trying to think why. Is it just habit? Or... I suppose it's always so I can just start the day and choose a ship. I suppose is why I do it. It's like, you know, new day, fresh start. I did get in the habit of where every time I left at the end of the streams at Seraphim, I used to claim all my ships back, so I got a fresh start. I keep forgetting these days. Just your rules for Stuart. Who the fuck's Stuart?
At Skyway Shuttle service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
It's still December ships. January ships should be next Tuesday, but currently big tier is an Asgard, small tier is a Tumble Nova. Do you think, do they ever like let you keep one from 1 month to the next? Like, could you still have access to the Asgard next month? Oh, Stuart, you looked at. Oh, Scavenger one. Yeah, we're actually talking about that at the start of the stream today too. You know, about like the long-term viability of like living genuinely off the grid. Getting people to come down and help you refuel and stuff. You know, literally never going back to a station, trying to live off the land, or setting up on a Sunday morning and loading a ship up and just heading out and just not docking again. You know, I suppose once engineering's in, it all becomes very viable, doesn't it? Decoupled only. What, for everything? Yeah, I mean, I would never go full decoupled because I think even the pros know that coupled switching is very handy. But yeah, I mean, I've started trying to use it a bit now. Well, let's have a look, Darth. Right, you're not looking as bad from this distance. This looks a lot better. No, I don't like it. It looks awful. What's the matter with it? Why does it all look like it's all welded? Can't you get it looks like a broken version. The arms look nice. I like the arms. The arms look really cool. The arms and the, well, I'm not so sure about the horns, but the helmet. They need a button so you can like go and bring the horns out, and go and put the helms, the what's it's back in. But what is this armor? It's awful, dude. It's fucking awful, bro. And the backpack is just... The backpack looks like something you'd shove up your ass if you've got constipation. It's got personality, has it? Fuckers, like. It looks fucking terrible, dude. I've seen better textures in fucking old school RuneScape, dude. It looks fucking awful, bro. Like, literally at an actual, like, highly objective level, it looks like ass. Doesn't it? Now, the arms, on the other hand, look pretty decent. Look at the textures on that. That's really nice. I mean, it's still a bit of shit, to be fair. But that is some... I mean, even the welding looks like ass. I give you 10 out of 10 for the helmet and the arms. And, I don't know, what did I score? 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. You right, Jerry? How are you, mate? How's things? Happy New Year, bro. I do have a Vandal ship that I've had for several months now. Which one's that, dude? You mentioned the Prowler, didn't you, too? I don't know, man. I could give it a go, I suppose. Looks like a makeshift Robocop armor. Dude, I mean, that's being cruel to Robocop armor, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest. I mean, look at it. I mean, I'm not even kidding you, dude. I'm not saying it for fucking comedy value. Look at that. Look at that. It's fucking awful. This is proper cheap shit, innit? I don't expect to see fucking textures like that in Star Citizen. That's not taste. I'm sorry, but, you know, we're not talking about subjectivity here. This is fucking ass. I tell you what, if that was in Space Engineers, I'd be fucking disappointed. Then compare that to, like, this. Look at the detail in this. It's just, you know, look, little scrolling LED screen and things. All the articulated joints. This is absolute dog shit. It's fucking awful, dude. Bit 0 when certified delivers brings you to some interesting places. I can't remember what I did earlier. I had a nice little pickup. Yeah, that's fucking dog shit, though. But it is better than that stuff you wore. But I think it's the same stuff. It's just that the other stuff was... Oh, you look like you've got wings, dude. Look, looks like you got wings coming out of the back of your backpack. The strobe lights on the back of Horizon. That look kind of cool then, dude. Doesn't make up for the shit armor, though. Well, there is welding marks. There's welding marks here, look. That's what these are. That's that. But that doesn't make up for this kindergarten low-level texture, does it? I mean, that's so out of... Look at the detail on the grenades. And then look at that. It don't even belong in the game. I'm sorry. It's absolutely fucking awful, dude. And anyone that fucking tries to claim that is up to normal Star Citizen standards, you're just making copium. You can literally see it looks like ash. Look at the detail and everything else in the game. You'd have to... You're literally fucking just having an argument for the sake of having an argument at that point, isn't you? It's awful, Aaron. The mesh is terrible. The texture detail's terrible. There's not even like any details on the mesh, look. It's just flat. What? They better not start banging out shit armor. I'll tell you, man. I really hope they're not starting to cut corners. The scythe. Oh yeah, they're the ones. Yeah, they're all right. They are, mate. Is that the small fighter one? Oh, it's so bad, Jerry. Yeah. It's just rough, dude. I mean, I like the idea. I mean, I wonder if that is a fuck up. I mean, I'm being deadly serious. That is so not like Star Citizen, isn't it? Star Citizen do make some fucking awful things. at a subjective level. You know, everyone's going to have a difference of opinion about the clothes they wear, right? Some people like bright and gaudy and, you know, very, you know, distinguished looking things. They stand out from the crowd. And I've always, you know, it's why I've always said, you know, the Banu Defender, for example, to talk about ships, let alone armor. I don't like it. I don't like the Banu Defender. It's really not my jam. But I can never and have never said anything against what they've created, in the sense that the detail is phenomenal. You know, if you wanted to create that almost like internal crustacean alien vibe for a ship, they've nailed it. You know, the pattern on the outside of even the vanilla, is it like the golden Banu Defender? It's not, I don't like it, but I can't knock the attention to detail that, you know, the work of love that someone's created. That is not Star Citizen, is it? That is really barren in terms of like the geometrical detail that they're kind of well known for. Are there flight suits or armor that let you pull more Gs? I don't think so, Geo, no. But you know what? That's an interesting one. I wonder if that's where they'll go. I wonder if that... Yeah, but you know, like the Expanse. I never thought about that. That's a good call, those, dude. So yeah, you might have like high G suits. Some sort of like fluid sort of, you know, suppression system to help like blood flow and things. You know, like a pro pilot. They sort of take short, constant, shallow breaths, don't they? And squeeze their legs together and things. Yeah, I never thought about that, Julia. Yeah. Where can I get a couple of JS300s? Well, I know they're at the QT Logistics facilities. I think. Is it worth coming to the game solo? Oh yeah, definitely right. Yeah, oh yeah. A lot of us trundle around solo a lot of the time, mate. Because it's not that there isn't great fun to be had in multiplayer. It's just that I am always likely. There's always a chance I'm going to get a bug. Now you start putting lots of people together who are all quite likely to have a bug. And you've suddenly created a party that is going to get bugs more frequently. So a lot of us at the minute, especially in 4.5 just over Christmas, we're kind of waiting, really, to see what happens with engineering. But at the moment, single-player gameplay is absolutely fine. And if not, probably a lot less intrusive to, you know, to the lack of consistency, I suppose. I got a problem with the substances of graphics in any game by now. I'm cooked. Yeah, I genuinely, Darth, I would keep that armor, dude. Keep that and don't let it go. And I wonder if that is some like low detailed, like LOD thing, because it does seem very alien to everything else, man. Really, really weird, dude. I just can't see that having passed their sort of general quality. So hang on to it for the next patch or the next couple of patches, Darth. And see if it suddenly just goes, holy shit, bro. Yeah, get in there. Get in there, Cascal. Thank you. Yeah. I'm going to change and show. Well, it's not your fault, Darth. But yeah, dude, it just really surprises me, you know? You know, when you zoom in and you see the detail on so many of these armor sets, almost, I mean, let's be honest, I mean, almost to the point of it being, like, absurd. We just don't need that amount of detail in some of this shit, right? I mean, what are the performance costs for it, you know? It's not necessarily a good thing, but it does seem very alien to their general quality, right? Yeah, keep it and see if it suddenly gets... you know, like I don't know, like a mesh rework or something. Yeah, I mean, even the stuff that they had for the Twitch drops was a bit weird, to be honest, mate. But there is some very strange stuff in. A lot of it feels more like kind of casual. Ceremonial. Actually, the opposite of casual. So some of the stuff feels like the kind of stuff you'd wear to a big ceremony. You know, with all the flowing capes and all the intricate details. It's the last kind of shit you want to be wearing when you're in a pilot seat or clambering around on the ground in a sniper position. You know what I mean? Yeah, it does. There's some really weird decisions being made at the moment. Right, let's go and see if we've got our stuff downstairs. The new helmets in next don't even cover your chin and neck. Oh, hang on, I thought they fixed those. I thought that was the one thing they did fix. They've added like a black, almost like scuba thing, haven't they? I thought that was fixed in 4.5, dude. Large hanger. Yeah, I thought that was part of the helmet update. So that they've created like oh shit, my thing is just on. Yeah, like an undersuit within the helmet. So I'm just trying to think. You know like when I looked up underneath your chin, and I can actually see your flesh. So it's not pressure sealed or hermetically sealed in any way with the main suit. I think they've added like almost like a scuba. I don't know how you describe it, but something like that. Yeah, have you checked? Yeah, they've done a good job with that actually, Darth. Yeah. It's the little. See what I mean? You see what I'm saying there? You see why I'm really surprised? They've gone to all the trouble of adding little details like that in, yeah. And yet that armor that we've just had a look at. Yeah. I don't know, bro. They better not be getting lazy, bro. I can't imagine they are. I just don't see how Chris would ever allow something like that in his beloved Star Citizen, to be fair. Yeah, it probably looks quite nice as well, Darth. To be fair, the only time I like the glowing armor is when the enemy is wearing it. It was so easy to shoot at the players in the Onyx facilities when we got ambushed. Yeah, they're literally like just sitting targets, isn't they? Glow in the dark bone knobbers. Let's have a look, Darth. Just show everyone what we're on about. Yeah, I'd be able to see your skin before, wouldn't I? Yeah. Although to be fair, let's have a cool look. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, look at the text detail on that, dude. And then even this stuff, you know, which is deliberately pretty skanky looking, right? It's nothing like what you were just wearing. The mesh work, the detailing. I mean, even this, look at that. I mean, you know, little weld spots or scuffs and things, you know, all over it. Something ain't right with that armor, bro. What you need to worry about is Star Citizen getting sold to Disney or Microsoft or some shit corp. Well, I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't think anyone will be dumb enough to buy Star Citizen. Definitely not Disney or Microsoft, right? Do you want to buy Star? No. Definitely not. I mean, who knows? In a few years, they've probably all ruined the day that they, you know, they didn't if they'd been made the offer. But yeah, I don't. I can't. I don't know what Disney or Microsoft have bought over the years. To be honest, I'm sure they've all bought bad things somewhere. But Star Citizen's, I think for anyone, it's a bit of a pie in the sky thing, isn't it? Would it be commodity cargo? Oh yeah, it's here. Look, backslide. So it is here. Jesus, there's quite a lot. So that's a good thing then, Caskell. I have got 93 SCU of deliverables. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave that. And then what I'll do is I'll log in tomorrow, still at Horizon, come and see if I can sell it. I might then jump to the Asian server and see if I can sell it. Does that make sense? And if I can't, I'll take it somewhere else and see if I can sell it. Yeah, so, well, yeah, I mean, in a way, if it had gone, it'd be like, oh, we've got a major problem here, haven't we? At least it is recognising it. So, yes. We'll have to ask around, see if anyone else has got a similar problem. I wonder if there's something unique to the junk that I've gathered in my Horizon inventory over the years. Did you guys ever play Blacklight Retribution? I don't think I've even heard of it, to be honest, bro. Have you got a new outfit on, Darth? Have you shot off? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Chris would never sell it anyway, would he? No, we're only joking, mate. Well, I suppose he would if you know, financially something went Pete Tong, but Jesus Christ, I mean, the way it's going now, I mean, he's definitely not a poor man, is he? I mean, again, I really don't know, you know, what his salary is or how it works at that level of chief executive ownership. You know, what does he officially earn in a year? I mean, it can all presumably be looked up, can't it? See, I think this would look really nice, right? Like a really nice Mando set, if it wasn't quite so flamboyant. Do you know what I mean? You know, take away a bit of the trim, you know, the embroidery-esque elements. I think that would look... That's actually not a bad little Mando suit, is it? Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you could get it, I mean, I was thinking like even meeting them halfway. You know, like could we just have a non-flamboyant version? You know, just remove some, because it's actually not a bad little suit, isn't it? And it makes sense to me. That's the kind of thing you probably could sit down in a pilot's seat and still remain combat effective, right? It looks fairly lightweight. Yeah. You know, all nicely sealed up, I'm going to assume. Yeah, on the back of the neck, look. Lovely mesh work, well, texture work in there. Look, mate, look at the textures from that. You probably can't see it on stream, can you? Lovely dimpled pattern on this. Same on this. We've got a nice sort of like crisscross. And then back to a diamond pattern on that. And then almost like a hexagonal one on that. It's like gorgeous, dude. But you see what I'm saying? You know, I'm not trying to be an asshole. You know, most of the armor, even up close at that level, zoomed in. We're not even talking about normal first person, right? Zoomed right in. These armors look pretty damn fancy, man. That stuff Darth was wearing earlier, dude, that is not Star Citizen, bro. Oh, that is you, Bart. Yeah. I think, you know, having a non-embellished suit like that looks pretty cool, man. Mate, I tell you what, makes your calves look banging, bro. Like beastly calves, mate. This helmet, this is the Palatino helmet, which I kind of like. I don't know if you can see it, dude, in this light, but there is actually a light comes through the vertical strip on the top. So that's the Palatino arms and the Palatino helmet. So I just like my fairly, I mean, for most people, probably very boring. So sort of, I don't know, like combat loadout, you know? It's not too bulky. It doesn't feel like I'm wearing massive, bulky, heavy armor, even though it is. I like the Palatino stuff, just looks a little different. And the camo just sort of works, you know, it's kind of, you know, it does the job. But yeah, it's, textures are quite nice on it all as well. Yeah, you can see, yeah, because like if you do your helmet, but I think your light is just like superimposed, isn't it? Just on the left side of your helmet. Whereas on this one, I don't know if I can show chat. You can't really see it. You can't see it at all, in fact. But yeah, it's because it's too bright here. But yeah, you see, like yours, it's actually, it's not even. Oh, hang on. Oh, maybe yours is. No. You can see the actual light source just there. Look. Yeah, it's not actually part of the helmet. It's a make-believe point of origin. So that's the reason I like this helmet. Yeah. So this is all. So head and arms are Palatino, and everything else is just standard Morozov, just because it's cheap and cheerful, to be honest, mate. Something really bad at checkmate. I was coming into land and saw another ship just randomly explode. It didn't hit anything. Didn't look like self-destruct, and then 45 seconds later, I exploded. Whoa. Whoa, Caskell. We've been saying it for a few days, haven't we, man? There is like a major anomaly at checkmate, bro. Now, if this was any other game, it'd be like really exciting, wouldn't it? Like, imagine sitting here and going like, dude, ships have just started randomly exploding around Checkmate. What the fuck is going on? Is it like some sort of new Vandal stealth technology? What's going on? But it isn't. It's just Star Citizen. It's shit. But we can but dream, all right? We can but dream. Fucking hell. Do I have the rest of the Palatino set? Yeah, because I think I own it. Because I think it came with something Gas bought me, if I remember, dude. But yeah, the Morozov set you can buy anywhere. And if you want the Palatino armor, you need to go down and do the hostile distribution centers. If you're on tomorrow, but I can come and join you if you want to get some. Yeah, like a new Vandal stealth avatar. Yeah, exactly, mate. Like Caskell's one of the first to witness it, and like later on Spectrum, it starts gathering a little bit of credibility. It's like, well, it's not just happening on one server, you know, what's going on? Ships are just spontaneously exploding in and around Checkmate. What's going on, dude? And then someone will say they saw some shimmering, weird, alien-esque ship 2 days later. But I mean, to be honest, although I am taking the piss, what I've just said there is exactly what excites me about Star Citizen. If they can ever get everything up and running, right? And it is a big if. Let's not assume it's going to happen. You never know, right? This is the game that the people that make content for will not be held back by the limitations of what can be done in their game. You take any other game you've ever played, really, that there is only so much. Then think of it as being a dungeon master in Dungeons and Dragons, where technically you can do anything, right? Because it's all in the imagination, you know? If you're trying to do the same thing, you're a dungeon master creating content in a video game, you have a very specific set of rules you have to abide by. I think with Star Citizen, that toolbox of things to do is the biggest and most diverse in gaming at the moment. The engine supports so many things that other games don't. You know, the seamless transitions, the fact that we've got space flight, on-ground vehicles, hover vehicles, you know, atmospheric flight, space flight, the ability to physically interact at a pretty complex level with physicalized cargo and items. There is almost no boundaries to what fun they can have when it comes to making content. They've just got to get to that point. Everything we've just said about that Vandal thing, they could run that as a little mini event one weekend, right? A bit like having like Helldivers, you know, like Helldivers has this sort of like, you know, GM sort of system. It was a rubbish drop as I was taking it seriously. If it had been one of my 40 SU Tara or Bex runs from last night, I'd have been pissed. I wonder what is going on. We know Checkmate's acting weird, don't we? Can you get a P8 at the hostile? I don't know. I got a P8 from one of the asteroids missions in Pyro. I've only ever found P8s twice. Gonna be honest, I don't loot the boxes where the P8s are very often. So trust me, they're probably not as rare as I probably think they are. I'm sure they're quite abundant, but I actually found one in an asteroid the other day. Not sure about hostile distribution points though. Do you want to do a hostile tomorrow? I can come with you if you want, Darth. Yeah, all we need is a ship and a medical nurser. And we're good to go, bro. That's what we did, didn't it, Tim? Or even just a non-medi nurser. But I think I've still got access to a nurser. I'll take that down. Cubby Blaster Area 18 had the Redshift Morozov. What's Cubby Blast? Is that just... Is that a shop or... Area 18's... Cubby Blast, not sure. When you look up Star Citizen in the dictionary, it says see shit, and under shit it says Star Citizen. Nice to see some things don't change. Okay, you sound like a happy chap. Good to see you're off to a good, happy start for 2026, Azaz, yeah? Yay! Start off positive, right, mate? Yay, the happy people. Maybe playing another race. Yeah, it could be, couldn't it? Yeah, or you know, the beginnings. I like the newspaper thing we have on first loading. I reckon they can have some fun with that. You know, like you just log in one day and like the newspaper article saying something like, you know, weird things noticed on Pyro 5 or something like that. You know what I mean? As that, don't worry about it. We have good days and bad days, mate. Trust me, Star Citizen is shit. You're absolutely right. Trust me, but it's 2026. We've only just entered it. Try to stay a little bit positive, right? Just a little bit. I'll say shit all you want all day long, mate. You stay positive, man. For what it's trying to do, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's we always say. I mean, the builds over Christmas have been notoriously problematic, in my opinion. I don't think I've ever had a Christmas period. It's normally straight after Christmas. I just quit and leave it for 6 months, to be honest, man. I just can't deal with it anymore. Yeah, it's it makes your head look very big. Well, what is this? I mean, this very much looks like an alien-esque helmet, doesn't it? It's got like almost like can you imagine like bits of like, I don't know, like a Vandal ship or weapon sort of strapped to it. Looks quite interesting. But yeah, it's not been a good 4 or 5 as you know, it's been very difficult. And I was saying earlier today, as to be fair, mate, for a new player, this would have been a rough Christmas, man. I would not envy a new player playing 4.5. There is a lot of stuff even we're struggling to contend with, to be honest, mate. Yeah, a lot of moving parts, Tyker. Yeah. I think it's the regression, isn't it? 4.5 just feels to be one of those ones where we've got a whole slew of really annoying new bugs. Like, even something as bloody simple as, like, all my ships, when I summon them, have got the engines on. It's bloody annoying. It can actually cause major problems. Like for example, storing the Scorpius. We've had to come up with a workaround to just store the Scorpius. You got the Wrecker. Is that what it is? The Wrecker payback. What's the Wreckers? Is that like a pirate group? Is it pirate faction or something like that? Right, look, guys, I've got things to do, and I'm hoping to watch a little bit of Stranger Things in a bit, because I haven't got a huge amount of time. I've got a nice little 3-hour slot coming up in about an hour. So, to everyone, Darth, lovely to see you, and Happy New Year as well, mate. Nice to see you, dude. To everyone out there, look, welcome to 2026. I'm absolutely exhausted. It was a long night yesterday, as you can probably imagine, but, whew! It's nice to see 2026. We're all off to hopefully a good start. Lots of love to everyone. I do wish you all a wonderful, wonderful year ahead. It could be great. You know, we've got all sorts of things coming out. Hopefully some wondrous things in Star Citizen, where we may or may not have Squadron 42. GTA 6 later in the year. You know, we're off to an interesting start with Hightail, which has been the point of much debate and discussion over years. And years, I can't even remember when the Hightail was kind of first announced as a project. You know, we're finally going to get to see it, you know, just in a matter of days or a couple of weeks. I can't really remember. But, yeah, man, I mean, the best to everyone out there. I hope everyone's family's doing well and your loved ones have had a good time. Peace and love to all, and have a top one, man. Let's make the best of it, right? Let's see what comes. If anyone's got any really cool games that they know are coming out, get them linked up in chat during the streams. We'll have a ganders. There's one called Star Rupture, which was linked earlier today, which we'll have a look at. It's by Creepy Jar. We've got a nice little track record. Star Rupture coming out on the 6th of January, apparently. Coming to early access. We might have a little dabble with that. Anything else you know of, let us know. But seriously, Happy New Year to everyone. Stay safe. Thanks for watching. We'll see you soon. Well, I'll be on tomorrow. If all goes well later, and I'm not like at death's door from lack of sleep, I'll try and get on normal time, 8:15. If someone wants to go and do those distribution centres, give us a shout. We can go and have ganders. Although, I don't know what I want to do to her. I need a bit of an objective for myself at the moment. I think I'm kind of in limbo, waiting for engineering's getting fleshed out a bit. Oh, I'll tell you what I will do in the morning. We'll see if we can get all this refining stuff delivered. Right. Happy New Year, all. Stay safe. Have a top one.
When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme. A government racket, combined with the power.